Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, everyone. Hello and welcome to the show. How are you guys doing? Ooh, the music from Doom goes hard. Right. Maybe let's listen to something else. Maybe this. It's a little bit too loud, though. We'll adjust it. Here we go. Starting soon. Off, camera on. Good morning, my friends. Welcome. Oh, shit, wait. I need to adjust my camera, I think, a little bit. Alright, they swapped the... Blah. I moved my green screen. And now it's not aligned on this camera. By the way, this desk is gonna go here, but I need to move everything around. Like, I need my streaming PC to be moved from this corner to this corner, and that means moving all the cables. All the cables. So I didn't want to do that yesterday because I was like, fuck me, this is gonna take a while. So this desk is gonna be on this side over here. And then I will be able to move like this, you know? But there. Hello Seba, hello Bluff Makaran, hello Dwinky, hello Clue, hello Galahad, hello Denture. Hello Creveta, hello Totali, hello Kalenish, hello Ani, hello Reverie. Did I miss anyone? Did I say hello Creveta? I really need to go to the barber. Alright, we'll leave the chat for now like this, like unlucky. I mean, I could just move it, wait. I'll just leave it like that. Hello, Galahad. How are the viewer games? I think it was like 17-15 overtime and 14-12 overtime. Something like that. We only played 2 games that were crazy long. No, crazy long. In the message sent on Discord, you have hack day 11, not a day in a row. Should be like 12 or 14. Yeah, it should be 12. Should be 12. I mean, doesn't matter anyway, right? Just a message. Just a message. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. We need a good counter of suffering days. Okay. Fantastic. I mean, oi caramba. Oi caramba, man. It is rough. This shit is rough, man. 22 games on Astra. Holy shit. 22 games on Astra alone. 21 games on Brimstone alone. It's crazy stuff, man. It's just crazy stuff. Quick 3 games and we are home. Look, we can get a little bit lucky. If we get lucky, 3 games in a row, we're finishing this up before we start the EDG versus T1 game. That is a possibility. That is a possibility, you know? It can always happen. By the way, not sure if you guys realized, because Annie right now said on YouTube, another from Anwa Hehe from Twitch here. Yeah, I know Annie Hehe. It's a very similar name. Since I got my job, I cannot watch your streams on Twitch. I'm glad you stream here as well. I multi-stream, and happy to see you back, Annie. I'm multi-streaming on YouTube. It will have no music because of YouTube's automated DMCA. Like, even if it's like cleared to some degree, it can be like even game music, and it will be flagging your VOD. So unfortunately, the YouTube files, they have absolutely no music whatsoever when you compare it to Twitch. But yeah. There's a YouTube stream if you want to watch it. It's on my old YouTube channel, not the Valorant one. And they will be saved always. So there's gonna be like a full category of live stream VODs. Hello, no skills. T1 should wipe the floor if Meteor don't end and they play Sylvan over Carpe. Don't worry, T1 is gonna go back to Carpe for some reason, and Meteor gonna go, you know what, I'm gonna peek every angle myself and die first. Just to spite me. That's what I think will happen. You know? That's what I think will happen. Alright, what do I have here? Jet. Okay. Clove, Vice, Double Sentinel. What the hell is happening with like ranked? People just love playing Double Sentinels for some reason, man. I mean, what do I care?
Locating target.
No enemy spotted men. Right here. Reloading. Reloading.
First second of the fucking entire game, guys, and this is what we get. And our Vice just died on B.
All missiles away.
Reloading.
And this is gonna be rough.
Reloading.
Last player standing. 30 seconds.
Vice
left.
already lost her mental round one, as you can see.
No peeking. Okay, we know the drill.
Unlucky,
Stick
guys.
your rolls and we'll crush
And now Vice is crashing out. Look at this. First game of the day, first round of the day. Vice gets already hurt and essentially will enter the game now.
Reloading.
All missiles away.
And we have an AFK. Look. Look at this. Look at this. Guys. First round of the entire game. And he fucking loses his fucking brain. It's really become unplayable, man. Look, I have fucking 3 AFK players.
30 seconds left.
Stay down.
I just got here. What the fuck even happened? I let her hang it up. You're actually cursed. Dude, I am, I think. I think I am.
Spike planted.
Like, there's no way those are real people, bro. Never crouch against the sheriff.
One enemy remaining.
This world will know my name.
Vice, you are just as scary as you look.
Alright, I'll just, as always, this is not salvageable if I get affected by those people. So just play the game. Just play the
Stand by
fucking
to
game.
infiltrate. All missiles away.
They will not do anything about the Sage Wall. They didn't shoot anything.
Locating targets. Drone is down.
That's great shit.
All missiles away.
Reloading.
My teammates are still in mid, doing nothing, by the way. Look at this. No. 30 seconds, by the way.
30 seconds left. Spike down A.
Chamber operator on attack on split.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
10 seconds left.
Light munition. Spike carrier is down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Snack time.
I'm sorry guys, but how
Only brought enough for me.
how do you play the game? How do you play the game when your teammates do not do anything? And actively sabotage the game at the same time. That is great timing.
Huevo nada.
Spike down A.
I'll take it.
Unlucky that my teammates are clueless. Do you play VC fully off now? Yes, and I'm very happy that I am. Did you see the first round of this game?
30 seconds left.
Good, aren't I?
Perfect entry on B and team just decides if it's perfect time to run into a stack. Bro. Vice forced round 2 and went AFK. Like, what can you do?
Drone going out. Drone is down.
Good hit.
This is how
Spike
we
down A.
One down.
No, I can't do anything, man. I think I'm gonna just go AFK in this game. Legit. I think I'm just gonna quit. Because what's the point? What's the point, man?
Blinding crack. Not ready
What's
yet.
the fucking point when you get sabotaged by a fucking Vice who
Player
refuses to
standing.
play?
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this all very seriously.
No whinging. We've come back for worse. Drop
You might want to change the title. What do you mean?
Drone going out. All missiles away.
He was just tanking the rocket. Okay, buddy. I'm okay with this. EDG versus T1 watch party? Yeah, it's gonna be EDG versus T1 watch party. As soon as the game starts.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Guy gets outplayed
enemy remaining.
multiple times in 5 rounds. And he's telling me I'm boosted, by the way. The guy who I
30
shot in the
seconds left.
fucking back.
I am everything that you're not. My ultimate's ready. Momentum is a powerful thing. Keep it up.
How many donuts for now? Or you don't count? Oh shit! It's 2 Stitch Fartik today. No. Completely forgot about this. Yeah, I didn't buy any. I didn't buy any.
Now we wait.
Unlucky guys. Vice will not drop a gun.
No peek. Enemy spotted
Locating
A.
target.
Good hit.
Two suppressed.
You will not kill my ally.
Drone's activated.
No peeking.
All missiles away.
I know exactly where you are.
Enemies A.
Off your feet! Ammunition.
Spike planted. Have one of these.
Ah, the angle was really rough.
Last player standing.
I think you can order some. I'll just buy some after the day.
Do what you're here to do. And we won't have a problem.
You know what's the worst, absolutely worst part of the day? Sorry, of this is that this game is still winnable. Like that's it. It's that simple.
Tenemos, hermanos. All missiles away.
Game is still winnable.
My ultimate is ready.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
How did he die here? Like did the guy just like updraft or something?
What a combo! I got the spike.
My hero is down.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Grenade is live. I got the spike.
Last player standing.
Ah, unlucky.
Find the weakest link.
Can't remember the last time. Actually, never mind. It was yesterday that the game was so bad. That's tragic, man. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking end myself.
Locating targets. One suppressed. This is how it ends.
Oh, he's so bad.
Grenade is live.
What's your reach?
I needed to kill, man.
Spike is down.
Don't worry, our teammates are doing absolutely
Spike
nothing.
down. B.
Spike is down.
Absolutely nothing from our teammates.
Last player standing.
I legit got another entry and we were on B side, but unfortunately our three assholes are just not not gonna do
Kill
anything.
me.
Which filling do you like? I personally like I mean I cannot eat a lot of them. I like Advocate. I don't drink alcohol at all, but I like the taste of Advocate, but I wouldn't be able to like eat them all the time. You know what I mean? Like that's too much is too much.
Drop in a smoke.
Okay, my mission now. Advocate. It's like an alcohol thing.
All missiles away.
Gotcha, fun. My turn.
Unlucky. Nice stun. Don't worry, our two fucking sentinels with full util are gonna clutch this out.
Planted. A gift.
What's the point of this? Hello? What's the point of this? People jumping down don't even get fucking tagged by this.
Enemy remaining.
Funny that you could be winning this game easily. We're still gonna win this most
Player
likely.
standing.
Unless the Vi is gonna go AFK again. Or starts trolling and throwing utility on teammates, which is very possible.
Rip Rip and tear. Thorns are live. Launching thorns. Thorns activated.
Yeah, you can see this guy like not understanding how his utility even works. Guys, 10 seconds vines, he's gonna put 2 vines at the same spot and 1 second apart. Using polish isn't allowed. Look, it's not about polish. Anything that is not English is gonna get automatically timed out. You accepted the rules when you went here on the stream. That is written in the rules.
Now. Eyes off me.
Drop in a smoke.
Drone going out. Drone is down. I have the spike. All missiles away.
No, unlucky. I saw my teammates being heaven, but they didn't do shit. So those people didn't even fucking hold heaven. Okay, great. Unlucky.
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
Visekan must be bought. No, he's just toxic piece of shit. That's it. He's not boosted, he's not bought. He's just an angry fucking 23-year-old that never tasted fucking happiness in his life. You guys thought I'm gonna say pussy. you for sure guys thought that's what I'm gonna say.
Hey, hermanos, spend everything you have.
Unlucky, guys. Very, very fucking unfortunate.
All missiles away.
Spike.
This is literally everyone is here AFK. Jet and Chamber looked each other in the eye like it's fucking 14 February. Vice is just playing operator on attack, looking into a corner. Well, at least she's not fucking standing in spawn like she was before.
Spike
Got the
dropped.
spike.
Unbelievable, man.
Oh, I'm enjoying this. He's down.
This guy is walking with his fucking knife.
Last player standing.
I have the spike.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Oh my god, bro.
Spike planted.
Unfortunately, has no utility. Because, you know, he used it already.
Switching sides.
Alright, where do I play so I don't get inted?
Say we'll make mistakes.
Where do I play so I don't get
Take
inted?
advantage.
They have a breach. That breach stuns ramp, right? For sure. For sure he's stunning ramp.
Now we wait.
Is Frankfurt server? Yes, it is. Doesn't matter, man. Each server is absolutely abysmal. Is hardcore agent game complete? No, it's not.
Ammunition.
Outplayed like a fucking bot.
The missiles away.
Don't worry, Clove. You can start shooting next day. You guys see this? I had my Clove behind me. She didn't shoot a single bullet when I was fighting.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Is this sword in your hands is as big as your
I
D?
feel no for them. What does that say?
Even bigger.
Don't answer.
Yeah, and Jet is now AFK. Alright. Guys, I'm sorry, but I'm not counting this game. I'm not counting this game. Like, this is second player going AFK. It's... What can I do?
Weapons up.
What can I
Guns
do,
open.
guys?
No peeking.
All missiles away.
Spike planted.
The fuck? Great.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
What a waste of time, man. Like, seriously, those people should not be allowed to play fucking video games overall.
Ability, dedication, time.
Just should not be allowed to play video games at all. Device and the Jet.
Now we wait. Rip and tear.
Is the nade size as big as a smoke or even bigger? You mean the missiles? Type an exclamation mark Teho guides. I talk about that in the video, by the way.
Drop in a smoke. Drop in a smoke.
Nah, I wolfed it.
Last player standing.
Teleport's ready.
Spike planted. Match point.
Speak up and ask questions. Assumptions will only get us in trouble.
It's very unfortunate, guys.
Drone going out. All missiles away.
Should have taken that orb most likely.
My ultimate is ready.
Back like I never left.
They're gonna go east side.
One enemy remaining.
Lol, they were
Spike
right
down
in
A.
front of me. That's so funny.
30 seconds left.
Grenade is live. It was their life or mine.
I demand what I'm owed.
Do you really think that there are no difference between servers? I've always found those type of games happen more on big servers like Frankfurt.
Now we wait.
On the small servers, you will actually find win traders and worse matchmaking. And same same toxicity anyway. So what's the point?
All missiles away. Locating target.
Like, I can tell you that the smaller the server, the worse the quality. But overall, the quality is terrible on every single
Spike
server.
planted.
There's basically no difference. I need to be close to actually do this.
On cooldown. This is how it ends. All missiles away. Grenade is live.
Last player standing. Attackers win.
Can you see the enemy ultimate points change on this scoreboard if they pick up the orb? Yes, that's how we can get info on what's happening on the map. I'm not counting this game. We literally had 2 fucking AFKs. Like, what can you do? I don't know. I mean, we're gonna put it as a loss, but I'm not rolling a die. Like, legit, we had 2 fucking AFKs. For example, Datel Woody, for example, when you are in a clutch, this is one of the moments where it's important, actually very important, to understand who is planting. Because, for example, I'm in a 1v2 clutch, I saw one player, and then somehow someone plants. If I know who planted by checking whose orb changed after that, I can assume positions of the players in that clutch. It's something that is only here and never found in CS. And it's actually competitive advantage if you are paying attention to it. So yeah. Alright, one more chance at Tejo, guys. We'll see if we're gonna win it. Isn't it stupid to ever use your PC case to keep your food warm while playing, since while gaming components get warmer, so your food gets warmer? I mean, that doesn't feel stupid, but it's gonna you're gonna feel stupid if you ever spill food on inside of your PC. Now that's a problem. You know, that's gonna be a problem. So yeah. Agents looking extra handsome, not gonna lie. Well, thank you. They all have your face on it. You know? It's you. It's all of you in chat. Bream is your weakest agent by far. You could... Now, that's what I love. That's what I love about looking at numbers. That's why statistical analysis in games, in general, is not a good idea. Specifically on small sample sizes, but also on big sample sizes as well. I mean, depends on the context, but it's a funny example because you could look at the numbers over here and say, yeah, you are shit, Brimstone. Where the reality is, that's not fucking true at all. But the games that I had were absolutely fucking abysmal. Like the quality of the teammates, like the throwing, the sabotage, the trolls, right? So you can like make this assumption, but at the same time, like you would have to make an eye test. And that's why I always say, if you want to have an opinion about any team in VCT, looking just at the numbers doesn't really give you any idea on how they play or how a player plays. I love when some people say like, oh, bro, this and this and good, this guy is so good or so bad, and they give you some extreme opinions about players, and then you're like, so you never watched them play, you know? And I'm not saying this about you, high IQ user. It's a funny topic of conversation, right? It's like INQ games were multiple times dodged already in the background. You could use it to find gaps to research, but not state facts. Another example. Let's say in the previous years, how I was doing analysis of matches that I didn't have time yet to watch, right? I was looking at initial stats of a game, looking for outliers first. Then, after finding the outliers in the stats, I knew that I can focus on that while watching the VOD on like a 2-timer, right? And looking at the minimap to see context. For example, let's say I would be watching Fnatic versus, I don't know, Navi. And I saw that Angel had 8 first deaths. Now, 8 first deaths, that's pretty bad, no? Sounds like Angel was inting. But then, with that in mind, because I knew the game had 8 first deaths of Angel, when I was looking at the minimaps and watching the VODs, I will be paying attention to Angel's first deaths, how they happened. Turns out, 7 out of 8 of those first deaths were because he was entering first on site, not because he was inting, but because the teammates were holding him back. They were not going when they should, and because of that, Angel was dying first. This is, of course, made up example that might have not happened in the past, or maybe it did, who knows. But it's like, you need to look at context, because just numbers, they will not tell you the full story. But unfortunately, Valorant LMCM analysts would like to say, oh bro, big number bad, big number good. You know, that's what they typically do. Sentinels lost 13 and 3. They have to be shit. So, yes. Anyway, what do we have over here? Jet, Reyna, Clove, 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 Jet, Reyna, Clove. Unbelievable, man. We rolled a 6. I didn't count it because the game fucking was horrible. Now that was a good fucking utility, nah? I pushed him into dashing into the stun.
Enemy spotted B.
Are you kidding me?
Enemy spotted here.
Why would you turn around like this?
Enemy spotted A. There.
Spike down A.
I'm watching here.
Alright, I'm staying on B.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
I love it how fast the Tahoe stun is. Yeah, it's like, if you don't like playing Neon anymore, you can just always play Tahoe. Seems good. You're not playing on a main account? Yeah, this is a main account.
Here.
Oh no. We just pushed against an eco. Oh no, we're losing. Oh god damn it, man.
I need healing.
No. Yep,
Spike planted.
we just entered against a full eco.
Last player standing.
Yep. Yep, guys. Yep. Unlucky, guys. Must be my fault. Must be my fault. Very unfortunate. Are you stupid? You have to be. There's no other explanation. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna end now by TPing. Oh, wait. Our Clover has Vandal and TP'd. Okay, then. That's great.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Spike spotted B. Could I have a drop?
And now we're winning the round. By the way, going like this, win, loss, win, actually puts you at a disadvantage. The team that won the pistol round as well. Like this is still worse than just going win, win, loss.
Spike down B.
That jet is ending on purpose, no? Like, we have the spike here.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
I missed the stun though. So that's unfortunate. Another donut jumped into my stomach. God damn it, maybe I should order some. Nah, guys. I'm not gonna eat donuts at work because I'm gonna eat some with my daughters and wife. So I'm not gonna stuff my mouth when I'm playing. Yeah, 120. Unlucky. Yeah, our clove is hinting though. This is incredible, man. Never knew that Favorki it's called angel wings.
Last player standing.
Are they actually?
One enemy remaining. My ultimate. One enemy remaining. Spike down B. 30 seconds left.
I'm watching.
Clutch.
What am I watching, bro? But our clove TPs from A to B every round, so I'm just gonna play A. Oh, come on. Yeah, this guy's trolling.
Enemy spotted
Spike down A.
My ult's ready.
Last player standing.
My ult is ready.
By the way, I forgot to turn off voice chat, but no one is speaking anyway. I wanna keep chatting, but I gotta get back to lurking and working. We feel you, my friend. Yeah. Maybe I can get a res over here.
No mistake this time.
I left a small gap in short, man. That's so unfortunate.
Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Spike is safe.
Caramba. For real, is it sweat, pattern of a shirt, or drink? Which one do you think it is? Which one do you think it is, my friend? Ah, yes. Famous tutti piece for no reason. Let's push them away and let them go A. Yep. Don't know how to range for that shit.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Last player standing.
Ah, yes. We smoked. By the way, he would have won by just sticking the defuse, by the way. Not sure if you guys realized, right? He could have just stick it and he would have won. And also we didn't smoke spike. Unlucky.
Can someone get this?
I got mine though.
Enemy spotted B.
Look, we are literally TPing every round and they leave A unattended. So now if those people from B would have just TP'd, we're fucked.
One enemy remaining.
This is a very intense game, just chaos. It's chaos, but you can literally write a script of what's happening every round. The jet, opposing jet pushes ints. They push long. Our Reyna and Clove TP from A to B, and they leave A unattended. So someone TPs from B to A, and then it's fucking random. That's what happens every single round. Was drone a good idea after attacking into Kabi? If someone would be helping me from site, yes. I knew she was gonna do that, so it's like... I have the spike, by the way.
Caution here. Caution here. My ultimate is not ready.
No, it's okay. I'm not gonna get any help. Now she's gonna smoke. This is our smoke, guys. This is our smoke.
My turn.
Last player standing.
Unlucky, I guess. What can you do? I get this spike in the first second of the round and none of my teammates help. Did your team literally leave me after spike dropped there? Yes. Okay then. Don't worry guys, now we have 4 players A and they will not TP this time. The one time they don't TP is the one time it will be actually a good choice.
Spike down B.
You could
Last player
dismiss
standing.
through deadlock wall, by the way. Nah, 3 players A. Sage was AFK. Oh, that's better then. Okay, unlucky.
Last round in the half.
Unlucky then, my bad.
My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining. Flawless. Switching sides.
Now, check this out. Clove will not gonna fucking pick anything from our Clove. Is not gonna pick anything. She was first to overpick everything on defense, right? But it's not gonna push anything right here. Guaranteed. There's a high chance I'm gonna get pushed by the showers jet, by the way. And I might be dead.
Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Reloading. Reloading.
Reloading.
Reloading. Reloading. Taking point. Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
I needed to stay alive as long as possible so the jet can come down from fucking heaven. Because she was heaven for some reason. If I die on side, we might actually lose this. What's the point of a jet dash and be long? She's just separate herself from the teammates. You mean the opposing jet? He's just a cretin. He's your typical jet insta-locker.
Reloading.
Like, there's no logic here. It's just someone who is griefing the opponents.
I have the spike.
Spike down A.
Phantom for free. That's awesome.
Last player
Too bad
standing.
we're gonna be losing against the fucking eco again. Two pistol one. And 2 times we're gonna fucking lose against an eco. I'm gonna run for B. They should not expect that. They might actually think I'm gonna save that Phantom.
standing.
Unlucky. Wait, I had a Vandal as well. Not only we had a Phantom, we also had a Vandal, and both of them were being lost. That is very unfortunate, my friends. You voted yes for FF? Yes. I wish I waited a little bit longer. If there 4 of them would have voted yes, I would have voted for yes as well. Because look at this. Look at this.
I got the spike.
Spike carrier is down.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
Is she still in TP?
Last player
No,
standing.
never mind.
30 seconds left.
Games are cursed, yes, yes. Games are cursed. I'll be honest with you. I really don't see a scenario in which quality of the ranked games are ever becoming better. Can you guys see a scenario? Can you guys see a scenario in Valorant in which the quality of the games would become better? What would need to happen? Like, what would need to happen to make this better?
I got the spike. Our spike is down.
Spike down A.
Literally edge of the fucking ult. Add a price tag to the game instead of free to
Last
play?
player standing.
Well, that's never happening. Is Deadlock stream sniping or what? No, our teammates are just trolling. That's it. We had several AFKs at the beginning of every round. They're just sitting in spawn, waiting for the barrier to go down, and then they start walking. We have teammates int round 2 both times. Both times we had teammates int round 2, guys. I mean, if you win both pistol rounds and you lose both follow-ups, you deserve to lose the entire game. That's what I think.
The ultimate is ready.
Yeah, I'm not walling it. Look, our stage even walled it off. You guys see this shit?
Last
Oh, come
player
on.
standing.
Look at this. This is our wall, by the way.
My ult is ready.
Unlucky, guys. What can you do? Our Sage somehow has 8k cash. And it goes AFK again.
I got the spike.
Spike down A.
I'm legit gonna quit. I'm legit gonna quit. What can I do, guys? I have 4 players on fucking site. 4. None of them are holding anything. I had to go back to fucking Spike because someone dropped it and just left it. We're losing 2 rounds after winning pistol rounds because teammates just decide to troll against ecos. Unlucky. Unlucky, guys. Unlucky, guys. I'm never going back for the spike. You know what? From now on, every game, from now on, because this happened to me too many times. Too many times I went back for the spike and I lost the round because I didn't do anything in that round. Because I put trust into random cretins in ranked. I'm never, ever picking up the spike ever again. That's it. It's just not my job. That's it. You leave it in spawn? Unlucky.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Por Dios, someone get the spike.
Even Teho goes like what I just said. I won't go for the spike if I'm Gecko or Clove. Yeah, Gecko would be understandable, but fuck this, man.
Spike dropped. I have the spike.
Spike down A.
Nice shot
enemy
by the
remaining.
Clove. She has my
player
number, that's for
standing.
sure.
Clutch.
That was the first time a teammate spoke in this game, by the way. That by Reyna.
Spike down A.
Back where I belong.
Reloading.
Don't shoot the wall. Don't shoot the wall, bro.
Enemy spotted A. You had your fun. My turn.
Last player standing. Match point.
Guess where the spike is?
Last player standing.
This game was unlosable, by the way. Legit was unlosable. But teammates decided to troll a game. That's it. Teammates just decided to troll the game by losing 2 follow-ups to pistol rounds, by over-pushing against ecos. That's it. That's how simple this is. And you can't really do anything about it. Unlucky. Three. Back to KO. I don't know. It's like I don't think a single one of you in the chat gave a example of what would fix ranked, because I don't think there's anything that fixes ranked. I think even if Riot will right now add some amazing prizes for playing ranked, I don't think it will change anything. It will only increase toxicity at this point. You know? It's like, it's just 5 years of this kind of behavior by teammates almost unpunished. It's too ingrained now. The problem with ranked is people? Yes. Guys, I know that. I know that the problem with ranked is people, but the problem is it was allowed for 5 years now. So it will not change in the next multiple years. Because even if you start punishing now the toxic people and you start punishing griefing and so on, like, it doesn't really change anything. Wait, what is this? Am I dodging a KO here? Are we going back to Teho? Well, achoo! Achoo, Pickle! You are a savior of this hardcore agent game. At the same time, as much as you are the how do you say it? The punisher of it as well? I think, no? I think? Thank you so much, Mr. Pickle. It's very generous, by the way. 10 gifted subs. Like, that's absolutely incredibly generous, Mr. Pickle. I actually ate pickles yesterday. I love me some pickles, man. So I guess we go Tejo. We run it back. We run it back to Tejo. Let me change. How and how long did it took you to learn English? I never learned English. I only used it, essentially. Like, never had English in school, never had English in like any tutors. It's just by reading comic books, games, videos, cinema. You know, it's like, if you have contact with a language and you start actively working on it yourself, you're gonna learn it. It's just gonna take a little bit longer, and you're not gonna have great grammar. Like, I don't have good grammar. I sound probably not very eloquent. You know, it's like, probably sound like a middle schooler, maybe. When it comes to the way that I build sentences. But it's like, it's better than nothing, no? And yes, when you watch movies, you need to pay attention to the subtitles. That's the way that you're gonna build vocabulary, and it enforces, like, for majority of people, for the majority of the people, you are learning by watching, by seeing something, right? In Polish, you would say someone is a wzrokowiec, because you base your knowledge build by looking at something and learning visually, you know? There are some people who learn by listening. There are some people who learn by looking at, you know? So most people are actually learning more by looking at something. So having subtitles while you listen to something helps you more, you know? So essentially, if you want to learn a language, it's great if you can watch movies or series or anything that has not really complicated language of that, or like, for example, Friends are a great series to learn English from, because it's very basic vocabulary, and it's easy to understand. And with subtitles, you're gonna learn a lot of shit, because you also learn a lot of context, you know? But then there's a series like, for example, Archer, who is, wow. I think if you want to learn complicated English, as in idioms and jokes, wordplay, then Archer might be the best example. Like, I don't think I ever watched anything that would be as educative. Sorry, not as educative. No, that's not a word. As educational as Archer when it comes to building sentences and wordplay. You know. Friend of mine started learning Dutch with comic books of Donald Duck or cartoon for kids. I mean, guys, when I was a child, right? Remember, guys, this is gonna sound like I'm actually like ancient, which I am, to be fair. But when I was a kid, right? When I was like 7, 8 years old, there was no Cartoon Network. When they released Cartoon Network had one Johnny Bravo, one episode of Johnny Bravo, one episode of Dexter's Laboratory, and one episode of Powerpuff Girls. And they were being bundled into one show because they only had one episode each. And it was all in English. There was nothing Polish. It was all in English. You know? I legit remember how they were adding more episodes to those 3 series. Cohen Chicken also? No, Cohen Chicken was way later. Cohen Chicken was way later. The first 3 that I remember being specifically made for Cartoon Network was essentially Dexter, Johnny, and Powerpuff Girls.
I have retrieved the spike.
What the fuck? Look at A. What the fuck is happening here? How do we have an entire A? And why are we going through fucking fence? No. There's gonna be someone there.
One enemy remaining.
I have planted the spike.
That's lucky. Kids content gets dubbed even here, where almost everything gets subs instead of dubs. Well, that's not true. Ah, okay.
I got the spike.
That's just not true, because you can watch any language on Netflix. You can watch any language on Disney Plus. You know? Oh, I just got this. That's nice. It literally had to happen from the previous game. Like for example, with my children, they do watch in Polish, and to be fair, we should be doing a better job in teaching them English. But if they want to watch, if my daughter wants to watch more animation, you know, when she shouldn't because she already like watched some or because, you know, limited time on screens, right? I tell her, look, you want to watch something? Okay, but we learn English. So we get her favorite series or something, but it's on in English, and I pause and I translate from time to time, you know? Matsi with the 45 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thanks so much for the continuous support, my friend. Hey, what a Chad. So anyway, I started blasting. The language approach called comprehensible input is the new golden rule, apparently. It's about consuming media in the language you want to learn, but you start on baby language and work yourself up fluent, no subtitles, no nothing, just listening, trying to understand like a baby would. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I mean, I agree with everything apart from the no subtitles. That's it. Because you're gonna... Look, you are gonna learn phonetically. That's not good. If you're an adult... It's better if you see what people are saying as well. You know? Games taught me more English than school. I would wanted to say same, but I never had English in school, so yeah. But I remember when for fuck's sake, man. I remember when I was playing video games, right? One of my favorite games of all times, when I was a child and still to today, by the way, is UFO Enemy Unknown, the first one from 1994, right? It was fully in English, incredibly complicated game, and I was 9-10 years old back then, and I was playing it and learning it. And I remember that I had the game, I was playing on the PC, and next to me, I had a fucking English to Polish dictionary. It was so big. I didn't know a word. I would take the dictionary and just look for a word and translate it. That's it. You know? Do Polish kids learn English in elementary school already now? Yes, they do. Nowadays, they do. Back in my day, it was either English or German. And I had German. Also, guys, back in my day, if you didn't know what a word means, my home literally had like 10 tomes of a encyclopedia, so you could learn random shit, you know? Someone said a weird word, or someone said like a country name that I didn't know, or someone said something else. I went home and I took a fucking book that was bigger than my head and went through, you know, and read. Bro legit said back in my day we're getting old, brothers and sisters. Guys, look, I had a situation 2 days ago. My daughter was at my parents-in-law and we were picking her up, and and my daughter, what was it? Can't remember the context, but anyway, the point was that she was meant to watch one of the series on Netflix, right? So I was like, okay, give me the phone, I'll pick it up for you, I'll choose it for you, right? And she's like, no, it's fine. And she took my my mother-in-law phone, didn't use Netflix there, just pressed YouTube, pressed the icon for the microphone, and said, Gabi Kotek Domów, czy tam, I can't remember the Polish name of the series, but she said the Polish name of the series, just found it by dictating it on YouTube app. She's 6 years old, right? And just pressed it. And I was like, what the fuck? I never taught her that. And I don't think the grandma taught her that. She just saw it, someone else do it, and just did it herself. Koci Domek Gabi. Yeah, that's the one. I was like, what the fuck? Ah. Great.
One on B.
Great. Where are you fucking running? Where are you? Oh, whatever. Unlucky, guys. They're going back to A main. There's a chance for that. I'm gonna go behind the box. What is that look doing? I don't know. AFK? I'm lucky, guys. 3 games today, not a single one of them was normal.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Not a single
30
one of them
seconds
was
left.
yet normal.
Spike is B.
10 seconds left.
Ah, fuck it, too late.
Spike planted.
Target spotted B.
I don't know, man. Don't worry, we're gonna lose round 2. But you know what's gonna be the worst about the new generation? Unless something changes with the entire ecosystem of like Windows and shit, not a single person from like that was being born after like 2015 is gonna know how to use a PC correctly. I can't imagine people knowing what a partition is. I can't imagine anyone being able to write shit like, or like even understand the concept of folders and installing software, because everything is just an app nowadays.
Spike down.
You know what I
mid.
mean?
Right here.
Unless you're interested, you're not gonna learn that shit.
Spike loading. Spotted dead.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Gun here.
You know what? One thing that I wish would have been changed, and if I was a Taha main, I would probably have to change it myself. I don't like the fact that my radar is fixed, but this is fixed as well. I would like this to be rotating, you know, but the radar to be fixed. That's what I would like. Ah, great.
Reloading.
Right here.
Euro's backside somewhere.
Enemy A.
Nah.
Spike planted.
So it's really annoying with the missiles and shit. Like, it's really fucking annoying. Actually, let me check how better would it be if I would have a rotating minimap right now.
Last player standing.
For the missiles, I mean. Oh my god, that's so much better. That's so much better, bro. Also, and the DPI thingy for this. It's so annoying, man. Both of those things are just making me want, like, to explode. You know what I mean? Like, this would be so much better if I was able to do this separately. I want to destroy the trap from the cipher. Are they pushing B? What's happening here? I have 2 sentinels on one side, by the way. Playing with no rotation on map feels so weird. It feels weird for me to play with a rotation.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Thirty seconds left.
Would you say that Tahoe is a direct counter to chamber players, especially in the early round?
Spike planted.
I mean, it's not a hard counter, unless the chamber is a cretin. That's what I would say. What are you waiting for?
Last player standing.
My ult is ready.
I need a drop.
Hello, Rafson. Guys, how many of you... I mean, I know that I have different, like... I'm used to different stuff than you, most of you guys. I'm assuming that most of you play with a rotation map, but I can never get... like, it feels unnatural for me to play with a rotational map. But the same for me, like... it's unnatural for me to not hold the mouse with 3 fingers on the mouse, because the mouses that I learned to play with had 3 buttons.
Multiple targets
Spike planted.
Nice.
My ultimate is ready.
My deadlock doesn't have a
One
gun.
enemy remaining. Last player standing.
You can't make this shit up. And our clothes smokes the fucking. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Well, that's just grand.
We lost, I think, or won by 10 milliseconds. Yeah. I'm gonna lose my mind, man. I'm gonna lose my mind, bro.
ultimate ready.
And the other clove smoked the spike. Bro, I was going crazy. I wanted to say, how did he fucking smoke when I didn't see? But it's the opponent's clove trolling, no? Like, what's going on over here, man? I don't get it. Yeah.
Spike planted.
Any teammates? No, I'm alone. Guys. I'm alone. I'm alone playing on A. Four players somewhere. 2 fucking sentinels. Absent. I legit played alone on A for 40 seconds.
My turn.
Or how much was it? 30 seconds?
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
I could use a drop.
I need a drop.
I don't get it, man. Alright, fuck this. If I hear footsteps, I'm just gonna ult and stun in front of me. Great. 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 I'm ulting A, so they will go back, and my jet pushes mid and dies. This is good shit.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B.
They have no cipher, so there are no traps here. And this guy's pushing long B.
Enemy spotted.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Unlucky, I guess. Maybe I should play mid. They have a Euro, by the way? Yeah, I know. Doesn't matter. Like, we're just trolling. Are we surprised? Not really. We're putting 2 sentinels on one side. We have We have Jet pushing mid when no one is doing, like, not B, not A are being attacked. Like, eh. Unlucky.
Spike planted.
Very good example of what I mean. Like, our deadlock just puts a wall and just dies.
One enemy remaining.
Like, what's the point of that deadlock wall if you're just gonna dry peek after that and just die, right? And our Clove will never smoke the spike, but at the same time, I will not request it because I don't want to trigger people.
I can use a drop.
Nice satchel movement, not gonna lie.
Spike planted.
Oh,
Last player standing.
alright, focus up. I can win this game. I can win this game. Just go on Nats and get 2 kills every round. Alright, the Raze might actually push here with the ultimate. So I'm gonna be ready to use the what's his name? The drone to cancel that. Now in most cases you're actually not gonna be fast enough. So you like, but the structure of the map helps here with a lot of corners.
Target spotted B.
We're gonna over rotate now.
My ultimate is ready.
What? What? Hello? What just happened?
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun.
Spike down
My
B.
turn.
It was a 5v2, no?
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Excuse me, I'm working.
Such a nice stun. This utility piece is crazy good. Like, this stun is just crazy good. Hello, Jakub. I'm good. What about yourself? It's crazy how that one Omen nerfs or to smokes make him less picked and ranked. I don't think it's that. I think just people think... I think public perception of Clovis. Oh, Clovis just a second Reina, and the people listen to that and think, yes, you're right, and that's why. I legit think that's the reason. Bro, am I being stream sniped by the race?
Spike planted.
Hello?
One enemy remaining.
Target spotted B. Reloading.
Dude, it's really weird, no? I'm gonna cover my minimap. Ah, my map changes.
Last round before the switch.
Need a drop. Who needs equipment?
Rockets for 54 and ultimate for 120. Haha. This is like the third time when the race does something really stupid that she shouldn't be doing just because of, I don't know. It really feels weird, like the race, I mean. Again, we have essentially two sentinels on one side of the map.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Spike down mid.
Spike spotted.
Mid.
Flawless.
Reloading.
I had a triple of the tail ult last weekend. What's the highest for you?
Switching sides.
Only doubles, I think. I never had a triple of the ultimate. I think. Now we have Deadlock Chamber Clove on attack. Legit zero utility. Guys, look at the composition right now. Look at my composition right now. We have Deadlock as well, right? Tell me, what kind of util do we have to actually initiate any attacks? Please tell me. Like, what do we have?
Target spotted A. Reloading. 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 Reloading.
What the fuck?
Target spotted. A.
30 seconds left.
What was it you're doing? I will never know.
Planted.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
I don't know what was the Euro doing. What the fuck? Don't worry, guys. It's round 2. You know what happens here?
Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
So they had Yoru, Cypher, Viper, and Raze on A. We are being stream sniped 100%. And they are losing 10-3.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
The Raze is 100% sniping. I can tell you that. 100%. He's most likely playing with someone in the team.
I have the spike.
Let's go. Ah, by the way, that was a mistake by me. I could have just shot the clone and just sidestep left and not get hit by the clone, by the way.
Mid.
That was 100% outplayable. Like, if I just didn't look left, if I just strifed.
Need a drop.
Boom boom ba-da-da-da, 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 boom boom ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, boom boom.
I have the spike.
So the Cypher is playing B. We're gonna have to use the.
Enemy spotted.
We'll have to destroy the traps.
Enemy spotted B.
Are we going in? Are we not going in? What's going on? What's going on over here?
Reloading.
I don't know. We have no util.
Spike planted.
We legit are dry peeking everything because we have no util.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted B.
Oh no, 20 and what? 20 and like 3 HP. Not looking great over here. Never mind. Nice shot.
Match Match point.
Jet is next, I can feel it. Feel what, my friend? Do you guys think, by the way, that Teho is gonna get nerfed straight up after Masters? He's gonna be unplayable for ranked if that happens.
My ult
Is ready.
target spotted. Enemy spotted B. Spike planted.
He wasn't stunned. How was he not stunned?
My ult's ready.
That's unlucky, I guess.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
What the? That was their smoke.
Attackers win.
She smoked that herself. What? What? This is... Pickle, thank you so much for saving us. And maybe, just maybe, we're gonna win a Jet game now? Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? We will squeeze that one game before the watch party. The fact that Teho drone can go all the way long B without expiring is broken. All the other drones are controllable recon or super short range. The only thing that I feel like could affect pro play high enough without affecting ranked is his duration of his drone. That's essentially the only thing that I feel like could be done to Teho without affecting his strength for ranked. The problem is though, guys, that if you nerf his rockets, like one of my ideas of the rockets would have been you get one rocket each round for free and you can buy 2 more, right? You can buy 2 more and you get replenished 1 rocket, but you can only send 2 at the same time and then the utility gets locked for 40 seconds, right? So you would have to buy more missiles and then you get another missile back after 40 seconds if you use the last one, right? Actually, no, what you could do is just get 1 missile for free, second you have to buy, and then you just use each missile independently and they are on 40 seconds cooldown. So if you use 2 missiles, you will get 1 missile back in 40 seconds, right? That's essentially it. And if that would happen, I feel like he would still be powerful enough, but at the same time, he would probably be very, very shit. And probably would never be picked in ranked anymore. Teho is mega OP to destroy Killjoy ult, legit Killjoy useless against him. That doesn't really impact anything. That really, like, guys, the fact that the missiles can destroy the Killjoy ultimate, like, even if that would not be the case, nothing would change. Let's assume that the Teho missiles are not destroying the ultimate from Killjoy right now. Nothing is changing. The matches would look exactly the same. The meta game of the agents would be exactly the same. No one should be playing Killjoy anyway. Everyone should be playing Cypher Vice in this meta anyway. So it's like at a pro level, I mean, right? I think just removing the stacking of damage would be enough and slightly less damage overall. The slightly less damage would have to be like what? Give me a second. 45? No, it can't be 45 because then it doesn't clear anything. So it'd have to be 50. Oh, no way. No way the Clove doesn't get the kill.
Spike planted.
Oh, that's cool.
Last player standing.
Or maybe just do enough damage to do exactly 150 damage. So I mean 50. If the missiles do less damage to enemy util, that would shut up most haters, no? But guys, Valorant changed the entire system. Valorant changed the entire system of utility to be easily understandable. So if they would change that again, we would be exactly in the same spot that would have been before. Like, they changed the entire system of like Aftershock not dealing 200%, Satchel's not dealing 1000%. So everyone understands that if your util deals 75 damage, it's 75 damage to everything, which is good. That's good. So I don't want them to change this again. That would be just terrible.
Enemy spotted A.
He just has too many explosives, that's the issue. What do you mean by that? I just don't like the agent design of Teho. The fact that his utility is so easy to use. It's like Riot is trying to make agents as easy as play as possible instead of agents like Yor that makes master in time. How are we talking about Teho when we have Reyna in the game and Clove? Ay, 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 caramba. Like, what's the point of Teho being easy to play? It's not easy to play, guys. It's easy to press buttons, but it's not easy to place them correctly. What do you want to do? Do you want him to, like, fucking draw a map of how the missiles should be going? Reyna, Clove, Teho, they all follow that pattern? No, they're not following the same pattern. Completely different characters. We didn't destroy the camera. Unlucky, I guess. I think we destroyed it now. I'm sorry, but if Teho would have been easy to use, then pro players would know how to use him properly. Pro players don't really know how to use him properly. And that's a fact.
Down, B. Last player standing.
Unlogical. Oh, so the Cypher was not able to hold B, so he plays A now. Okay. Now suddenly everyone's playing Yoru? Don't get me started on that. Guys, Teho is not easy to play. If it would be easy to play, everyone would be playing him. How many people are playing him in ranked? That's not a headshot? That's very unfortunate.
My ultimate is ready.
Reloading.
Someone is waiting for me to jump up here.
Spike planted.
That's a headshot.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
82 damage, man. And Teho dies to nade. I don't know what you're talking about. I see a Teho in both teams almost every game. Wait, are you sarcastic? No, tell me right now, are you sarcastic? Or because I don't know if you're just sarcastic or just plain ill-informed. No? Guys, can you please open up Meta SSC and check what's the pick rate of Teho? It's gonna be 5%. Sander, can you check literally right now? What's the pick rate of Teho? Like, I know it's 5% was like a week ago. Or right now. 5.04? Okay, thank you. I rest my case. Which means that he is in... There's one Teho... a half of a Teho every game on average. Half of a Teho every game on average. But some expert in chat will tell you otherwise. Jesus Christ. That's not so... Wait, what? I'm an immortal and I see one every game. Please. Holy fuck. Alright, bro. I'm gonna open the Meta SSC website in a moment.
Thirty seconds left.
I'm getting flanked, am I? Clove is holding. Yeah, they're going B. Unlucky. Unlucky, guys.
10 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Nice. NA pick rate for Immortal Plus is 5.82%. Okay, so you get 0.6 Tehos every game. Guys. So why are you trying to like carve a narrative that is just literally not true, Kevin Titan? Like, what's the point of this? What's the point of lying?
My ult's ready.
Spike planted.
Why am I playing alone on A? I also don't know. Is this guy a bot? Is this person a bot?
Reloading.
It's a 50-50. Either there's a teho or there's no teho. No, that's not how it works. If the pick rate of an agent is 10%, that means that on average, you're gonna find one of those agents in every game. That's it. If it's less than 10%, that means you're gonna find it less often than one per map. Can I get flanked from... Yeah, I can get flanked from vents. That's very unfortunate. I would have to reposition. But this is really risky. But I have to. Don't worry, guys. We have 4 players alive. No one is watching anything. It's 2 first bloods.
One enemy
My
remaining.
teammates are watching nothing.
Spike down.
They just
A.
hold nothing.
Reloading.
My ult is ready.
Unlogical, guys.
I have money. I need a drop.
This game actually feels like I'm winning, but we're actually losing. It's crazy. But because of how statistics work, he could theoretically be getting a teho every game, but to say that his experience of everyone would be faulty, is that about right? How do you say that?
Last player standing.
Like, okay, realistically speaking, I can say, okay, he get a teho every game because he is a teho main, and also he only played 5 games, and in those 5 games, the opponents also choose teho. But that's just not how math works. Like, that's just not how math works.
Yeah, they break it. Okay.
Got mine.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Completely balanced ultimate, by the way, guys. So much better than Neonul. That's what I always hear. It's like, guys, it's like saying, if that's like I'm saying, what do you talk? What do you talk about? Yoru is in every game. God Hunt, can I say this? I have Yoru in every game. So that must be experience of everyone. You understand my point? Like, it's just It's just saying stupid shit and hope it sticks, or you have no critical thinking. Like if you say, oh yeah, I have 2 Tajos every game, man. What is going on here? I'm saying that taking your experiencing and explaining to everyone else what the other chatters was doing. No. That's not what he was doing. This person in chat went here and said, "Tao is an." I mean, I can actually quote it. Why do I try and make it complicated? Give me a second.
One enemy remaining.
I can literally just quote it. If a person in chat says something like this. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I see a Tejo in both teams almost every game. No, I'm an immortal in NA and I see one every game. I'm sorry, if someone says that in chat, you're gonna get called out, and I'm not gonna look for excuse of why is he saying that. Tejo's in every game is what he said, but Tejo's in all of his games because he's a statistical outlier. That makes no sense. That is just it's like saying that if what you say would be correct. And by the way, I'm not a mathematician, but if what you say would be correct, then statistic would make no sense overall. Like, what's the point of stats? If what you say would be true, then there would be absolutely no point in statistics whatsoever, because then statistics makes no sense. Statistics makes only sense when you take into consideration big numbers, big sample sizes. That's it. If you don't take into consideration big sample size, then you can just not use statistics at all.
Ace.
Judah, thank you so much for the 61 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you so much for the continuous support.
Last round in the half.
It's legit the same case as if I would argue with you guys. I would try to argue and convince you guys that Yoru's in every game. Okay? Do you think that is viable? Do you think that is something that I should be doing? Because if your answer is yes, then we don't have anything to talk about.
Spike down A.
I knew that I legged him, so I had time to actually kill him.
My ultimate is ready.
Spike down A.
Someone is A.
Don't shoot the Reyna blind, bro. That doesn't
One
help.
enemy remaining.
Spike spotted A.
Switching sides.
I'm silver in EU and I get 3 Tejos almost every game. Fuck me, man. Fuck me, bro. Sounds like a good experience. Y'all snowflakes, guys. I whiffed. That's about it.
Last
Dude,
player
our
standing.
Tejo is... I don't know what's wrong with him, man. I don't understand. Will you be watch partying over the weekend? Nah.
One enemy remaining.
If only he would have went back when he heard that reload. Unlucky. Oh, I thought he didn't cross back because our Cypher was shooting at that. Unlucky.
Reloading. I have retrieved the spike. Reloading.
Spike down B.
Gorhan, but everything that you say doesn't really... Look, I'll explain it this way. The things that you say, yes, they might be facts. They might be facts, but it doesn't bring anything to the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, it's just things that affect stats, but they don't bring anything to the discussion because what the other person is arguing is just not true. So you're trying to find a reason why a person is incorrect. So what's the point of discussing that? It's like arguing with someone, like you have two people arguing and one is obviously wrong, but you're trying to find that one situation when that one person is right. But in the other 99% of the situations, he is not right. And we're trying to justify what he's saying when it doesn't matter. You understand? Like, it's pointless. It doesn't achieve anything. It's like why I'm getting mad at people who are trying to justify bad decision making in games and be like, oh, maybe he didn't know, or maybe someone told him bad info. It's like, but bro, it doesn't matter what was someone saying. It's just bad play or something.
Spike drop. I got the spike.
Let's go. Hey, I got mine.
Last player standing.
So we're gonna
Spike
lose.
down A.
Spike planted.
I mean, every player has personal small sample size. I never said my experience is the main stats are crashing out is crazy. Bro, I'm just gonna give you a 50 minutes timeout. Holy shit. Go read back the messages that you said and think about how a third person that doesn't sit in my head thinks about what I said. Maybe I just said it in a way that everyone else will not understand correctly. So maybe I should stop saying this bullshit and maybe try to adjust or explain my thought process in a way that doesn't fucking like piss off people. But instead, I'm gonna be an asshole that says that you guys are crashing out because I lied about stuff and I didn't say it. It's like, oh, oh, it's only my experience, guys. But you guys are crashing out, so you're bad.
Last player standing.
Imagine fighting for Teho in both team every game, then to say I have Teho each game and 5% is not it, and then say you misunderstood me. Yeah, that's pointless. But the worst part is that he still didn't understand what that he was wrong, objectively wrong. He still didn't understand this, and he's gonna fight about it. And he's please clutched out. Oh no. Oh Jesus Christ. What's your prediction for today's game? I think EDG smashes T1 and G2 wins against Vitality. But the absolute, like... Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. You know what? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop pushing. I'm just not gonna enter. What's the point? You didn't micro Teho to kill those traps. Yeah. Yeah. I should have also say Teho use missiles to destroy traps. I should have micromanaged people. I forgot. My bad. But also when I micromanage people, they are yelling at me because I micromanage them, so...
I planted the spike.
Watch party for final during the weekend? No. No. Derek's not playing, so... I won't stream during the weekend. Did we break any traps on B? What do you guys think?
My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
Ay, caramba. Alright, it's 3v1. Unlucky. We lost this. When is the dev interview really coming out? As soon as I get an approval from Riot. Are you required to watch the RX games, or is that your initiative? Guys, like, doesn't matter. I'm part of DRX. If I will not be watching DRX matches, what's the point of me being in DRX? Cool PKS, type an exclamation mark crosser.
Timmy, we need the bomb. Oh shit, sorry. I meant. I need a drop.
Reloading.
Unlucky. Well, I got mine. Bro, how many first bloods do I have? How many first bloods do I have?
Carrier is down. I got the spike.
Spike down mid.
If only Safa would have pushed with the other team. It was a 3v1 against the Omen, but unfortunately...
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
It was 3v1 against Omen, but my teammates just didn't push together.
Spike planted.
Well, that means he's going from mid, buddy. Oh, thank God. I seriously need to check the amount of first bloods I have. Because I have 14 kills and 15 deaths, but I feel like 7 out of them are first bloods.
Reloading.
I don't think he's here, by the way. I think he's playing A. That was terrible by me. My crosser placement was like this. I was still looking for traps. That's why I wanted to do the smoke and go forward to check for traps. But because I was so focused on doing that, I legit just didn't think about actually playing against people who would be holding it. So I just looked like an asshole.
Enemy spotted. A.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Just realized I'm watching your stream that I like the last classic more than the new one. I mean, this is the new one, right? I think it's bias. I mean, sorry, subjective. You know? Guys, Teo says best timing if you pick me from heaven, but he was running loudly and looking into the side where our clove was instead of watching heaven. See, that's also a very good example of how someone thinks this was timing and not his bad decision making. See this? That guy should be dead, by the way. Bro. Fuck me. How many people had I contact with?
Last player standing.
Every single one of them, no?
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Lol. But in general, note that the 25 versions have sat in for a while. Most of the 24 versions are better than the new ones. I personally like the newer one more. It's more lively, I would say. Are we using the ultimate?
Reloading. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
She was heaven, so I want her to that we're going A, to think that we're going A, but we're actually going B.
Spike planted.
Never mind. She didn't fucking read shit. Do you get to play as the new agent early when it comes out on PBE? I cannot answer that.
Reloading.
But what I can tell you is that so far I have playtested every single agent in the game during the early access. Unlucky. We still didn't use missiles, by the way. We entered the site with no missiles being used.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Alright. Unlucky.
Match point.
We entered without that ultimate. We entered with actually we used two ultimates, right? We used the ultimate from ISO without knowing where the opponent is because he didn't wait for the Teho drone, and we used the ultimate from Teho after we entered the site. We didn't use missiles. I use more util by entering the site by using two smokes and a dash than my Teho did. But yeah, Teho is easy to use, guys. Same as Reyna and Clove, bro. Same as Reyna and Clove, bro. What is this the same, bro? What are you talking about? That's what it is, guys.
I have retrieved the spike.
30 seconds into the round, our Teho still didn't use missiles. They now used one.
One enemy remaining.
But it's okay, guys. Easy to use.
Planted the spike.
Are we losing this? We're losing this.
Reloading.
I feel like most people
Switching
use Teho's
sides.
utility just for damage
Overtime.
instead of zoning or util. Yes, 100%. Our Teho never thought of the idea of using missiles to destroy cipher traps. Not a single time we have used the missiles to destroy cipher traps. Not a single time. But I just played Teho on split, and 90% of my missiles were just used for that. So the cipher was getting giga tilted. Not sure if you guys remember. Yeah, those missiles don't do shit.
One enemy remaining.
Look, they didn't even destroy those
Spike
traps. You see
down
this
mid.
shit? You see this shit? He used 2 missiles on A main. He didn't even destroy this trap because he doesn't
Switching
even
sides.
understand that he can do that.
Match point.
Alright, what worked for me the best was just going ramp because my teammates are incapable of entering from mains. So I'm gonna do that again. No, I knew that she's gonna be here, and I knew it just whiffed, man. How much damage did I do with the first
Last
salvo?
player standing.
I only hit her once
Spike
in the
down
second
mid.
confrontation. So I legit dealt 109 damage to her, and then I legged her, and I didn't kill her.
Retrieve the spike.
Fuck me, man. On that bis, I used the missiles to break mid doors first tempo, but then started to think maybe I shouldn't, as I provide more routes to go heaven unheard. Well, if you're an attacker, you should be doing that. If you're a defender, you should not be doing that. But on attack, it's one of the best things you can do as Teha on Abyss. Like, it actually wrecks defenses a lot.
Switching sides.
Ah, fuck me. If I killed that race, there was actually a high chance of winning that round.
Overtime.
So I guess it's my bad. I don't think they're gonna go A. They never actually won a round on A, if I remember correctly. So I'm gonna go B. Just remember, Spitter, in my guide, don't use the missile's explosion to destroy the doors. Do you remember that? Right? You can use the missiles to destroy doors by just going through them, not with the explosions. Unfortunate, I guess.
Last player standing.
This is why Operator is better than Phantom. My bad, I was flashed. Hell, I wasn't flashed. Why is he lying? It wasn't flashed. He was just lying. You see this? Did you get the VCT drop thing figured out with Riot since you are officially watch party?
Switching sides. Match point.
Do I have drops today? He might have been blinded during the time you weren't spectating him, but that's not the point of the conversation. He didn't help the guy that was on heaven, and so the other guy said to him that, and he said, oh, I was blinded. He was not blinded for like a duration of 5 seconds. Not showing for me. Let me ask. Oh, they just left me. They just said, fuck it, go back.
Reloading.
We were on fucking site.
Spike planted.
But I'm throwing, guys.
Last player
I'm
standing.
throwing.
Defenders win.
I am throwing, guys. Let us check the positioning of the teammates. 7 first bloods, by the way. Look. ISO was in front of me. ISO was literally in front of me. He used the wall and went into sight. Alright, let's go watch the match. We're gonna roll the die in a moment.
Do they have the ability to do so?
People rated T1 the bottom team in this tournament. Now they're
Gonna roll
here
the die.
in the playoffs, but they're facing off against the world champ.
Oh boy. And
One.
Look at that. Kong and EDG making their way out. And Kakuka, the energy in this venue, absolutely electric. Holy crap.
He cannot wait to face.
All right, let me just move my agent back.
On the stage, he's feeling it. He's on point. He's already warmed up and ready for the challenge. And you saw that confidence.
We're
in the
back to
last
Brimstone.
match from EDG. Making it cleanly here to the playoffs. But there's a lot of questions in this series around map vetoes. Yeah. Because both squads.
Imagine losing a Jet game with 7 first bloods and being accused of throwing.
Put at a disadvantage in the veto and will allow their opponent to target ban.
I would love to see the
fracture, please. I would love to see the fracture. Probably the best map for T1 that we've seen so far in the tournament. I want to see Kangen on the knee back again.
I want to, going to that Abyss point, I'm curious to see if they played a good old-fashioned game of chicken. Who's going to blink first? And that is really good. And it was T1 that blinked first.
Predictions?
Right
Yeah. Split, bind, Pearl.
EDG made it as the quote-unquote first seed coming into playoffs. They decided to be Team B. So you put T1 in the position of you ban first. And if you do not ban the Abyss, we've been changing all the compositions we've been playing the Euro. Are you sure you want to leave that open? And the implication of that is that EDG gets to kick T1's best map out of the pool. I think the
2 minutes
picks are
vote.
a little interesting though. T1 heading into the split here. Last time we saw this one for EDG, they were playing a very unique Teo Breach comp, which we've seen from other teams, but with no Sentinel and with the Jet instead of the Raze. They're yet to lose on that one, but I wasn't super impressed with what we saw from T1 back in Pacific. They're yet to play this map here at Masters Bangkok, though. Exactly, that is also very important. We've spoken about the changes. A team like DRX that, you know, stayed just in groups, did change every composition. Maybe T1 has something prepared. And do not forget, that match was extremely evened out. It was an 18-16 overtime. Remember, there was 2 days off since the group stage, even more for T1, and they have a new comp for us.
Dude.
Double duelist.
Dude, oh, this is good. I want to see what Izu could do in those backlines with the Yoru. That's going to be quite fascinating. But yeah, this is going to be good.
It's not new. They played it
It's
in the
so
region.
funny.
It's just they swap back into.
It's so funny that they are putting Aizu on Yoru. After I was yapping multiple games in Pacific and in Bangkok that they have a good Yoru and that he's not playing Yoru.
On the C's, on the ult, there's interesting Yoru combos there, and I'm very excited to see if they have what it takes to take on the champs.
Well, folks, the stage is set. We're all ready to go. And let's send it over to your casters. It's my Pacific brothers from another mother. You got Achilleos and Paper Thin on the call.
Thank you very much, GB. Yes, here we are. Paper Thin, you and I.
Don't you think it's a bad idea in Valorant events that the desks are too large to make fist bumps? Oh yeah. I agree. Let's make the players more uncomfortable by having less space on the desk so they can touch their fists together. That's more important. Let's do that.
Bracket, get themselves into another final.
Absolutely. This is the team to beat right now. It feels like they are clicking in every phase of the game. You know, going back and doing some VOD review, there's a lot of dimensions to EDG right now. They can come at
Would it
you
be fun
fast,
if the
and they
coach
will try
heard
to
you and
test
went to
early
Izon and was like,
sometimes,
hey, you
or
play
they'll
Euro?
spread the map. But
For
this
sure.
is looking pretty similar to their last pistol on this against Team Liquid. A little bit of mid pressure, try to lurk up towards A, try to get control of
Total,
that
that's
position.
that
But
that
Izu's already a bit ahead of it,
that tag
and
is
they're
only
already
enabled
reinforcing
when
with the
you
fade
are
as well.
cleared
So
for drops.
try to talk about
But
this
I
competition a
was
little bit
told
for
by
T1
Riot I will have drops, but I not have drops. I don't know why. I asked Riot again.
Having to gate crash away. Still is going to be nearby there on the site. Sylvan on the peak. Tagged up a bit, down to 73.
I have no answer. Like,
Swings back into even more fire. Now just 25 health remaining.
Timing there, gonna force Sylvan way
I was
back.
told, and I'm quoting,
That was just some noise being created. T1 reading it pretty well.
I'll make sure it's all sorted for tomorrow onwards.
Towards the other side. Smoggy.
But I don't
trying
have
to create
drops.
as much distraction as he can in mid, but really, Izu's first
I think it's in the
contact
settings. You
doesn't
need to turn it on. You think wrong. I mean, sorry, you think correct. Yes, it's on the settings. I do have it on, but that doesn't change the fact that I do not have drops.
Hong Kong able to come away with the kill. A little bit of damage between the two players, but Hong Kong finds another fishing buzz out of the smoke site now. Wide open for the taking, and Sylvan gets dropped. EDG.
No, running them over. That's it.
His pistol, not gonna find it as Meteor. He's get a nice little lurk timing, but as he swings the corner, he will meet his demise. And EDG will be the opening round.
Yeah, this is something that I think might surprise some people with EDG, is they're very patient on this attacker side on split.
Look, guys, if someone doesn't have drops but still wants to watch my watch party and you would like to get the drops at the same time, just put it on a second screen or something, like the main one, you know? So I don't know. I did actually get the drop last time watching you. You're the only streamer I watch and I got the crispy title, then I don't understand.
Too concerned about that round just yet. And
If that's true, then I don't understand.
Meteor on the Viper, but that didn't go so good again for Izu.
Well, just trying to take some space here, maintain some control. It's wrested away from him. Orb. Handed over here to Hong Kong. 4 and 0. 2 charges away from those knives. Pushing forward looking for another. He will find it. Stacks gets taken down. Buzz desperately wanting someone to push him into the smoke here, but like you said, EDG playing this patiently, and in fact just going fishing. Once again,
I watched you and I got the disrespectful title. Wait, is that actually a disrespectful title?
EDG overall very cleanly will carry forward their weapons. As they start
Who's
to
your
go
favorite
2-0
coach
on
so
split.
far in this
Yeah,
tournament?
and even though this is somewhat the
I cannot tell you which coach is my favorite because I have absolutely no certainty in what the coach gives or does. You know? It would be amazing if there would be a disrespectful title. I would actually use it. No, because I would have been stream sniped then. Oh, fuck.
They're willing to take their time. They're willing to find those fights and set themselves up in favorable situations. And patience pays off again for them. So let's see what T1 can respond with now. Full rifles in hand. It's the bonus for
Alright.
EDG. Tap there.
First full buy for defense. 5 rifles, all full util, big armor. Izu can TP out, but no, trolls the round. And that's why you lose.
Runs down Stacks.
Yep.
Straight for the round with
Legit.
Striker in hand.
Legit Izu through the round by not tipping out after getting the one and
T1
done.
out very much on the back foot. Buzz tagged down to 12. Drone spotting out Meteor.
In CS, they have enough space to play and still able to fist bump. Bro, no one gives a fuck.
Damage forced into the open. Buzz
Not a
able to
single
collect
player cares about that.
Here on the corner has nobody in behind. 2 more kills and Buzz will just have to drift away. Whisper on the wind. Is
And I can tell you, because look, I am speaking with the players, and when I was on the broadcast on VCT EMEA, they were always saying, oh, it's so nice that we have so much space for each player.
Yeah, they might catch him here. You're right.
He's wise to it. Smoggy. Could be caught with knife at hand. Buzz has managed to come away with another.
It's really not a factor. Like, I don't know why people are so obsessed with those fist bumps.
Conversion here for EDG absolutely stings for T1.
You're not the
Winning
first
in these
person to ask
opening
about that.
duels, and like I was saying, Izu, yes, very good at Yoru typically. And it's not like he hasn't played it on this map, but you know, you can see some of the discomfort in him. He is able to win that opening duel this time, but it's immediately traded. A good paranoia onto Stacks, forces him to fight up close and personal. And
Also, not sure if you guys realize, wait, can what was the last LAN from CS? Can you link it like the last LAN from CS? I want to see I want to see the desk, because if I'm not mistaken, the CS desk, each player is playing on on desks that are connected with other players. In Valorant, each player has his own desk, so they're not affected by the other players.
Very suspicious about this.
Which is, by the way, 100% better.
They've been doing their homework.
Valorant pros prefer kissing to fist bumping. That is true. That is true. Also, not sure if you guys heard, but the worst thing to happen to Valorant ever is the K-popification.
So far, though, T1 happy.
Yes, we can mark number 64 on the bingo.
Passive.
Thank you, Holy. You're gonna get
no information on the other side of the map.
Wait. I'm gonna untime you out in a moment because you linked it and you don't have a sub, so you get automatic timeout.
Nobody's coming through that
because
way.
you're not trusted.
That's definitely something a player like Meteor will do to you. Gotta be aware.
Pushing for the tailwind in.
Again, he didn't time out. That's so funny.
One so far, but Meteor now dropping. He tries to swing out from heaven. The site gets busted open.
30 seconds left.
Perma? What do you mean Perma? You got 120 seconds. And I removed it.
Cannot do so. He falls. Stacks will follow soon. With just one death, EDG. Move up 4-0 to start.
Wait, what?
They're just so clean right now. Any kill that's found is immediately traded for EDG.
Wait, is he banned?
Really on the ball, really on point,
No.
and this is what a championship team looks like.
Holy, you're not banned. Can you write something in chat, right? Yeah, that was okay. I was like
right now.
actually losing my mind.
Definitely
Like,
going to be thinking about a timeout here as T1 because this is not going to plan, and you're getting beat up at the point of attack in particular, and then you're just kind of walking in one
You
by
think
one.
soundproofing cubicles or anything else that would prevent crowd noise on the players would be worth spending money in for Masters champs? That doesn't do jack shit. By the way, they're very close to each other. What are you guys talking about? They legit can fist bump each other if they want. They're very close to each other. And to answer your question, Uzi, soundproofing is not possible. It's physically impossible, guys. It's just not possible to do, even if you do like an entire cubicle and put it on stage. It's not gonna be soundproof because thousands of people yelling is loud, and thousands of people moving vibrates. You know what would actually work? You would have to, if you want the players to be on stage, you would have to suspend their cubicles in the air and then make a compensation for the force that is pushing it outside.
Simon is chilling. They're anticipating this.
And that would probably still not soundproof everything 100%.
They expected that to be a little bit more aggressive with the op, and they were ready to set up the trap, but so far T1 was just clearing the corner enough to plant Izu in a position.
Double stack in mid here.
If the box is levitating, it works. Well, it works for the vibrations, but not for the sounds, actually.
It's a little bit of spam damage to the smoke. Was now dead at ramp. Smoggy narrowly survives with 16 HP, and Kong Kong now in deep past screens has backup. Sylvan.
I just want you guys to be.
The trade is there.
I just want. By the way, T1 is just legit trolling. Like I'm not even doing an analysis because every round someone is trolling. First contact on someone, they're trolling. That's it. This legit every single round so far, T1 have trolled an opening. Case in point.
Tries to get out. And then again, you know, okay, Sylvan finds that kill. That's great. There's somebody there to trade right away. And T1, I think, needs to give up a little bit of space, play a bit more for retake. These early aggressive positions that they're taking are just getting destroyed.
Faking into B main, the player from B. Like they lost B control. The Omen was so scared. Why do I have my epic pen?
Because right now they're walking the tightrope with ease.
Play this quiet, have to play this more patiently. 3 players here. Focus over to mid.
By the way, you guys know why did CS players have the keyboards tilted like they have?
Reposition from Sylvan has to.
Nah, bro.
TP.
Nah, bro, guys, I need to show you this.
That, but look at these salvos. Sylvan's gonna try to reposition. I like this.
Back
I
into
have to
corner
show
once
you
again.
this.
I'm starting to tick away. 45 seconds remaining here in the round. EDG liking what they've seen around mid, around B. So it looks like they can once again just rotate over towards that A site. Izu here on his lonesome.
Copy, paste.
Try to slow them down on this approach. 30 seconds remaining. That rope should have
30
been heard.
seconds left.
Relays there. Gonna back off. Dell went forward. Stacks gonna be the long pressure over the drop down. And Kong still so snappy with it. Finds one. Flashes up above around the top of the screen here. Izu. Wow. Fadeaway shot on assignment. Kong is still wreaking havoc. Needs to hit that one, but cannot. Was, however, arriving. Takes down one. Doesn't realize.
Wow, that's a good peek.
Now with everything to do, but he
Great timing.
Extremely difficult for Sylvan. No guns available until he is able to clear this corner.
Soundproof boxes was very common back in the day, but some events orgs get rid of it. No clue why though. I just explained to you why. Because they don't work.
Shot. Forward. Finds the first one. But did he see the jiggle? He did not. Doesn't have a gun. Doesn't have a clue. It's a
They didn't play contact, by the way, which was a little bit awkward. Look, I will show you something.
He's so good, man. He's just unbelievable this event. So clutch. Every time you need him to step up, it feels like Chi-Chu's good for it. Kong is just flying around the map right now.
How is
it is just full on
one of those
WP
photos?
for him. He is just running and gunning with that Phantom and knocking T1
What the hell?
players down. There is not much that they've been able to do.
How is this better than what Valorant has on stage?
They gave up that extra space.
They have no space for each other.
Come towards the site before they tried to spring their trap.
This is like horrible. I would definitely prefer what Valorant on stage has.
Again, forcing some space over towards mid, but Kong immediately finding one in Meteor. Not realizing he's not in the clear, gets taken down. It's just another devastating start. Round after round here, T1 finding no advantages.
Spike planted.
Given that you once again have that operator in play, it's gonna take a big opening here.
It's a blowout. It is. It's completely uninteresting, but very entertaining for the audience, that's for sure.
I'd just save at this point. I don't think there's any hope.
Is Teho old one shot? Yes.
Question for Kong is, does he go on the hunt? The answer will be no. ADG look to just play this out flawlessly and will be able to do so. 7-0 on the attacking side here on split. The blows keep coming in T1.
3 people save. I would save as well. Like, you already lost the site. You have no cash. You have very small chance that I'll win that round. That's it.
Way to cut it. And championship quality EDG is showing up. I mean, we've already seen a couple 13-0s.
You're getting run over.
Hasn't been on this map. So far, they are completely in cruise control.
Wow, he did the he did the cinematic ultimate. He just took the playbook from the cinematic guys.
Had a little bit of extra.
You know which one?
Oomph down in the bottom there and caught him.
Oh, you see the wide shot. It can only mean one thing. No, not a tech pause.
He just did
right
this.
Now, but it's another timeout call.
literally this. Literally this.
Everything
he
now.
did this.
At this, no more interaction going to be allowed unless EDG decide to use their own timeouts. But right now, why the hell would they?
I mean, the first kills have to be through the roof for EDG right now.
How does the team look so good on paper, lacks so many fundamentals? Which, T1? So that's the thing. Like, I don't know if maybe I sound like a hater, but I always said that T1 is not a great team. They just throw a lot of rounds by overpicking and shit. It's just against DRX in that one match. They suddenly stopped, but now we can see they actually doing it again. I think it's I think it's like a confidence problem, like the overconfidence problem, right? They didn't get punished against DRX because they tightened the screws when it comes to fundamentals. And now they just are like, yeah, we are invincible. We already won against DRX. We proved everyone wrong.
In the round state, they can actually utilize them.
Right.
Isn't EDG also usually throwing but just Giga AMS? No, that's also true.
It's so tricky.
But in this,
so smart with their movement.
On attack, you're gonna see that way less happening. Because on attack, they do set plays and they like take space. It can happen post-plant, but it doesn't happen in the first tempo. So you're gonna see T1 just getting absolutely smashed. See? Good opening though. Stun into Paranoia. He whiffed some shots, but got it anyway. And it's 3v5 again. So now EDG. So now it's unlosable unless EDG trolls, which is possible. But T1 is so scared that they might actually not even try it. It might be another save. No, never mind.
Simon tucked to the corner, does get hit by that Paranoia. Izu's able to find one.
Still have the Rolling Thunder though.
And they're just fully entrenched and ready to send this. I'm going to be taken down. Looks like that will convince them to go ahead and send the Rolling Thunder. Minor consolation, but Simon reads it absolutely.
I just realized right now that Lotta was on Valorant's 1-year Anthem video. I'm sorry, what video?
Lost round once again. Lost. EDG are absolutely running away with this.
And the util combos here, so good. To just isolate Stacks. It gave him everything there. The fault line.
By the way, the Rays wanted to help the player. Did you see this?
What can you do?
No one spoke about that. Look, the Rays did the ultimate to kill the Jet player, but he updrafted and went over. So Kankan didn't die. No one spoke about this from the commentators, and I don't think anyone realized. Buzz did everything to help the Fade, but unfortunately was not good enough, and the Jet just jumped over it. Oops, muted.
Where T1's firepower is still fairly weak, but swing over the corner. Easy's going to be good for a second. Does get traded out. Smoggy able to find one Meteor tucked away there in the corner.
The Valorant Year 1 Anthem. Can you link the video?
Participating here in heaven. Snakebite coming down to try to slow up Buzz. Smoggy is just
The T1 gave up? No, they had timeout. They had a timeout.
In heaven, Smoggy is sending T1 to hell.
I'm untiming you out. 1 second.
The pain continues.
This is the round for T1. It's like, okay, we can do it this time, but I'm a bit confused why Izu doesn't pop his ultimate here. After he gets 2 kills, I think it's totally worth it to go for the dimensional drift.
Oh, that video. Yeah.
Players are and set up for that.
But that was that video was
yeah.
I'll copy the link. Yeah, I remember that video, but that video was scripted. Like, this is not actually the clips from the game from what I remember. Yeah. Peeks into drone, dies. Looks like my ranked game. This is legit how I played this ranked game. Because I don't trust any of my teammates.
Another incredible shot.
See this? This is legit what I was doing in rank when I don't trust my teammates and I have to do everything myself.
See what reaction they can get out of T1. EDG realizing, oh, there's still over a minute remaining on the clock.
Yeah. Sentinels on bind all over again? Sentinels on bind against whom?
Flashed up. Simon keeps him at bay. Off shot going to be going wide. Smoggy able to find one. Buzz, however, traded out. Sylvan doing his damnedest. That's a nice headshot, but Simon will go ahead and cut him down.
Oh, is this T1 against DRX? That's the thing. That's why I said that DRX has an advantage over T1 because, like I said, Meteor is gonna end. We're gonna see like them giving a lot of free frags because a lot of overpeaks, no trades. So I was very surprised that they played very disciplined against DRX, and now they're back to the old self.
And because they're able to take that site so early, they have a ton of time to just wait, and they know what the economy is like for T1. It's bad, and they can drag an extra, gun, an extra half shield out of them by just being patient. They're so good. just have
The
to
T1
be in
are
awe
so
of what this
scared.
ADG
Look,
team is capable
no
of at their
no
best.
one is actually trying to like set up a
Can destroy
crossfire
anyone.
here.
They weren't-
They're just
they weren't kidding.
like trying to be like
in their pre-show
fall
video.
back. See? No.
Hard to disagree. Crossfire going to be broken up a bit. Stacks finally gets himself on the board with an elimination here.
Well, okay, now they play that. Now actually they played well because they had that crossfire when they fall back.
For the first time in this map. Tap of the plant, nobody. Quick peek over towards ramp, but still audioless, caught off guard. Stacks will be able to find him. Now it all comes down to Simon. Was a miracle worker for them in the past when they made their run to become champions. He needs to do it again. He gets that first step, but Stacks maybe starting to come alive, is able to find the round here for
It's funny that the only time they actually had a crossfire setup, they actually win.
join the records there. Of Team Secret at global events, they will not go down without a fight. They get one round win so far in the half.
Yeah, and I like this a lot from T1. Give up that little
Are
bit
there
of
any good
extra
Euros
space
in
and
pro
then
play?
set up the trap
The
and
best
spring
Euros
it
so
into action.
far
Get
is
paranoia from
Jogamo,
Sylvan.
but it's still not the
Connects, and
kind
then
of
they
level
know
that you
they have Chi-Chu
can expect
stuffed
from
right by the
someone
hole.
who should
Able to
be a
punish
tier
him.
1
Play a little back and
Euro
forth.
level. Like, we have seen incredibly mastered Jets. We have seen incredibly mastered Razors, right? Like, for example, CNET, for example, Jing. Those two players showcase like, oh, yes, this is like mastery of an agent. Yoru, not even close. It's like not even scratch the surface.
As well for EDG, so if they can get into that post plant with Chi-Chu alive, make it all the more difficult. Meteor's gonna just send in a mid and they're gonna challenge it.
Yep, push
Oh
forward.
my God.
Meteor. Dead.
I mean, that is just insane. Like, no one does that. Kankan just does it because they're winning 10-1 and he doesn't care. It's like,
You gotta love that.
He's fearless, he's bold, and he's certainly damn on point right now.
that's just crazy confidence. It doesn't make sense what he did. No help. He just did it by himself.
Timing, Sylvan having to tuck back away. The paranoia does slow the tide here for the moment. He and Buzz getting completely and utterly surrounded. Nice little transfer on the Guardian. Sylvan able to find two. Chi-Chu going to be taken out at the same time as Stacks. Rives in heaven. However, still snappy with it.
Oh,
Finds the
unlucky.
first, cannot find the second. And now it's down to nobody. The Prowler from heaven knows the location of one.
Oh my god. But a good
Stacks there.
contact play, I guess.
Bailed them out in the round. 10-2, however, EDG so far out in front.
It's hard to imagine that T1 can come back from this. This EDG squad came to play, 2 days off, no problem at all.
Stacks and Buzz, they have done it before. That series.
That is
versus
an
Billy
insane
Billy, but
double kill.
I don't know.
The fact that he can get
About
that,
this one
that
here
is
today. We'll
insane.
see what happens when we come back from the break.
Is mid ult on Viper good? I feel teams lose more often than win while doing that. I personally don't like it. The only setup with the Viper ult on mid that I liked is when you also play Killjoy and you put a Nanoswarm Alarmo bot into vents and you bait people into going vents and then they just die to the Nanoswarm. But you have to play Killjoy for that. So there's no way, right? If I would play now, if I would IGL a team, if we have a Viper Spit, I'm putting a Viper Spit on an entrance on A or an entrance on B. And that's it. So you have at least an easier funnel. Like, making sure that you control extremities on split is more important because you have only 3 lanes, right? So if you put the ultimate on mid, then you still split your team 2-1-2. So the forces are like less possible for fast rotation. But if you do ult A, then you have probably 2 players mid, 2 players B, because you're gonna be able to do that. You just need a little bit of help at setting up an ultimate on A main, but then you can fast rotate to control mid and B. So the players from mid and B gonna help each other. So you have essentially 4 players helping each other, while the Viper should be able to hold A main alone. If you ult B main, then you essentially establish the same with 2 players A, 2 players B. But ulting A is almost always the best option when it comes to defense Viper. And it's very simple to actually set it up as well.
Dictating pretty much every single moment of this half so far.
What about Kayak on Yoru? He has potential. Is it too early to tell? Guys, I know I sound like a hater. I don't give a fuck how good someone shoots. All of those pro players have incredible aim. It's not about the aim. I judge about how they think about using Yoru utility. Most of them, not most, almost every single one of them, including Jogamo, by the way, they use the util without intent in a lot of times. You know? And that's the main problem. There's not a lot of creativity involved as well.
Absolutely electric. The man just continues to impress.
It's all the basic stuff that we should have seen already 2 years ago.
Able to find a little bit of space. No
And we still didn't have you know, a lot of Yoru ult combos happening till like this month.
Goes for the push. Sylvan covering fire, able to find one, but Simon guns down two here on the site. Sylvan swooping out onto the rafters. Just managed to trade it back, trade it up. Player advantage down here for the side of T1. Catch a straight headshot. Nobody up from garage. Gets rid of stacks. It looks so good for a brief little moment, and then it all falls to pieces. Another pistol to EDG. They now are up by 9 rounds.
They're just better. That's all there is to it right now. They're hitting crazy good shots. They're reading the map. They're reading the timing.
I mean, this defense pistol was no crossfires, was just really good shots by EDG.
Expects the push from Sylvan. So ready for it. And they're coming at you from different angles. They're winning the shots. They're hitting their heads.
Do you think Tower Ultimate will be nerfed?
Ghosts are so potent in their hands. And now you got
Tower Ultimate is fine as it is.
As T1, you have to. You have no choice. So it's going to be a mix of different guns.
Oh,
Hodgepodge. Yeah, the mishmash, the hodgepodge, the bits and bobs.
What?
Everything in the kitchen sink for T1 in this round.
Paranoia, flash in, Buzz on the entry. Judge in hand narrowly gets that elimination. Managed to hold on to his life here for a little bit longer, but Meteor on that flank. Trying to stave off the wraparound. It's being picked apart. Aftershock out the ready. Clearing angles here for them. Sylvan just trying to hold things here at the drop. Kong swings the corner, finds one. And in the blink of an eye, all of Stax' team is dropped around him. Push onto the corner, classic in hand. Kong will not allow for the force buy to find purchase.
Unlucky, guys.
Get themselves up to map point.
Just the coordination again and the timing. Been hammering at this map for a reason on the broadcast because they are so good at it. Okay, a good entry here. It looks like there might be an opportunity, but look how clean he is with that stinger. And then they're all coming out of those smokes together. They're all pushing these angles together, and then they swing from different angles to just eliminate stacks and frustration from the IGL of T1.
The ult is the least most balanced piece of the kit. Wait, what? So which one is it?
You want to just get a few more rounds underneath your belt here as T1. See if you can get that blood flowing. See if you can get that aim under control. Because EDG is
just better, guys. I know.
Demolishing you.
Games entertaining. They're just like destroying them.
At this point.
But the game's boring.
Can we get ourselves back into this
right.
map here?
Am I alone in this? Does anyone else think that as well?
It has to be.
Do you guys think this is boring?
Yeah.
That second map bind.
Exactly.
Nobody looking for a timing. Drifts across. Self-disguised for the moment. How far does he pursue? Salvin trying to flush him out into the open. Meteor, however, able to win out the fight. Information on the two players still playing here.
Do you think EDG's...
Pushing up into the smoke. Meteor.
Do you think T1 is playing this map wrong macro-wise? On defense? 100%. But there was also a lot of micro decisions that were affecting that. Like, you can have good macro if your Yoru doesn't TP out.
They flush open the site.
You can have good macro.
Chichu unless he can do something like that. Hits the floor and nearly gets himself an ace.
Holy fuck!
The time not on their side this round. Unwinnable for EDG. They cannot bring it to an end. But my God, Chichu.
Like, that was insane.
He has just been incredible this
That
tournament.
is insane, bro. What?
That right there is why, folks.
Show
This
those.
is destruction. Chichu.
Bro,
Nasty
those
transfers. Oh, my.
micro adjustments when he flicks, like he goes zip and then small correction, and the opponents are just standing still, so the Guardian just kills them. That's insane, man.
To close this out before you even have to worry about overtime.
Oh, look at this. Trying to set up a trap play.
Oh, really? Okay, no, that was really good set play. I like that. I really like that. There was a lot of like awareness when it comes to utility awareness. I'm gonna show you in a second what I mean.
He wants a fight. He wants to scrap.
That was really good. I really like that.
And why not?
Take the beating.
Why not? Love it.
Slow and steady back away, Chichu.
Lol.
On the repeat. Knocked down to 3 HP. Tries to slow up the approach. Kong, however, getting in behind, but timing a little bit off.
Kong's shit, right? That's what everyone should say now after seeing this, right? He's bad.
Flushed out into the open. Into Kong's welcoming arms.
Surprising to see them actually do a trap play. I mean, how often do you see them do that? Much more in this game alone than in every other game we watched so far.
With one hero bulldog and some sheriffs.
Unlucky.
Sylvan swings the corners, able to find one. Needs 3 more of those, but weapons have been recovered. The firepower in the hands of EDG.
Oh, actually winnable?
Sylvan just rejoining the squad, needing to ace clutch to keep them in the map. Avoids the fault line, swings back, finds one. Snaps on a Smoggy. And Sylvan will bail them out.
That is absolutely outrageous from Sylvan. He has come back off the bench and been a lightning rod for T1. He has had some really good matches.
All right, guys.
And this is his
Quiz time. Pop quiz time. Why was this ace even possible to do?
able to work and isolate one player after another. The ult there. EDG has to spread.
Why was it possible?
He's gone to the other side. They're not sure if he's gone B. He sticks A and he's able to catch Kong Kong.
Isolated 1v1s? Yes, but why was it isolated 1v1s?
In mid here. No challenge just yet from T1.
What did EDG now
just dash in there with knives and
do?
knock the Viper out.
Because they didn't play together. Correct. All of the players from EDG went one by one because they're doing the ranked game, which is, oh, we're winning 12-3. We don't need to try anymore. We're just winning.
Just a little bit more aware, a little bit faster.
And this is why it's so important at a professional level to always do proper plays, so you build good habits. Otherwise, you're gonna end up with rounds like this.
Play elusively, but Sylvan on the pinch is able to find the kill. 3v3 now is nobody.
They're thinking that we already won. It's 12-3, guys. It's 4v1. We can just go one by one. It's like no one cares. Now, I can guarantee you, everyone stopped communicating because it was a 4v1 in a 12-3 game, and they were like, we already won. All of them stopped communicating, stopped saying, let's go together, let's pick here, 3-1, and so on. No, Sylvan played it really well. I'm not downplaying that. I think Sylvan played it really fucking well. And he had good aim, good decision making, good smokes, and so on. But the problem is that this can only happen if the opponents are trolling. Right? But you're always complaining. It was just round. Yeah, but I do the eye test of teams consistently, and I see this shit happening so often. It's not only one round.
Spotted out,
right?
Up over the top. Chichu, however, able to find one. Sylvan going to be taken down. This is the 1v1. It seems like Smoggy knows exactly where Izu
There's the ultimate though. Nice.
Pushed up into the site.
That's bad.
Bike swings out of the smoke. And
what the fuck just happened?
Somehow, some way.
He hit him.
Starting to get a read on it. Oh,
doesn't have time. He lost.
Does he have the time?
No, he doesn't. Oh, come on, man.
That spike is erupting, and this map is continuing.
No one won this round. Like, he didn't even try to win. You get that, right? Oh, but literally only complaining, man.
Such a cute little play there to set up that distraction. Use the salvos to clear meter out of sewers so Kong can push towards spawn. And then they're able to set up that crossfire at the sewer exit. T1 does a nice job. Easy was a good flash to bail them out.
You would have gotten the half easy every time.
To go towards that drop spike from Stacks.
This game should have been an email, but now we threw 2 or 3 rounds, so there has to be a timeout, and the coach have to say, "Shut the fuck up. Get comms, clear comms, stop chewing, talk to each other, say 3, 2, 1 peak." That's what the coach does right now. He's pissed. I can guarantee you that. That's what I think.
Victory and drawing out a timeout. First one here from EDG. Allowing for some further conversation from the T1 coaching staff as well.
Why do you think pros still prefer using Vandal over Phantom despite Phantom being an inch better? Like, I still prefer using Phantom over Vandals. I'm curious on your take. I explained everything in my 2 videos about that. Guys, but it's the same. Pro players are stubborn animals that are resistant to feedback and ideas that don't come from their own fucking head. That's it. Why was the Stinger not being used for a year when it was clearly a broken gun? Is it because people didn't know about it? No, people didn't listen to people who talked about it.
Back, but now the double push.
And that's it.
You're into triple round. There's Meteor's able to find one Sparky on the peak. Sheriff shot to the skull of Meteor. Does shut him down, but showstopper.
And it's the same happening here. Oh, guys, preference.
Open up the round. Kong now.
There is, like, look, in majority of the cases, Phantom is strictly better. In some cases, Vandal has sense. Like, again,
feels like T1 now starting to understand some of this push and pull.
If you play Chamber or Arena, it's probably better for you to play Vandal, you know? But if you play defense on split with compositions like this, for example, you have 2 controllers on each side. Wait, actually, no. On one side 2 controllers, and then the other side has one controller as well. There's a lot of smokes, double jets and shit, right? Like you're gonna have a lot of smokes, and the map is very small, so Phantom is strictly better.
Hasn't looked too comfortable on the Viper just yet, but never know with Meteor. Turn it out at any time. Paranoia steering back sight. Connected at least on Simon.
One to try to slow things up. Buzz in ahead of that Nightfall. It's managed to find one, get traded back. Kong coming out, finding one, but quickly getting traded.
Kankan is not really shooting well today, no?
3v3 is Chichu up and over the top of the box.
Right?
Interrupts the plant, puts Stacks down to low HP numbers. Sylvan in this corner, needing to win out this critical fight. Salvos start to fly. Stacks able to find one. Sylvan going to be taken down. Stacks abandoned here at 18 HP. In a 1v2. Sammy with both of them. The 4K Red Bull clutch. T1. Where are they pulling out these hero moments from?
I can't believe it. I thought this is done. I thought this is map. Chichu again looked like he was
speaking about Phantom, by the way, that's not doable with a Vandal.
Kong there with a great timing to slide down. He catches them with util in hand. There's no return fire, but still they're able to finally find the trade.
Guys,
and then this,
it would be really poetic. It would be really poetic if EDG, after those multiple throws, would actually lose this game. It would be so poetic.
Get to overtime, so
it would be so poetic. I would love it.
Let's see how long they can keep
but
this
I'm,
going.
you know, I'm an angry old man, so
Kick them back here economically, but
I'm happy when someone gets punished for his own mistakes.
Close scraps in these thrifty attempts. A Rolling Thunder also online. Stealth drone sent. Nobody's going to check out towards me, but Chichu continues to be the final boss.
Never mind. They always like. I feel like the teams are always listening to my stream. They're like, oh, Lotte wants them to be punished. So let's fucking do something that's completely stupid, and let's do it now. Let's go 1 by 1 against the sheriff, and let's also crouch.
Meteor's gonna try his own pit, but Simon right there to punish if he oversteps. There he goes.
The heroics have a limit. It is not an infinite stop.
Seriously though, this map should have been an email.
To get themselves to 7 after a flat opening half, but EDG, the win for them on this map was inevitable. 13-7. They take away T1's map pick in dominant fashion. T1 now need to fight through bind.
Whose map pick was that? That's EDG. By the way, talking about the space on the desks. You see this? I can guarantee you the only reason why his keyboard is tilted like that is because he's seen CS players do it, not because he had to. Guarantee you. There's no reason, guys, and this is very unhealthy, by the way, for you. If you play with such tilted keyboard, this is not healthy for you. Just saying, right? The only reason for this keyboard to be tilted so much is because when we played LANs in the 90s, right? When we played LAN in the 90s, you had so much space for yourself to play on LAN. That's the only reason. And we had keyboards that was size of this. This was our keyboard back in the day. So you had to do it, otherwise you had absolutely no space. You know? So please, for the love of God, if you guys at home are playing with keyboard tilted that much, please stop doing it. There's no reason to have keyboard tilted like that. Like, your keyboard should be tilted like in a way that makes sense for your hand to be put on. So no, you don't want to have your keyboard being exactly straight. You want the keyboard to be a little bit tilted, but like this. So it's easy on your shoulders and you're not getting strain on your muscles. You know? Hey Lothar, I lurk in the chat most of the time, but I gotta ask, why would they go Vents against an Eco? There's gotta be the worst choke points on the map to fight against an Eco, right? Anyways, love the streams and analysis. Yeah, I agree, Volt. That's a very good question that I'm not able to answer to you because it's literally what I know. This sounds so like on the nose a little bit, or maybe like it sounds maybe like I'm trying to like justify my own opinions, but it's actually true. So it sounds like I'm a fucking wise guy, but it's actually true, guys. What do I always say when we play against ecos, when we play ranked? I mean, I'm not doing it anymore because I stopped communicating ranked for obvious reasons, right? But what I was always saying, it's an eco, don't go into lamps, don't go into hookah. We play Haven, it's an eco, don't go into sewers, don't go into double doors. You don't want to give them chances with like close range guns. And I know Chichu didn't have a close range gun, he had a sheriff. But what if, like, he got the 3K, right? But what if he had a judge there or a Bucky? Right? So it's like they get punished. It was even 1-by-1, but it's like, I missed the first map. Did EDG play well or T1 play bad? T1 played badly for like 10 rounds, and then EDG were overconfident and started throwing. But I won anyway.
Hey guys, Jen Lee here with Coach Muggle and Luna for translation. Now, Coach Muggle, dominant first half. Second half, T1 started to fight back. What did you have to tell the players during the timeout to make sure that you guys close it out?
I always wondered why CSGO players put their keyboards like that. It was very strange to me. Well, I just explained it to you. But the problem is, let's listen to what he says.
反击那几分，我觉得就是我们那个大比分了之后有点浪了嘛。然后暂停的那分主要是说这分我们 ECO， 所以目的就是给对面压迫，把对面的大招打出来，然后我们长枪再去用大招应对他们就好了。
seems like about those points that they fight back, seems like we are a little bit too relaxed after first half. And then about my time out, I just told them we're gonna equal, right? So we're gonna force them to use their art and in our use our guns and to fight with their egos.
Okay, well, thank you, Muggle, and I'm gonna let you go to keep them focused.
Thank you so much for that, Jen. Well, we'll see, of course. I'm not gonna lie. Look, they had me on the first half. All right, I was believing. I was like, okay, this is gonna be maybe a 13-1. This might not be too good. But then we were starting to see some signs of life there from T1 Kukuka, but unfortunately it came in a little too late.
Yeah, absolutely. If you look right at the bottom of your screen, just in case you just tuned in, the first 10 rounds in a row went for the side of EDG. We were having this discussion about, is this a good map to pick for this matchup? EDG knew exactly what they wanted to do here.
And T1 got exposed on some of their issues on their attack side. I think they really lent into, with this new Yoru pick, putting Izu in forward positions on their A-site anchor, and then having him teleport back and play the retake. But round after round, he was dying first to these EDG re-clears. It happened twice in A main, it happened a couple times on site, and it was just really good, thorough calling from EDG to suss out how this A setup was being played, to get that initial pick, and then just snowball these site hits that they won round after round to get that
after
10-0
seeing
start. Yeah, exactly.
after seeing Izu holding his ult first half for so many rounds and then using it to secure an almost already won round, I'll never say he's decent Yoru again. I'll tell you what I said about Izu. Izu on when you compare it to other Yorus you see in when you compare Izu and Yoru to other Yorus in VCT, he looks okay. But the only thing that he does well are the flashes. Nothing else actually is correctly done. And he is not pushing the Yoru for an advantage. He's essentially playing it like a Phoenix with TPs, potentially. You know? And that's it. He's not a good Yoru, but he's still the best Yoru that they have. You know?
There was one moment in particular that we just got to talk about on the T1 side. Your Verizon high-speed moment of the match. It was Sylvan's insane clutch, and I was watching this in real time, and I was like, wait a minute, if he gets the kill on the guy in heaven, this is doable. And then it happened, and it was amazing. And unfortunately, it didn't amount to a win, but you definitely see them get that.
Guys, if I missed any questions in chat, it's not because I didn't want to answer them. Please repeat them. Like if I missed any questions, okay? I'm always answering everything.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the
at least I try.
after this round from T1. This was a honest 1 versus 5 ace clutch.
Why is it bad to have your keyboard straight or rotated counterclockwise when it's always rotated clockwise? Guys, it's very simple.
Just played it perfectly. Isolating
your hand follows a direction. You want your hand, you want your hand to be on a straight line towards the keys. You don't want your hand to be like tilted, because that is just not healthy for your hand. So you adjust your keyboard to be straight 90 degrees to your hand, right? Look, I'll explain to you what I mean. My keyboard on the desk, my hand should be always like this. Straight hand, right? Straight hand, like this. So the keyboard should be adjusted to the way that your hand is being put on the keyboard. Your hand should not be like this, should not be like that, should not be like this, should not be like straight fucking hands like this, not like that. It should always be straight forward toward the keys. And that's why your keyboard should be tilted just a little bit to adjust to that angle of your hand. Okay? Why is it important? Because that's important for your long-term health of your hands.
Yeah, could not agree more. All right, folks. Well, let's go ahead and check in with Jen Lee one more again. Standing by with Autumn ahead of map 2.
Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm standing here with T1's Autumn. Now, Coach Autumn, obviously not the best outcome that you've hoped for, but we got to see T1 players log online, come online in the second half. So my question is,
a separate number?
Why the split pick? Because, you know, EDG has been
Did you ever pay for toe picks? I paid for someone else's toe picks? Nah, man, I'm getting that shit for free.
후반전부터 좀 손이 풀리는 모습이기는 했는데 먼저 EDG가 스플릿을 굉장히
I just joined. Why is Lotta teaching us how to hold the keyboard? Because most people don't know that.
좀 걱정되는 부분이 있으신지 궁금합니다.
일단 스플릿 픽한 이유는
That's why so many people have problems with their wrists while playing games.
그 그림을 알고 있기 때문에 자신 있게 픽을 했는데 오늘은 오히려 그거에 집착해서 정반대 스타일을 봤을 때 대응이 늦어져서 졌다 생각을 하고요. 그 말씀하신 대로
I don't think I did the prediction. Wait.
상황에서부터 선수들이 많이 클러치를 만들어 주는 거 보고 선수들은 준비가 됐다 생각하고 코칭 스태프들이 좀 더 잘 준비한 대로.
Oh no. This is already the next. Okay, this is already the next.
Well, yeah. In terms of the split pick, we had great results in our practice and also.
This is already
in
the next one.
But I guess we were kind of too fixated on our executes and our strats.
Did someone do predictions for the next
EDG
map?
Was pulling something that was extremely opposite. That was too different from what we were used to. We weren't able
I
to
did?
kind of adapt to that, play it more
way too short. Wait, because the map didn't even start yet.
I guess that's why we dropped the first map, but
That's okay. Like,
players seem
how many people voted?
warming up in the second half, and given that the coaching staff
Not
guide
many.
them in the right
Look,
way,
I'm gonna delete it and we're gonna put it again. Okay? Never mind. It already starts. Okay, all good. Fuck it. We'll leave it.
Thank you, Autumn, and good luck.
No, it's okay. But actually, no, fuck it. There's so many people more in chat. Okay, I'm gonna redo the prediction because it ended too early. Okay, delete, return points, start prediction. Bind. Guys, vote now when the game starts. Okay, you have 2 minutes now to vote. If we Hubris, if we do a voting before the map starts, do it longer for like 5-10 minutes.
Like we don't even see Simon playing it anymore. I think it's such the good call.
I love the KO going into another vice comp. The knife is going to be super impactful, and I think EDG have a lot of great ideas on how to take extremity control on this map on top of the explosivity you know and love from the world.
Guys, you can vote for the maps now.
See if we're going to get a map 3 out of this one, or does EDG end it here?
I have a thumb problem from mouse and holding saxophone bad. Yeah. I always
Thank you very much.
I always talk about how important is proper posture when it comes to playing games, but also playing instruments.
In that second half, the
you know,
T1 players coming alive. They're going to be able to hit.
I did 5 minutes and think it would take that long. If you start the prediction after a map finish, you can easily do it 10 minutes.
Used to seeing so far this year. Yes, they've had some shaky maps. Yes, they've had some shaky matches. And against the world champions, you can't afford that, and EDG will punish the hell out of you. You can see Autumn there just said that their game plan just wasn't up to snuff coming into that first half of Split. Felt like they were practicing it well.
Just dry picking out of smoke. Okay.
Try to clear this angle.
Scaling forward, taking some space, clears out that close cubby. Izu tucked in, able to find the headshot.
Oh my god, Izu just bailed them out. That was a great flash by KO. I'm not sure if you guys seen it.
Too many players now. You're ready to drop out of hookah, catches a glimpse. Stacks arriving, will be able to go ahead.
Guys.
You're ready to drop out of hookah, catches a glimpse.
Guys. World champions have a problem jumping correctly out of hookah.
Ready to drop out of hookah, catches a glimpse. Stacks arriving, will be able to go ahead. Pick up.
Oh shit, my bad.
Stacks gets there to rotate in time to help him set up that crossfire to keep those hookah players from doing any more damage.
Why is Izu not your anymore? Because they play only one duelist and it's Buzz on Raze.
Things have gone so awry for them in both pistols on Split. Able to send it to 1-2 in the scoreline.
That's a good setup. The KO flash from Simon was actually pretty good.
The flash and Kong Kong swoops in.
Well, that's a gun for 0.
Sylvan now trying to hold the line here. They flash forward. And somehow he gets a strike.
That was not even close to him.
You might want to buy a lottery ticket after this one, son. What a shot. Kong Kong, however, still online, able to find one more. Sylvan does get dropped.
Is Bine's Vice best map? I wouldn't say so. It's not super efficient to hold any sides with Vice.
Push their way out of showers.
I would say probably Split is the best map and Ascent. No, Ascent 100%. Let's take a look. Wait, never mind. There's gonna be a replay, right?
Little play there at the end of that. I know EDG doesn't win that round, but they
replay.
because they knocked 3 guns out
Was that
of
kill?
T1's hands. They only are able to keep 2, so they do recover that outlaw. Looks like, but
Oh, we didn't see
the
shit.
way they use that fragment to clear behind the box.
Wait, I'll show you then. Look. Look at this. Look at this.
Sylvan now trying to hold the line here.
Yeah. His cross is not even close. This is just full luck. Full luck, but people will say, but running gun is so bad, bro. There's a legit example of, yes, run and gun works correctly. The person was just standing in an unfortunate position.
Hong Kong again pushing forward, shoving them back. G2 trying to go on a bit of a linger here. Meteor sight's gonna be turned away from Hookah. Pushed over towards main. Orb gets scooped up here.
Yeah, Cooks. I mean, it's a good example of how.
Meteor is knocked out of the park.
Guys, please quote me and say what I was always saying about Meteor and why T1 is losing matches. Please tell me.
If that's the case, he's going to try to press.
In the peak. The reface, Chichu. Able to avoid the damage here. Hit one tucked into the side, but they know they have to try and take this fight. Tries to split the difference here, tries to go for the transfer, cannot find that kill. Izu saying tucked back, will fall. There's Buzz now. Has to do it all.
Playing as if he's ISO without being ISO. Not only that, like Meteor, when he's not playing ISO, he's playing a very important anchor role. Meteor has one of the most responsible positions on defense, right? And he is gonna dry peek everything.
Last time he played the Vice, so certainly could get it done. But then this is just really nice shot calling again from
45 on Bingo was made for Meteor. Yeah, legit.
Anticipating that T1 would get aggressive there. Off of the what ended up being a fake fallback. This turned into a bit of a pause from EDG, and they're able to profit. Now it's rifle v rifle. Big round for T1. Economy's going to be low if they lose this one.
0 point pinging onto 2. Just outside by that B teleporter. Backs now rotating back around. Showstopper looks to open things up. Kong Kong sprinting forward. Showstopper gets sent, plants his feet.
I completely forgot to tweet that I'm watch party.
Picks out Buzz. Just assassinated in broad daylight.
It's just outrageous.
Max desperately trying to get some kind of angle, some line of sight, but as soon as he swings out, Chichu is there. Now into the 3v5, T1. Likely gonna have to call for a saver. 2 remaining players. Chichu stays alive with 3 HP. Looks for the last. Won't be able to quite find it. Izu does manage to come away with that, but there's just far too many players remaining, far too many angles to try to clear, and Simon will not give him any opportunity whatsoever. We are tied up at 2-2. EDG starting to rally back.
T1 intentionally gives up the space for Kong Kong to make that entry. They're just saying, okay, you put up the wall.
I thought the first map would have gone all the way around as a stomp. Look, I still didn't believe that T1 is gonna play well. I didn't believe they're gonna play well against the RX. I got proven wrong. They played way cleaner than they typically do, and now they're all back to the same shit that I was watching Pacific for an entire season.
They're just so good, man.
Right? They just decided to clean up their act against DRX.
Chomping away on the gum and smiling.
But they're not getting eliminated here, right? So, wait, am I correct? This is lower and upper bracket, right? So they're not eliminated if they lose this, right?
Yeah, you gotta be curious now. Try to push some of these longer angles. You have the weaponry advantage.
Okay, so yeah.
Bucky up in
So this match
not interested in trying to
is not as punishing as it would be normally.
Oh, what a
nade. Right here onto Sylvan. He's gonna run out. Does still manage to take down Kong Kong. At decent range. Molly now to try to slow things down. Slow this approach.
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, guys.
Just trying to stave them off here at the garden. So that Nightfall goes across, connects onto damn near everyone.
Be a risky TP, but certainly available for EDG here.
I'm losing my mind, guys. It's Eco, and they push against Tabaki in Hookah.
Buzz is on a flank, but it's just the classic at hand. Swings out.
And then Buzz just walks up like an NPC in Skyrim when EDG stopped doing any kind of noise.
There's a late lurk.
But Smoggy goes 1 by 1 against an eco.
That B side of the map. Finds a kill. Sylvan going to be eliminated with medium.
And now that Vandal is killing them.
Rifles in hand. Gets himself a third.
10 seconds left.
And Chichu now just does not have the time. It's a question of does he take someone with him? He does.
But
Meteor
Lothar,
will fall, but T1
Lothar,
will be victorious in the
Lothar, why do you expect perfect Valorant? Are you stupid? That's what I always hear when I complain about that stuff. That's what I always hear. You cannot predict everything, man. The thing is, you have rule sets that you can follow and increase the odds of winning rounds if you just follow those rule sets, which it seems like T1 and EDG don't want to ever follow. Both T1 and EDG just play horribly against ecos, and it's not because it's hard to understand what's happening. It's actually very easy to understand what's happening. Avoid close confinement like Rangers against lower buys so you don't get punished by a Bucky. Oh, I get punished by a Bucky. Is that my mistake? No, I just got unlucky. That's how you think. That's how we think.
Rounds we'd like to use some of those ults, really secure this win. Keep those cycles good.
He's 10 HP, must be luck.
Up close and personal. Sylvan. This is really readable. Seen T1 get punished in that position, but it's good cover fire to back Kong Kong off.
Keeps him safe for the moment. Stealth drone going to be able to spot out one. Buzz forced away. Up shot going wide. Backs off the truck. Met with a flash. Now is going to be safe.
This is bot.
Call coming through and Kong Kong.
Raise lurking report.
Absolutely.
I mean, insane shot. Insane shot and Meteor dead first. Like, no, wait, it was Iso. Never mind.
The line, the molly, the orbital, all available to him. Sends it close here on the side, trying to keep himself protected. Up and over the top goes nobody, and now he will get
well played by Sylvan. He got 2 men. That was he kept it actually competitive for this round. He actually kept it competitive.
The push out, Meteor trying to find a timing, but cannot get the transfer. Gets the first. 0 point.
Who is Kankan? Kankan is the ZMJJKK guy. His name is like, I understand it's not easy to like to get it what's happening here.
Opting to try to go for this res. Orbital strike now, showing that he has to abandon his teammate on the floor.
What is going on?
He knows where he's at.
Shoot it!
You
die!
To find the kill, and he cannot. Smoggy with 31 HP.
Dude, he almost died to the satchel. Did he shoot it? Did he shoot the satchel?
He knows where he's at, but he needs to find.
He shot it. Oh my god, he would have died to the satchel.
This opening kill from Kong Kong.
Oh my god.
Absolutely ridiculous. Everybody had moved to the other side of the map for T1.
So, the name Kankan is the KK in his name, and the other letters are his brother's name. Because if I understood correctly, he is honoring his brother because of that, right? Is the brother dead or something?
That big ultimate. And for T1, you invested 2 of your own and you weren't able to come through with the win. That is devastating. Now you're back onto an eco buy.
Not dead? Oh, okay, so just an inspiration.
Guarded,
okay, okay. Well, that's less sad. That's good.
EDG is just too strong.
Thorns fading, smoke going to be cycled back through there from Sylvan. Meteor once again. You're on this B side, pushes forward, and my god, the flick! Picks off Kong Kong, but Sylvan going to be taken out at the same time. Nobody.
Sylvan just went after his own smoke, no? And didn't check a corner. I'm almost certain.
Catch Buzz. Do similarly here. Pushes forward out of the smoke! And Mo's down 2 with a Bucky. T1 looking to get themselves another thrifty win. Smoggy dancing around the shots. Stays alive. Showstopper. From Buzz will find the kill. Smoggy at 40 HP.
30 seconds.
And he get the clutch. Looks back behind the wall to Haunt, not getting the reveal. Izu repositioning, and Buzz out into the open finds it. Another MasterCard thrifty. Another narrow lead for T1.
A nice redemption round here for Buzz. A little bit shaky with the operator. This goal with the Bucky, finding 2 big kills, able to upgrade, get the showstopper available. That is a flick and a half from Meteor. Goodness. Nice little trick play here from Nobody. Catches Sylvan completely off guard. But This is Buzz's round.
Legit, EDG just forgets how to play the game when they're against an eco. It's all overconfidence. Same was happening on Split, guys.
Steel Garden. Both teams actually have Steel Gardens available. Not a util being dumped. Hong Kong's gonna go in.
He's just sending it here, chasing the salvos. Steel Garden looking to take their weapons away. Buzz able to go ahead and tuck back with the blast packs, keeps himself safe, keeps that weapon in hand.
Need to see a little bit more to keep them from planting, but it doesn't seem like T1 in a position to do so just yet.
The interrupt is there. Ooh. Molly through. Max just sending the pop flash forward in towards Showers. Wants to take this fight, but it's Chichu on the opposite side. Potentially a gun.
Sorry guys, I got an important message and I have to read it. But it's also like, whatever.
As EDG do to T1 what T1 just did to them. Their own Thrifty teed up. As Izu on the peak. Makes eye contact with Chichu and wisely backs away.
You just can't give them these 1v1s. You just cannot. They're too good. And it's just Chichu, man. What else do you say? He is, right now, the best player in this lobby. It feels like him and Kong for sure. Absolutely just frying. You could hit shots like that. I mean, that's the second time we've seen him be able to use the arc rose to find a free kill. Because the player has to turn the flash and they have no backup. We saw it with Buzz earlier when he was in Showers. Now you're seeing it here again, a little bit deeper in the position, but still, it's brutal. You just can't give them those moments, and the coordination just seems to be lacking for T1. They don't seem like they're able to back each other up. They're not on the same
How will
page.
Vision Strike get mentioned if they aren't playing? We can mark Vision Strikers.
And Chichu's just punishing it. Goodness, that's a
What is happening with just the Sheriffs in Showers? Something's different in the water here today. But another MasterCard Thrifty. Sponsor should be happy here today. We're going to have a timeout call from T1. 4-4.
Do you like, guys, the music for the timeout? I legit think the timeout music should be like some kind of elevator music. You know, it should be literally elevator music and make it a meme.
It'd be interesting to see what they want to do. I mean, I think they had a great read on that round. They just 1v1'd in the Showers and lost every time. You can't be taking those gambles against EDG. They're too good for that. And let's see if T1...
I'm marking some bingos over here.
You can't afford to give any more of those away. EDG is too sharp today.
14-7-5 here from Chichu. Just, I mean, look, we know he's a big Nats fan. We saw what Nats did on this map. Chichu doing his damnedest to try to replicate. Might not be a Viper, but it's looking clean on that Vice.
You just feel
you
like
think DRX could have won against EDG?
He's just in the zone.
DRX had a chance against everyone.
You're one away from the Armageddon there.
So did Sentinels, in my opinion.
So T1,
none of those matches are like 100% wins, you know?
The back of that smoke, they know that T1 wants to deny the orb, and they punish it.
Line check. Hong Kong just faces forward out from hookah.
Really, Meteor is the best at dying first. There's no other. There's no other like him.
Low on HP, but cannot find that kill. Buzz trying to go straight across through the hall, but he ends up meeting a similar fate. And in the blink of an eye,
There's no other like him.
Left remaining, still rotating. As EDG look to get this lead from themselves. Potentially flawless fashion. They know exactly where he's at. They have it triple stacked here through the smoke, and there is no hope in hell. Flawless is confirmed as EDG gain the lead 5-4.
Oh, no more thrifties. Very clean from EDG here. Just dissecting T1 piece by piece. There's always just one player. EDG, those long-range rifles, able to win out those trades towards the hall. Easy peasy. T1, though, has to go up against some fearsome ults in this one. No command, Armageddon, showstopper.
Right here.
Just a steel garden of their own to try to deny.
Flashbang.
They're going to make an aggressive play towards Showers, but
both devices. Not really getting aggro on that. More of a little bit of peacocking there from T1.
Man sent down here. Simon. Buzz looking for a timing, drops down, gets the transfer on the 2. Smoggy. Kong able to answer some back. But now it's just Chichu on his lonesome. Damn near good for these all day long. Can he deliver in this moment, or is the call just a save? Simon will bleed out. He's going to at least look to reroute the Prowler, expiring before it gets the tag. And it looks like even Chichu will have to back down from this one.
Yeah. Play for another kill here or there.
Who do you think is the best aimer in VCT right now?
You can find a way to use this.
I was answering to Riot, sorry guys. Best aimer in VCT right now. I think Chichu looks insane, no?
Would be a backbreaker for
Probably
T1 really needs
recency
to keep all of these
bias.
guns into the next round.
But he looks absolutely mental.
Slowly creeping closer and closer.
Nats? No.
Strike a spot out there onto one. Looks like easy.
Nats doesn't have insane aim. Nats has good game sense. That's why he gets kills. Chichu has like
if you could pull it off.
Not a lot of game sense, but he has insane mechanics.
Attempt to get into the teleporter. Sylvan will go ahead and collect. Now 2 away from that orbital strike. T1 keep it neck and neck.
If T1 can get the reads, we saw this in the pistol round where they kind of hide in some smokes, wait out the execute, and then they all just spring into action together. They body EDG out of these rounds. But they need to have those right reads. I mean, Buzz is still laughing. He's still having a good time. And it's going to be a timeout from EDG now. Muggle doesn't like what's going on. I think, I don't know. I mean, I get it. If you feel like you can actually take these last 2 rounds and...
You probably want to stop this back and forth.
Yeah.
Seeing 2 more rounds to be played out in the half. An opportunity still for a team to have that strong lead at the 7-5. ADG, even though this isn't their side selection, probably still don't want to be going into that second half tied up at 6-6.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if this is something simple like, let's reestablish hookah control, let's go B. Like, let's not fall for these traps that they've got with the Vice util at A.
We're gonna have drops for tomorrow.
Perhaps. Perhaps that's as simple as the call could be. But they have some very critical ultimates just about ready to cycle up.
Yep.
2 rounds to try to utilize them. Showstopper, first and foremost, is their Smoggy. 1 away from having that orbital strike. Chichu, given how he's been fragging, given the space that they've been able to attain,
Look at this.
should be able to see that Still Guard.
Kong's got the op. He's going to try to lock down Showers. Meteors. He's had some troubles there, we'll say that. He's had a couple wins, but a couple losses. A guy who you really need to rely on for that flank control. Just sets up the wall and dips. They're kind of anticipating that this could be a B hit.
Rotations beginning. Stacks already joining in on this side of the map.
Did they get the info? No, they didn't get any info from the dagger.
They're in that A heaven.
It's cleared entire hookah. They have 2 smokes, and the hookah player just dry peeks. Look at that. The hookah player just dry peeks into. Oh no, Sylvan's gonna get killed in his back again, will he?
Sylvan's going on a lurk and it's nobody here again.
Reads it.
He actually learned from the previous round.
Sylvan gets the pinch.
And nobody didn't.
G, however, still looking like they want to try to carry on forward in towards this B site. Now that Tejo utility, it's much more likely that they might have to commit the orbital just to get themselves
None of these
forward.
games give a shit about the channel points I have at stake.
Not this time.
None of these
Not gonna be able
teams.
to win it out. Sylvan
That's funny.
keeping this locked down.
30 seconds left.
It's a huge win for Sylvan. It's making this B site unassailable for EDG. Even using that Molly to delay even further. Really, really nice control.
It looks like it's just going to be the clock waited out here from EDG.
It is a save.
In these last few seconds, just got to try to storm their way in. Simon will be able to find one, but it's a couple seconds too late. The round will end up going the way of T1 here. They just wait them out, and Sylvan just picks them apart.
You know, I thought this game was going to be a lot more scrappy, a lot more explosive, Achilleos.
Yeah.
It mostly has
been some bizarre patience in these last couple rounds here.
This isn't my Asian Valorant.
Looks like we're just going to continue. All things considered, I don't know if T1 actually confirmed the operator there from Kong Kong. Might have had a strong suspicion, but I don't think he ever rang out a shot, so.
Maybe one towards Hookah, but I'm not sure.
All right. What is the play now? Last round. How many ults do we have? We have Kankan ult on Raze, Brimstone ult, because we had it previous round, but we entered in Hookah.
It's pretty good.
All right, so this is an all-in push on B, right?
Final round of the half, likely to start getting chaotic, to start getting scrappy.
Stack doesn't have ultimate, it has the dagger. Oh, never mind. And the funny thing is, Stacks had the dagger ready to counter the Raze ult, so he was pretty aware of what can happen.
To that Vandal. Fully smoked. Smoke's gonna be sent. Sylvan waiting to greet them here. Opens up the red carpet, pushes out of the smoke, but the shot that is not gonna be alive. He's able to find one. Backpedals to find a third. Top of the plant. Interrupted. Seal Garden now.
What's going on here? What's the play?
Like a TP play here for the side of EDG.
Well, they got it for free. Okay, that gets popped. They get a lot of damage. Oh, it's like watching. It's like watching Revenant. Oh, dude.
Spike down A.
You know what's the funniest thing is that legit in this round you could see that they don't know what to do in a situation like this. They had no idea what to do. Push forward or go back. And Chichu went back to short, but Simon with the spike went forward. They had no idea how to react to this. That is actually incredibly bad sign. I mean, incredibly bad sign that you don't know what to do in a situation like that, because there are only two options. You push and you tank the damage as soon as possible, or you wait it out. They didn't do neither of those. Right? They didn't do neither of those. They just did the worst things possible. Simon waited a bit and then decided to push, so he tanked the damage but also was slowed down because of his decision making. But Chichu abandoned him and went to short, so he didn't even have the control of the spike. So they literally did everything incorrectly in that particular spot. Like, that would have lost it anyway, most likely. But it shows to you how important is decision making in those very crucial moments. They already had been at a disadvantage, but they put themselves in an unwinnable position, essentially.
Back and about to go into the second half here on Bind. T1 a narrow lead, 7-5. Got their first pistol win of this.
Guys, apparently Valorant just released a short clip. Valorant competitive. Where is it?
Through a defensive half from EDG. You're gonna see a lot of that combo. Util.
God damn it. Maybe it was normal Reddit?
So much stall that EDG can bring out.
Yeah, short clip of the new agent.
And they started to get there. They started to really pick up the pace. They started to really work together a lot better.
Fuck.
That half went on.
I don't know, where is it?
Need a lot more of that.
Not ready yet.
Alright, fuck it. But apparently the new agent has most likely a grenade that puts a player into slow-mo.
And that tells all. Chichu swinging out. Back box is able to find one. Smoggy holds down Showers.
I'll find it in a second.
EDG in with an advantage. Izu trying to stick for this. Goes down to 34 HP. Does manage to get the spike planted. Swing out from Buzz. Wins the fight. A 3v3 is Kong Kong. Looks to try to open things up. The timing narrowly missed. Buzz not identifying it quite just yet, but still gets the dink. The spray down. Finds that elimination. Another paint shell now going to be built up.
I'll show you in a second. I'll find that clip in a moment. Oh, nice stun.
They want to flush him out. Snappy to find them both. The ghosted hand gets the 4K. Gets T1 their second pistol of the map.
Oh my, Buzz.
I mean,
that is not fair. That's so well drawn up
didn't
here by
even
EDG
shoot him, no?
to send both
Oh,
players
see?
through U-Haul
Look.
again to try to re-clear that space.
Grenade happens, right?
Use the 0 point back
And the
towards
player is
spawn
stuck.
area.
Look.
And then they use the salvos in the cubby.
See
to
this?
flush him out, or
He's
the
stuck in
concuss as well.
slow-mo.
And it hits, and it still doesn't matter.
His reload is
Just
slowed.
outplays them. I mean, that's
His
look,
jump down is slowed.
it happens.
See a smile.
That's
there
kind of
from
crazy,
Bundle.
no?
Yeah. What more can you do? Now over halfway towards having that showstopper online. Meteor will apply some pressure and find an opening here towards Hookah. And he will be able to do so. Smoggy going to be taken down. Kong Kong, however, on a deep flank. Through the find one. Nobody getting another. Buzz
It's like
still
Clove
alive.
DK? No, it's not like Clove DK.
Playing here on elevation. See if you can spot anything out. But
Unless you mean the
round.
explosion itself.
Barely
The
rough
range
for
of it.
T1.
That's probably way
3v3,
better.
No weapon surrendered over quite just yet.
That's probably way
Gotta
better
play
than a
this out as
stun, by the
cleanly as
way.
they can.
It's probably way better than a stun.
Sylvan will identify and shut down the flank.
Enemy remaining.
Buzz finds nobody in Chichu. Previously noted here in Hookah. Goes ahead and reconfirms his position. The paint shells to shove him back even further. Just end up having to play for some exits here. See if he can tap them down at range.
It's probably,
Buzz
you know, it's good.
wanting to get that last charge. Wanting to go.
You know they're reusing that, right? When you win a game, there's a slow-mo already in the game, right? When you guys remember? When you win a game, the game goes slow-mo. They're just taking that mechanic and putting it into a grenade. Lazy
Sylvan here, that is
billion-dollar
such an
company.
important battle that he wins that. If he doesn't, it could be a very, very different round.
Nice.
That's a big angle to control, and he does it nicely. Okay,
Oh
okay.
yeah, sorry. It's been a little while.
Yeah,
Forgot we do
sorry
this.
guys. Yeah, I'm out of practice. You're coming into this. Couple Bulldogs, a Guardian. Or the side of T1, other than your two rifles.
Bring them down.
A little bit of clearing with you, Till. So you know there's a couple guns over here.
Look at this quad stack though. EDG. Nobody this time. Not going to be allowing for Meteor to gain access.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
And Sylvan's not there to trade. Not that he might have been able to, but he's a little bit late. So that's a free
What's the next
pick.
N agent that gives a cheater detected screen?
Stacks, Buzz. Gonna try to clear out nobody.
Nobody's inching closer and closer. It's a decent amount of
I
damage,
wonder
down to
why
60
some
HP.
pros
That
said then
pinch
it's
up
like
from Luka
Reyna,
Elvis,
Jet,
Silva
Euro
coming through.
combined. There's nothing like any of them. Well,
But it's just open.
I don't think the pros had any good reactions to any new characters that we have seen in any of those videos.
They're gonna use that to TP.
He's just going to be the entry. Yeah, the TP comes away.
Meteor
comes
dead
over their
again.
way.
Are we even surprised at this point?
Showstopper. Just check out the rest of the site. Bonks his head on the entry, the blast packs, but Buzz swinging the corner. Does get the rocket through. A 1-to-1 trade on that front, but player advantage here for the side of EDG. Station still needing to come through from nobody, making his way across from that B site.
One piece of utility. It's not leaked. It's Valorant just posted. It's not a leak. It's
No one forward there.
just
Showers.
Valorant posted a clip of it.
Confirms no one forward, trying to push up here in towards Lamb, but as he swings out, getting flushed into the open, he's
Nice
able to find one.
flash.
Izu striking.
But
Finds nobody.
no real.
The 2v2, the time started to take away the molly.
Imagine having a half there.
Sent to further delay.
It was
Sylvan just
actually
stuck here around the
winnable,
corner.
but they didn't get the
Playing
half.
quietly, putting Simon down to 13 HP. Finding the kill.
That's it.
Smoggy.
It was
Can only
winnable, but
find the one. He cannot get this
they didn't
round
get
win.
the half.
T1 will convert their bonus to get to double digits.
Oh, I'm loving this.
Over the past years of agent tests and release, most streamers or testers don't really know what they're talking about. Yes, correct. And I don't like to do my own horn. I know I sound like a dick, but I'm gonna say it every time, every single agent. Whenever we had a test, I have a good assumptions. Sorry, not good assumptions, good opinions about every single new agent that is released, and I can guarantee you that every single guide that I did on every single agent that was released, and I did a guide in day 1 or like day 2, all of those guides are good still to this day because they aged correctly, you know?
EDG now gonna have to start digging deep themselves, trying to find that drive that they had in the first map at the beginning of this one when they were just going blow for blow against T1.
You can see some of that wind has gone out of the sails.
Made in towards the cubby. Kong not going to be cleared out. Finds the first, the wall, staves off.
Okay, that's a gun for free.
Hand delivered here into Kong's hands. Meteor quickly removes it. Wrenches it from his grasp.
What can you do when you can hold a crossfire? He can die instead.
Kill with the carried over weapon. Simon is going to likely see if he can try to do some damage. 2 charges away from having that ult online. Kill and a death would give it to him.
Kankan had fantastic openings. He legit... Guys, Kankan could have legit single-handedly won the round because the Vice got a lot of value because of the wall. He isolated the gunfight and then had a Phantom. The only thing that he needed to do right after this, right here, the only thing he needed to do is not peek here, but wait on the players in hookah to have contact. Because right here he's throwing. Right here. This is a throw. They were already in hookah, and they could have been going like side into a crossfire, but Kankan just decided to no, I'm gonna throw.
You can get it to go your way. And that's gonna be another.
What can I say is that you have a different view and understanding. Most people on this game, like you see farther than most. That's what I realize when I watch your video guys and streams. Somehow that's a pasta now. They could scan her, but they didn't. And they would have pushed onto site anyway. So what's better? Peek and die, almost guaranteed to multiple players who are in garden, or wait for the players from your hookah to have contact when they're pushing out. Like, guys, don't say hypothetical things. It's like obvious mistake.
I trust him to do plays like that. Sure. Absolutely. And he's so good with that operator. You know, no one's really shown that they're going to be able to contest.
He could have had Satchel to get better position. I don't think he had Satchels because it's a low buy, so he didn't buy utility, I think.
Might as well give it a go. Get this round to go, you're able to get the economy stabilized a little bit.
Obviously, I'm sarcastic here as well, right? But I think... wait, I think I was actually right. Let me check. Did he have Satchels?
Finds the first, the wall.
He had Satchels, actually. He just didn't use them. Okay, then. He even had a grenade. Didn't use that as well.
Buzz, Sylvan. Good flash. It's going to shut down nobody.
So, yeah.
Though, gets his pick.
Definitely couldn't reposition with a Satchel after getting that gun, guys.
Dead. Chichu forced away here from Showers. T1 continuing to try to push up, and eventually they will just be able to overwhelm him.
Both of those maps here. Both of those maps, Split and Bind, are horrible to watch, boring maps. I'll be honest with you. All of them revolve around people doing mistakes and not really a good gameplay. Like, at least EDG on Attack Split had some good set plays. But overall, it was just T1 throwing, and then EDG started throwing when they were winning 12-3. And here on Bind, it's just multiple teams, both teams, Giga throwing almost every map.
Stuck into a corner. Kong pushing for it. Snappy with a right click. Does manage to find it. But at the end of the day, he's just got to try to save this weapon. That spike will erupt. T1 will get themselves.
EDG lost against 2 Thrifties on this map.
A chaotic round.
On an attack.
Everything going on over at B, and all of a sudden...
Will the new duelists be available for pro teams in Split 1? Yes.
A smoke comes down in front of Showers, and Meteor's able to find the kill. Buzz.
On the lurk, and he finds it. Nothing recovered. Nothing kept safe. T1 want every advantage they could possibly get going into this 18th round of play.
Again, it's a nice setup on the B side. The A side just gets absolutely smothered, and Izu somehow wins that battle against Simon. That was crucial. Give them the opportunity to go for the rotate. Yeah, Simon knows he dropped the ball a bit there. It's going to be 2 Guardians, a Rifle, a Bulldog, a Judge. Kong going to be the one with the Vandal. A lot of work to do. T1 though, showing a little bit of presence over towards B. There's a lot of players stacked here. Pretty sure the Judge is over here in Hookah as well, so gotta root this out. Gotta be slow, gotta be methodical as T1.
No. Good ultimate.
In towards the side, but Chichu out on a flank angle, able to find one, finds 2. As he peeks back in towards Hookah, now that Judge rings out. It's a rude awakening for T1. Well, command still pulsing for a brief little moment there, but now expiring.
I think one of the bigger problems for T1 here on this map is the fact that they don't play Tahoe. I'll be very honest with you. Not having another agent that is able to destroy utility, they only have 2, and it seems like they're not using it to destroy like vines. Vines are big problem for T1.
They roll out the red carpet, but it's not needed. Kong Kong will take him down. It's EDG holding on by a thread.
That's just a great opening win for Chichu with that Guardian. Really makes it a lot more difficult for T1 to get through cleanly. There's a bunch of trades over here in Hookah. Good. I think it was a flash from Simon.
Enemy remaining.
Some piece of util gave him a couple assists in that fight. Nizu looked like he was blinded up a little bit. Regardless. Now EDG is coming into an alt cycle of their own. Orbital strike, no command, Steel Garden. You have the
What is the point now? We have Fade ult, Brimstone ult.
See if they can kind of do to T1 what T1 did to them on split.
2 players, no, 1 player tagged. I wonder how was the Vice not tagged there.
They're gonna try to double swing him.
All he knows about 2 players now. So they got a lot of info by this play. So they know there are 2 players showers. So most likely this is drawing attention from the opponents.
I mean, it's almost always at least 2 from EDG.
I don't like the positioning of Hookah, but I like the idea of rotating towards B. So this is gonna be rough. I don't know if they're gonna be able to push through the Hookah. Are they faking on A? No. Are they? They have to start with the ult, no?
Just don't stick around. Teleporter play here from them.
Why are we watching Chichu by looking at the wall, by the way? I was looking at the mini-map. Was that on the map all the time?
Gonna be deafened here as Meteor 3 positions. Good old command coming in to push forward. Sprays through despite the flash. Is still able to find one. Simon gonna be put down. Izu now having to backpedal. So very
oh my god, Izu.
2 kills! Smoggy now with everything to do.
That is insane.
His last teammate far too distant. 13-6 T1. They reply on bind. They get that win, and they send us the Pearl.
Unbelievable. Both teams just dominating on their opponent's map pick. Crazy stuff we're seeing here.
Map 3 is on the horizon. And
you guys are winning a lot of points.
There's only one way to find out, though, and that's to stay tuned.
Giving you 10 minutes to vote for the next map for Pearl.
Let's go, boys! Sit!
I don't know, man. Like, both of those maps, they were fast, but they felt like they were dragging out. Do you think Kankan is overhyped? I mean, he has incredible mechanics, but I don't think he's like a complete player. You know? I think he makes a lot of mistakes, and a lot of mistakes are going unpunished because he has incredible mechanics. So yeah, in general, I don't think EDG has 5 incredible aimers. Like, it's actually nuts, you know? Observer misses the crucial kill? Yeah, for sure. You know? It's like EDG just sometimes they look completely out of place. It's very similar to Paper X. Sometimes they look incredible, sometimes they look absolute poop. And I think I think it just, if my assumption could be correct, by watching them play, it seems like they feel like they are winning too early. And it's the confidence coming from the fact that they're just so mechanically good. You know? Is this a best of 5? Thank God it's not. This is a best of 3, and the team that loses goes lower. The team that wins goes upper, and that's about it. So there's not a lot of stakes today. You know, there's not a lot of stakes here. Tomorrow there's gonna be an elimination match, right? So we're gonna have the losers play out and the winners play out. So one team gonna get eliminated tomorrow, right? Am I correct?
이주 함우주라고 합니다. 같은 퍼시픽 팀을 좀 국제 대회에서 탈락시킨 거라 좀 복잡하긴 한데, 그래도 여태껏 못 이겨오던 상태를 좀 높은 무대에서 이길 수 있어서 너무 행복합니다. 일단 저희가 한 번도 못 이겨온 상대에게 이김으로써 저희가 점점 더 성장하고 있고, 저희가 점점 더 잘해지고 있다는 거를 팀원들끼리도 더 확신할 수 있는 계기가 되고, 이걸 이김으로써 저희도 더 분위기를 타고 다음 경기를 더 열심히 할 수 있는 그런 분위기가 만들어지는 것 같습니다. 일단 공수 전환이 되고 저희가 피스톨 라운드를 이긴 후에 라운드 격차가 좀 많이 나 있어서 제가 저희 IGL인 스택스한테 요로 분신 연기를 좀 해봐도 되겠냐라고 물었고, 스택스가 3라운드 재활용 라운드니까 한번 해봐라 라고 해서 해보게 됐습니다.
Just he went for the fake clone play. He walked right past the Vice utility. That is unbelievable, Izu.
끝나고 피스 펌프를 할 때 DRX 선수들이 포옹해주면서 더 열심히 하고 꼭 우승하고 돌아와라 라는 말을 해줘서, 그 말을 듣고 좀 더 열심히 해서 꼭 우승해야겠다는 마음이 들었습니다. 국제대회 첫 경기를 좀 힘들게 지게 되면서 좀 불안한 모습을 보여드려서 걱정이 많으셨을 거라고 생각하는데, 저희가 응원을 듣고 힘내서 플레이오프까지 진출하게
Any no-scope kills? Nah, not really.
좋고, 앞으로 남은 경기도 더 힘내서 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
I don't think there was even one operator bot on this map, no?
And that was Izu in his Omen player moment, and T1, of course, looking for some more amazing moments against the reigning world champions in EDG. They have forced the map 3.
2 operators bot? Really? Oh, couldn't remember.
What was really interesting as we were talking to Izu in that Omen player moment was him talking about the
I have a question about that clip. Shouldn't Euroclone pop when he touched vines? No.
Yeah, clearly giving them confidence.
Euroclones only explode if a bullet hits them. That's it. That's the only way. Not any damage of utility will not kill the Euroclone, I mean.
this last round of the half was determinant.
You
to
will
them
see, like, for
because,
example,
I
Killjoy
think that
turret
Isu is playing
shooting the clone,
brilliantly,
and now
nothing
they're
compared
making
to
it
that
explode.
first map, but actually, the way that Meteor has his utility down here in this site for this late moment of the round, it's a before and after for them. Not only his movement is perfect and is literally on time for it, but everything else seems to fall into place.
And they kept this going into the second half. T1 winning their bonus rounds here early, putting a priority on farming ultimate orbs for Buzz. He gets the opening
Util kill doesn't count as ultimate kill.
And then in a 3v4 situation where T1 is down numbers, I think they put on display some of that individualism to be able to come up with this round against EDG and convert this one into a win against the former world champs. Player caught out in the open there, but they still keep good positions, juggle their utility, put down the brim molly, and find these isolated duels. It's just so well played between the individual players.
Massive throw by any player, 100%.
Exactly the kind of plays that brought them that win that shocked everyone in the group stage against DRX.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing that I really liked about this match, and this map in particular,
that was a kill for the smoke.
The KO versus KO. I love the effect that it's having on the players.
Yeah.
I know that we talk a lot about the Tejo and how his cooldowns have been affecting, but I think that the usage from the KO on both of the teams was game-changing.
That was a judge kill.
My God, I mean, the confidence from these players. Buzz had an incredible map on the Rays. Same thing with Meteor. But what was so wild is that T1 was constantly in player down situations. 11 rounds that game, they were in a 5v4 after EDG, or in a 4v4.
Oh, shit, my bad.
After EDG got the opening pick, they still won half of them. That bonus round was one example, but T1 did
how many
such a
deaths on
great job
Meteor?
in the mid rounds with their team fighting of bringing back these disadvantaged rounds and winning that map.
Exactly, and in every single time that they were the ones having the advantage, they were able to convert all
Felt
of
like
them.
way more.
And not only that, they were able to get both of the
Felt like
pistols,
way more was on Meteor
EDG,
alone.
Something that so far in this tournament, nobody
No?
else was able to
A far cry from what we saw on map number 1, of course. And we're talking about Buzz. Well, that brings us to your hyper. Of course, going to the man himself here, willing this team across the finish
Do you think Yor will get nerfed, and do you think it should get nerfed or not?
Just landing those hits and
I mean,
really has just
look, in my opinion, he's not gonna get nerfed. He doesn't really have a super high pick rate, and he actually doesn't look overpowered in pro play yet. I do think he's overpowered. If you guys remember, when he got a buff on the flash duration, I said, oh no, I hope it doesn't get nerfed now, because this is too much. Like, I don't think he ever needed a buff of his flash. So someone's drilling your mom above. So I think he should get nerfed, but I hope he won't. And I don't think Riot was gonna nerf Yoru ahead of time. You know? I don't think they're gonna nerf him ahead of time. So I think we should be in the clear.
They're undefeated this year on Pearl,
But
and EDG was looking pretty shaky in that last map.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the historical stats there,
But
right?
this might change maybe in a year.
They got themselves a 13-8 finish, and hey, that is a big win for you without a doubt. But
Guys,
let's see.
last time Kankan played Yoru, he legit had one good play. Legit one. I was looking at him the entire game, and I saw one good Yoru play. Everything else was abysmal. You know?
Watch how the two duelist players on T1 work together to move around, find different positions to anchor onto these sites. It's so good from them in their last game. People rated this team number 8 out of 8 going into this tournament. And GB, they're a map away from beating the world champs.
It's a true David versus Goliath. Map 3's underway. The winner moves on. The loser's got another chance, but oh boy, it's gonna sting. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Mimi. If you want to talk about these rankings, I think you also have to call out that Chichu left out of some of these top pro lists at this tournament. So there's been some silliness that has happened in the run-up here to Masters Bangkok, but here we are, map 3, Pearl, 3-0 so far for T1 this year. They have not dropped it, but EDG have also looked incredible here.
Yeah, absolutely. And if T1 could find a pistol win, it'd be huge. EDG has been so good.
All right, let's see.
We're 10-2.
Let's see what they're cooking in that Yoru kitchen.
Bind, and then they lost 2 in a row. Quick rotations. T1 trying to delay a little bit.
Little narrow angle there from Izu. Couple taps in. Kong going to be taken down as Buzz. Peeks out from lower, is able to find him. First kill to try to start the retake here. Shock dart, not quite going to find contact there.
Guys, it's a great idea to play Killjoy in this meta.
There, but Buzz is able to just strike a little bit faster. Two-player advantage now here for the side of T1 as they look to get themselves yet another pistol. The spam, however, into the smoke. Meteor going to be taken down. They're looking for the body block here. Grab blocking them in position, and Sylvan going down the right.
Yeah, they body blocked it. That's good. Well played by T1. The DRX special.
T1 start off Pearl 1-0.
What a stellar grab well from Sylvan.
Did not having smoke here on attack is bad, right?
Nice opening.
I think smoking on this map is not as easy, specifically on this side. On the but both sides are not easy to smoke as an attacker, and I feel like you have to make conscious decisions for a team, for a professional team. That shouldn't be a problem. Like, you know how you want your team to smoke, so you can leave a smoke like not on heaven, because maybe you'll have other piece of utility affecting that area, right? So it's like a conscious decision making. But you need to leave something unsmoked, either CT or heaven, right? So it depends on the approach.
Susses out that it's going to be the lion's share of the players from EDG pushing through Art. Space going to be given up. Plant can come through.
Guys, let's pay close attention to amount of good plays by Kankan and Yoru.
Sylvan, however, able to find himself a third kill. Push up, barrel stuff there by Simon. With the right click, as Buzz just sliding across. Styles on him a bit. The Judge strikes, finds the kill, and T1, 2 players down, still able to close out the anti-eco.
I love the way that T1 is playing this right now. One of the strengths of this comp, you know, the desk was talking about it, the way the duos can play off each other. Another thing you can do here is play flood retakes really nicely, because you have so much ability to keep your opponents off balance. You have the Neon, you have the Yoru to get past some of their defensive lines. Things like that can cause a lot of problems.
I also will be able to finally buy 5 books I wanted to buy for the past year, just waiting for my Monday for my paycheck. Which books? Which books, Clue? Oh, by the way, talking about books, I started reading out loud Harry Potter, the first tome, to my daughter. But I don't know if she's not gonna be if it's not too early. Like, she really wanted to, so we're reading it. We're like halfway through, but she's 6.5. Might be a little bit too early, so we'll see how she like goes around it.
EG, clear the turret. They're gonna keep pressing forward. Thought maybe they might pause
bro.
a bit. Nope, full throttle.
Nano 7, Meteor is ready for this. Does get taken down, however, it's nobody. Swinging the corner, finding one. Buzz similarly falling.
Thank God. Yeah, no, Yoru's not getting nerfed, man.
Into their hands, EDG. Not wanting to allow for another bonus conversion.
I read Harry Potter when I was 6. Shouldn't be too early. Wait, you were able to read when you're 6? That's awesome, man.
See if it comes into play. Sports Smoggy holding down Halls, finds the first Izu. Picked off, the Nightfall will go through.
Actually,
so too will these kills, just a singular cat.
Wait. I read Hobbit myself when I was 7. And I read Tolkien's trilogy when I was 8. Am I fucking up my child's education if she's not reading yet? Fuck me, I just realized it. Wow, fuck me.
Fair play there. Spam him through the smoke, whatever. Nice! That Nightfall did get invested, and that means that T1 is going to have that Cosmic Divide available potentially.
Now I'm mad at myself.
Retake, and they won't have to necessarily worry about that Nightfall.
Why did I not teach her to read already?
It's going to be the op for Izu.
We're gonna have to start doing it.
Sylvan on a bit of an island.
Maybe read together. I mean, then we have to start with like way simpler stuff. But okay, fuck it. We're starting reading. We're starting. We're learning to read.
Cut of the noise here. EDG start shifting their way across towards this B site. That op still.
No, all the read tons of books at 6 years old or younger. Did not pick a book till he was 7. Now he slowly starts reading. Oh, no, that's. Nah, we need to start reading.
TP out for Izu. It's gonna be a one and done here.
Dude, no, she's
gonna go up though. Let's see if they anticipate.
Guys, I feel shame right now. Oh my God, Smoggy. Okay, I don't feel as much shame as Smoggy right now, but he did a Zenyatta out in the open, but she's gonna go to school this year. Alright, fuck it. We're starting to learning to read today.
Similarly, gets dropped here by Chichu. Plant now able to be stuck. You're here around the corner. Simon taking that first fight.
Shouldn't be already at school? No, you go to school at 7 years.
Now into the 1v1.
They teach reading at school? Yeah, but she should already have like
But needs
basics.
to try to find the timing. The swing. So we play ring around the Rosie. Identifying each other, spotting it out in the fight. Backed away.
Like I started reading at I can't remember exactly, but oh my god, what a shot. I started reading, I can't remember when, but I read Hobbit on my own when I was 7.
Working those angles around the hall.
Nocturnal, thank you much for the 26 months. Welcome back, buddy. Very much for the prime. I hope you have a fantastic day, my friend.
But couldn't find the second shot. Took a little bit of damage on the way out. Kong quick to find those 2 entry frags. Sylvan trying to hold the
7,
line.
you don't have kindergarten in Poland?
And then it's a 2-2
Yeah, but
show.
what does kindergarten have to do with school?
It's a hell of a round. Economy now from T1. Broken up. Dimensional drift available here from Kong as Sylvan down to 4 HP.
T1 this time gambling that
Like kindergarten's not school.
Any more rotations. They're gonna lose out in the first kill.
Snaps eliminated. Smoke's obfuscating here. As Sylvan does get a nice headshot. Overdrive gonna be committed here by Buzz. Finds one, but is quickly shut down. Not quite the value they're gonna be looking for, but Meteor on the lurk. Backstabs. Recovers a weapon. And this time, he wins out on the fight. As T1 are looking for another thrifty. Kong, however, other ideas. The plant being stuck in the swing, not coming through. A quick exit back into main.
What is happening here?
Vandal grabbed Izu, drifting across, and he hit.
He just heard the Yoru flash on side. Why is he peeking? He has a ultimate that he should not use in this case, if it's too late already, but he could be waiting for the Yoru to go to the spike and tap it, and he still had a flash. And by the way, the Yoru play that Kankan did on B long, the TP with the flash towards elbow, guys, right? The TP towards elbow here that he did, it was so disgustingly bad as a Yoru player. It's incredible that he doesn't put any effort into learning this agent. You can legit see this. There was zero effort put into learning how to play this agent correctly. No lineup for the flash, no min-maxing, just wing it. Just fucking wing it. Look at the flash. Flash being placed incorrectly here. He actually flashed his teammates more than the opponents.
Zizu just now makes his way over towards the site, the spike for the moment. There at Halls. Went in behind the box. It's the tap of it. So he's just gonna wait
8 seconds.
Knows that he still does have time on his side. Wants to try to recover the weapon here. Nobody.
Good position by nobody, by the way. Did he hit him?
Drops down. That backstab gets closer and closer as nobody is about to arrive, about to strike. And strike he does.
But Lothar, why you complain that it's Kankan? He cannot do any wrong. Look at this.
Escorts them forward. Spot out on the 2.
Right here. He does a flash that goes like this, right? Instead, what he should have done is a flash here, like this. So it's a pop flash towards those players over here. But if he does the flash like this, then he actually flashes out here and flashes his teammates as well.
We once again have T1 knocked back economically, but That hasn't meant too much here.
Is that good mid B-side smoke? I don't even know who put that there. I think it's just pure chaos. Might have been also some misclicks because there was Astra Star, right?
Very clustered up in this position.
So it could have been a misclick.
Toying with them. They show a little bit of presence over at A.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about the clone. That clone had no effect.
EDG has learned from their mistakes, from their previous anti-eco. They're like, well, just don't go at them because they're just going to rotate really quickly and try to stop us.
Trying to sprint into position. Still some time to play with here. She taking their time. A huge late linger here from Simon, just holding back, trying to see any forward presence pushing out of base. Spotted absolutely nothing.
Go ahead.
Armageddon going to be sent here, and yet Izu pushes up into the smoke. As it dissipates, he will get cut down. Chichu able to find one. The cause combined now going to be in play. The Pride has pushed them back, but he finds Meteor. A flash out, the jump peek, the Bucky finds him. Up and over the top, Buzz! How has he gotten two?
Oh, unlucky. I asked my wife if she knows that are the children teaching, learning reading in kindergarten. What a flick! Dude, they almost got it on eco. Holy shit.
But EDG still persevere in the round.
I don't know what was harder to watch, this or Liquid versus Sentinels.
Really taking
I didn't watch Sentinels versus Liquid. No, I didn't. But I'll tell you one thing. EDG, if they would just not play Yoru here and would just put Kankan on Jet, they already would have been winning this game. That clone had an effect. It told the defender where Yoru was 1 second before the exiting ult sound, so it told them where the Yoru was. Oh, that's a great point. Yeah, it's self-sabotage as well.
Trade at the end, but EDG a little bit better guns.
Match better than map 1? I don't think this looks any better than map 1.
Izu.
Kong util in hand. Trying to go for a setup now. Tip of the spear.
I'm sorry, guys, but
EDG thinking twice about this approach through art.
This is tough now. Lost that entry, so now you kind of have to just methodically clear your way through. The good news is you've opened up a lot of space here towards B-Link. See if they anticipate Simon's position. Oh, Simon, great to react.
But does he expect another player? He's got the spike in hand.
He's one that did stuff like this.
Drifting back, and Sylvan hits the transfer! And guns down all three!
On cooldown.
Oh. Nobody. So clean there.
All missiles away.
Try to use some of his util, get this spike, get spammed down as he goes through the smokes. Such a difficult position to get through. Have to have one of the nastiest outplays we've
English
seen so
teacher.
far.
Up cosito.
Will fade. Izu inching closer and closer here. The swing out, and Sylvan will finish what he started. A 4K.
By the way, again, if I miss any questions in the chat, it's not on purpose. If it didn't answer something, repeat the question. I'll try to answer every single question in chat.
When it's Meteor out there like that in mid, he's on his own. And this time, they double up. Sylvan goes with Meteor, and it completely fools EDG. They are not
wrong target selection. Well, you could argue maybe yes, but at the same time, you did not. By killing the Astra first, you denied the utility from her. You know?
Little change up, a great on-the-fly adaptation from T1. And the fans back in Seoul, starting to get into it. That's going to bring a timeout from EDG to try to see if they could stabilize this attacker's side. There's been some great back and forths, but the coaching staff didn't like something they saw.
What is your
in that
perfect
previous
burrito?
round. Maybe not the awareness, the diligence to make sure that those flanks are well and truly clear before you start making those moves.
Perfect burrito.
They've done their homework. They know what to expect from T1 when they get to that attacking side.
Beef.
That neon, that
Colendra. I don't know how it's in English. Colendra in English. Cilantro.
That second half with as big of
Probably some sweet chili.
Right now, these teams are just squared up, just layering punch after punch.
Probably something like that.
Love it.
Hey, White Flash, how we doing? Justed for YouTube viewers? What justice do you want for the YouTube
This is what I was
viewers?
expecting. Just brawly Valorant. And we're getting it.
Ew, cilantro?
Tell you what.
Did you lose the genetics lottery on cilantro, Spitter? You know?
I've been waiting for. You know, we saw him.
I missed the second again. Did T1 start playing with fundamentals again? No.
And he's kind of been a journeyman for the last few years, but maybe
it's just a sling fest. Cilantro tastes like soap to me. Yeah, you guys lost the genetics lottery. For me, cilantro tastes amazing.
Getting themselves into that grand final at kickoff.
Hey, Edo, how are we doing?
He's going to do everything to get his position back to be able to play at this event.
Is the correct protocol to re-clear mid-lurk before retaking A or B side in this map? Depends on the context, I would say. There's no rule set, I would say. It depends on what is happening during the round, and you have to read into it.
They have to try to flood forward. No detain to be found here. Cognitive Eye now going to be invested.
It's the third one, by the way.
Still not a single piece of Teho util to counter Killjoy. Yeah. I guess you can play a Killjoy because Teho is not using anything to counter it. What? He got two? What? What? How? How did he get two to what?
As Chichu continues to work miracles.
It's unbelievable. 2 of these rounds are just Chichu. 2 of the 5 that EDG has won. The guy is unstoppable.
How is he cutting these kills?
I don't know. Oh, no! Oh my God. He just knows. The crosshair placement. He doesn't need to see him. He just...
Chichu was the reason why they won the previous game. Chichu is the reason why they're gonna win this game. Like, he's single-handedly just grabbing EDG by their fucking jackets and dragging them through the finish line. And it's still not easy.
He is the X factor. So let's see if we can go back to back once more.
More thrifties, please.
Beltron gets the spot out. He'll know that the Bucky is in play.
Stunned for King Kong.
Minor whip there on the bounce. Sylvan peeking out. Just gonna be met with a flash. With the prowling out.
Kankan has literally negative impact in this game. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. So far, Kankan had negative impact for EDG in this game.
Meteor strikes. He's able to find one. Scoops up a weapon. A bit more firepower now behind. But Simon does well to find the headshot. Cosmic Divine now going to be called in. 2v2, the dimensional drift in play. Izu just spotting them both.
Why is the Neon still behind the wall? What the hell?
The overdrive popped. Smoggy spotted here in the corner.
Nice flash though. Chicho's winning this. Oh.
Cannot pull a rabbit out of his hat.
Wouldn't it be easier to hit B against Eco? Yeah, but that's too simple. Guys, what do you mean? What do you mean? Pushing against an Eco when you know there's free stack towards one position and you know that the Neon with the Bucky is there? Nah. Rotating off that, it's too simple call.
So good. Stacks hits one. Buzz picks it up, gets the ult. Nizu not messing around this time. Not going to give up another one. T1's coaches, Chungak and Autumn in there. Fired up. And we go again.
That flash seems to last forever. Yoru's clone has the longest duration of the flash in the entire game. But I'll be honest with you, I don't even know how long it is because it's such a non-factor. Like, if someone gets flashed by the clone, then he's getting killed. And not because of the duration of the clone, but how you should play around the clone. You know?
EDG are locked out of it.
That's a huge win. Finding those opening kills, something they have been really struggling to do in this match. Even though they won bind, like the desk was talking about, they were losing in the first kill department. So getting those openers, really, really important for T1, because once they were able to find those, they were able to close out the rounds 100%.
Yeah, the clone flash duration is anything between 3 to 8 seconds. That's how it feels.
Gonna get a little bit of info.
Bro, Kankan is so diff by Buzz, it's insane. It's not diff. Kankan just doesn't know how to play Yoru. That's it. That's it. It's literally rank game when he goes, oh, Yoru is good, used by pro players. I need to play him too.
Shifting around and Simon. It's one hell of a shot.
That's it.
Repositions trying to find that gun.
He just doesn't know how to fucking play it.
Let's get the spot out, but Buzz is able to go ahead and hold his ground. Slides across. Mows him down. Does T1 get themselves back into the lead. Last round to go.
A nice stand by Meteor. But it's Chicho again.
And by the way, I don't know how don't you understand that from the previous game? Let me go check the previous game that they played against G2 and against Liquid. They played Yoru there as well, right? Kankan, Pell. 28-26, 9 first deaths.
One more round. Judge for Buzz.
15, 16, 6. Okay, this was not terrible. But it's like, those are not the numbers that are typically good for Kankan. He's like, you don't want this player to play mediocre. You want him to be exceptional.
Nothing gonna be noted, nothing gonna be spotted here, but one attempt at...
They have no idea.
What's going on here? They went out with the spike. It's like, what the fuck is... What? What just happened? They pulled rotation towards B, but they started going B with the spike?
Finds one. Nobody now held back.
What?
Scooped up. The pinch getting
Did you see that, guys? They go into a stack because they're... No, whatever, man.
Stack's able to find two. Tucks back, 10 HP remaining. Tries to challenge for the fight, but ends up falling to the wayside. It all comes down to Sylvan.
They just outplayed themselves, but they're gonna win it. Never mind. Okay, whatever, man.
Smoggy is able to collect 6 and 6.
This round, EDG used the ultimate from Yoru to fake the A push and TP'd to B to do an execute towards B. But they put the spike towards Art and they took the space on Art already. So they forced, because they didn't fake the A correctly, they pushed the rotations towards B, but because the B players didn't have the spike, they couldn't plant when they're doing the execute. So essentially, EDG pushed themselves into a stack with their own actions. And you could see how confusing it was for the players in Art to actually understand what's going on.
สุดยอดเลยวันนี้นะครับผมเองก็มาอยู่กับแขกรับเชิญที่หลายคนอาจจะรู้จักนั่นเองนะครับ Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with T1 Excurrent.
PB break, we're back.
สวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับ Amazing, amazing. You know, we only have half time, so let's get into the question. I want to know, how are you feeling with T1's performance right now?
I think I'm really happy because I was disappointed with the first map result, but they can come back and get their momentum back. So I really hope T1 can closing out and go to the finals.
Awesome. สำหรับนะคำถามของผมนั่นก็สั้นๆเลยนะครับว่าตอนนี้คิดยังไงกับผลงานของ T1 อยู่นะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบของเขาก็เลยบอกว่าจากแมปแรกอาจจะไม่ค่อยดีใจเท่าไหร่นะครับผมแต่ว่าหลังๆมาก็รู้สึกว่าเริ่มทำใจได้เขาเริ่มกลับมาแล้วก็หวังว่าจะชนะครึ่งหลังได้เหมือนกันนะครับผม and for the next question it's gonna be a fast one. You're here in Masters Bangkok. Do you actually have some feeling you want to be up there?
Every time I watch them often like this, I feel like I want to play again.
นะก็บอกว่าก็ถามไว้ก่อนเลยนะครับว่ามีความรู้สึกไหมที่เรามาดูเนี่ยแล้วอยากกลับขึ้นไปเล่นเนี่ยเขาก็บอกว่าทุกครั้งที่ได้ดูเนี่ยโหอยากเล่นแน่นอน Anyways, yeah, one last thing you want to say to the Thai fans or even the players out there?
Let's go T1!
เฮ้ครับสำหรับตอนนี้นะครับผมเราก็หมดเวลาแล้วนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นนะฮะเดี๋ยวเรากลับไปดูในเกมดีกว่าครับ and for now that's it from us. Let's get back to Pearl.
Let's get back to it indeed. 6 and 6 tied up. EDG started the series off having those clean pistol wins. The last 3 have gotten away from them. Can they tie us up in that regard as well? Gain the lead. Or will T1 be rewriting widely the entire story of their pistols and kick off?
What's going on?
For sure. This is the side of the map where T1, this comp is really meant to do damage. They ran 5 in a row on the attack side against DRX to shut him out, and that's a great opener for Izu.
What a shot from Izu. Kong being put through the ringer. So far here on this map, started off hot, but just hasn't been given the space to really find that huge game taking over value. But Buzz sliding in towards dugout, able to find one. Smoggy going to be taken down, swaps over for the Ghost. Two-player advantage.
Does anybody know if Lotus VODs are subscriber exclusive now? Yes, but you can watch the VODs on YouTube. Type in exclamation mark VODs.
Gets the kill, but he's taken down a 40 now, whittled away at 25 HP remaining. As the shock dart does connect. Sylvan on the strafe. Damage here through the wall. The haunt going to be cleared out. Simon trying to push forward. The salvo's now sent. Sylvan just trying to play the speed, take the fight. Falls, but Meteor keeps them in with the advantage.
Actually,
Meteor will find the
wait.
finisher.
Thank you so much for the 14 months, Viperic. Thanks so much, and welcome back, buddy.
And the lead here on Pearl once again in their hands.
Actually,
fantastic entry by Buzz to clear out.
I should probably do this
really nice stuff
as a link.
Then they're able to just plant their feet.
Right, because this is yes, we're gonna use this.
This is a banger.
We're gonna change. We're gonna change this.
Buzz there setting himself up nicely with his own relay bolt.
Comment, edit, VODs, all of my VODs
are so good at executing.
Can be found on.
So brutal. EDG trying to get ahead of what T1's kind of default hit towards the B side is. They usually want to get right up to where the screen is, right in front of the B site. Throw down the fast lane, TP in. As you can see, they're hiding Kong behind the pillar. you have to consider it. Yep. You have to consider it.
Did it in the last one. Kong still sat here. Timing, however, going to be found for Buzz. Just swings the corner.
Can we press tab? Can we press tab and check Kankan?
Is very open.
He's like
ooh, but so too is
absolutely terrible. I don't understand what's going on here, man.
Upgrade.
That is not a gun you want to give Chichu.
Absolutely not. Moves it now to a 4v4 plan here into the open from Sylvan. Buzz maybe about to have contact here against Chichu. Pulls back off the angle. Now confirms it.
I am not challenging that if I'm Buzz.
Salvo's trying to push him out into the open here, but Izu able to find one. Smoggy does go ahead and take down the enemy Yoru, but Buzz is just tearing him limb for limb.
It's legit, like T1, sorry, EDG is legit gonna lose Pearl because Kankan doesn't know how to play his character.
Disaster.
I'm gonna tweet this. I'm gonna tweet this.
Tried to see if they could sneak by. Meteor there caught on his
if EDG loses this Pearl, it's gonna be because Kankan doesn't know how to play Yoru
than what we saw in Split
at all.
Now EDG wants to make sure they don't get bonused. Don't let T1.
Oh, I'm gonna get eaten alive, right? I'm gonna get eaten alive by some KKN fans.
That T1 really likes to.
You're gonna get so much hate because Kankan is very popular. Yeah, he cannot do no wrong, and apparently I already flamed him in the past, you know.
Kong gets himself slid in behind that box. Grid A main. Trying to push forward here. See if they can get into this B site. Thrown from Stacks, trying to sell some further attention.
Actually, let me edit the tweet
like that a lot from Stacks.
And add something.
I'm guessing.
Add it.
He's gonna pedal back, kind of expecting that EDG is gonna get aggressive. Haunt towards mid.
Edit post.
Information gained off of it, other than that space was clear.
Put him on jet.
Take that timing, try to re-clear it himself.
And they run away.
Right towards those one of the plant spots and towards the edge of Hall. Buzz likes to go that way.
Salvo's going to be sent through. Meteor arriving here at the connector, finds one, anticipates Smoggy's position as well. Can he win it out? Maybe Simon actually takes him down. Slow and steady, the creep up, but EDG very swift to shut them out.
KKN's Yoru was shite even when they bet G2, but alright. Yeah, I mean, Chichu won 3 clutches, 1v3, 1v4, and a 1v2 against G2, right? Am I correct?
Because if you let
Am I correct?
Buzz and Izu scale into that site,
against G2.
It's going to be a TP right behind that box you see there on the
right-hand
side of your screen. And then Buzz swings around the other side. They use the smokes to cut off
1v4?
and Link.
That's not correct. He had a 1v3 as well.
But EDG a step ahead.
He had a 1v3 on Pearl.
Really like to see that. Good preparation.
There were 3 clutches from Chichu. Why were they not showing up there? What the hell?
Same play, same setup here from Kong Kong.
He had a 1v3 and a 1v4.
I'm not going to be coming through, and he takes a TP. That puts him back across the map over towards that B side.
But we are on Pearl? That was a Pearl, no?
Just kind of deathballing it here. You got a couple players.
Yeah,
from
this is
EDG.
Pearl. This is Pearl against G2. This is incorrect.
Over. Kong Kong reinforcing. They're reading this really nicely.
Nobody as well. Starting to cut
You're
across.
only looking at one map? Yeah, I was looking at Pearl.
The star is starting to fly. Dart cleared out. TP forward slide to the back. Buzz, Izu, get one apiece. Re-swing, nobody. Able to
I am certain Pistol was 1v3 from Chichu against G2.
Some amount of damage. Down to 8. The shot, however, through the wall. Simon getting the wall back hit.
Kankan is 615.
Player advantage still here for the side of T1. But by fairly narrow margins. Nobody to try to swing. He's good for one, but Izu and Meteor clean up the rest. And they keep T1 a 2-round advantage.
You can see how fearsome this T1 composition is. Even when you've got the read as EDG, you've got everybody leaning in, other than Chichu.
I can guarantee you that some people will be saying, oh, like, Kankan was cold, you know, he didn't deliver, like, unlucky. There's nothing to do with luck. He just doesn't know how to play the fucking character.
From Izu.
But I can guarantee you, we can check Reddit. We can check Reddit comments in like the post-match, because I think T1 wins this like 13-9 from this point.
Quick exit there from Kong Kong. The overdrive comes through. T1 wanting to up the pace here against the eco attempt. Simon
Why not trying to fight? Just run away from the Neon, no?
Shot Buzz going to be taken down. Smoggy lingering here inside of the smoke. Tries to go for a top.
Wait, whose smoke is this?
Now a judge scooped up.
That was defense, no? That smoke was defense, for sure.
The sheriff, but he will lose his life. Sylvan.
I need to check.
Through T1.
Man's out there playing gun kata.
He is.
Yeah, okay, that was defense smoke. Good. Good.
Digits. 3 away from closing out this series. EDG needing to rally back.
I love the pressure that T1 is creating here. We haven't seen it on these A hits, where they're getting really deep back towards the secret area, back towards their spawn. And Buzz pushes
is that smoke
space,
good?
That gives them a ton of
yeah, because the smoke out of stairs creates space for the players from art to leak onto site. So, look, when I'm getting pissed because my ranked teammates don't understand this shit, right? Immortal players don't know how to fucking smoke. Not a surprise. Pell, right here. This smoke, good for attackers. This smoke, bad for attackers. And this smoke was good for defenders because it creates space for the players from art to leak onto site and like get pressure. But players in rank do this smoke as an attacker and think, oh yeah, this is good. This is a good smoke for attackers on art. Nothing else. Anything else is already bad.
Plus 11 deaths. We know that he's one of these players that can just toggle that switch,
yes,
get reactivated. And that's what needs
to
happen
with the
time out here.
I didn't even say like, yeah, with the chewing thing, I got hate because it was Kankan. If I would have said that about any other player, I didn't even use his name. I would just said if someone would be chewing like this in my ear all the time, I would have gone insane. You know?
I would assume that's what a little bit of this timeout is about, is, hey, give them a little bit more space potentially, and let's use that steel garden set up for the flood. See if we can catch them out of position.
One pop flash from that smoke, the two people on side go straight to the Shadow Realm. Yep. Many pros crouch while shooting even early when they start shooting. Isn't that a bad thing? I think it really depends on the context and mechanical skill. Remember that at a pro level, there's way more commitment to gunfights because the gunfights should be traded. Right? Like, that's one of the things. If they go to side, like, the first player should not be crouching because he would block the players coming after him, right? But you will see pro players crouch instantly when they do, like, execution shit because they expect to be killed almost instantly. So they want to be also precise. You have also players like Primi who utilize crouch as a means to dodge bullets, which is great, by the way, and I would love to have that skill myself. even changed my settings on the keyboard to kind of try to mimic that, but it's going to take a lot of muscle memory to ingrain that, and I probably will never be like even close to how good Primi is, and probably will abandon that idea. But for players who are playing in ranked, right, instantly crouching and just committing to sprays and shit, that's not a good idea. Because in ranked, you don't have a lot of trades happening. At a pro level as well to some degree, but you get my point. Like in rank when you play, you should be AD bursting, and in most cases at a pro level, they probably should do that as well and probably not crouch. But it depends on the context of the situation. If we're doing a push out, like let's say I'm doing a push out and full execute out of A main, the first two players are like running out. Doesn't matter if you have mobility or not. This KO is just running out. But the players coming, the other two players coming from out of that smokes are probably just going out and crouching and shooting. Because those two people are creating the distraction. So those people can commit to crouch and be precise. Right? So it really depends on the context and decision making and understanding fundamentals. Right?
At a moment's notice, I'm being told that this should be.
Forgot to add that obviously in my mind there was a smoke here behind them. That's why those people go out here. Those people create space, and those people come out of smoke and try to trade and crouch and kill the players who are shooting at the other two.
Closing out this series, sending the defending world champions to the lower bracket. EDG, a timeout call before the tech pause. What are the adjustments made?
That dimensional drift. Trying to identify, just sees a couple different players. TP's back over into B.
Well, he created space for Buzz. Look at Buzz. Look at Buzz going after him. Now shoot bullets and TP out.
Salvo's sent to try to flush him out into the open, and it works to treat as nobody. He's able to find
Wait,
the
who
headshot.
killed him?
Gets taken down.
Oh, he was in the exposed corner, so nobody killed him from CT. Well, that is definitely Op7 missing a crucial kill.
There's no one else here in the site for the moment.
Just delayed. Meteor causing a little bit of attention towards A. His clear of a prowler has gotten Kong Kong to rotate.
Why didn't he
over to
TP
water.
out? I don't get it.
Now they're going to rotate through, try to pinch onto this B site. Oh, Chichu!
Fantastic shot. Sylvan dead. Buzz dead on arrivals. He tries to get himself into the site, but
I look like that meme.
Absolutely not. EDG. They're trying to bring this one back. Stacks tries to make it a little bit more costly, but it's just the one casualty. EDG.
Did Izu's TP break in Vice or something? Did he not have a TP?
Works to treat as nobody. He's able to find the headshot, and Izu.
Hello? Wait, he doesn't have a TP set up. What was his plan?
Run out of time. Tucks into the corner. The Thorn's gonna be popped.
No, he had a TP. He just didn't use it. Look, he put the TP on here and he just dies.
Salvo's sent to try to flush him out into
So that's it. He just decided to die.
Just on those executes. And EDG able to shut it down nicely. Something that EDG does really well is works the middle of the map on their defender side. Against G2, they were so clean. They're able to spread. They're able to lock down these choke points. And they make it so annoying. And that's a great shot from Kong Kong.
I mentioned lockdown is available, but
Stacks just did an angel, guys. This is legit what would making me mad at Angel, because he plays Sovat without a fucking single lineup. Is Stacks same as him? How do you not have a lineup while playing Pell on fucking Belong, bro?
Crossfire, able to find Chichu. He and Sylvan, though, very committed positions versus 3. Cut the cross to the side, Sylvan covering fire, able to keep his teammates protected. A tap at the plant. Smoggy now. Seen here on this art side.
He just fully flashed himself, no?
Stealth drone, let's try to get that suppression across, and we'll be able to do so onto Sylvan.
He just fully flashed himself, right?
It's a game of cat and mouse now.
Spike still
30 seconds
out here
left.
in main. Sylvan needs to push his way forward.
He's gonna blink first.
They're trying to just cut noise. Sell that this has been a rotation cross towards that B side of the map, but
that was good protocols, though. I like that. I like how they swung here. Remind me to show you back that in slow-mo. Okay, because this was good protocols, by the way. Very basic stuff, but good protocols. Now this was horrible because where the fuck is the second player? Why is this guy wandering on a fucking island? No one will ever know.
No idea where he was. He used the fake gate crash before. They have no clue if he's still in the site or if he's relocated elsewhere. The push getting ready to come through from Flowers. And on that
now, what I wanted
gate crash before
they just ulted.
we'll find his top, but it finds him for play it. Sell that this
right here. What I mean, the angle is like this and like this. Those are the two angles that you have to clear, right? If this player swings first, he dies to this angle before this guy can go out. So the proper protocol is Sylvan goes out first. He goes alone to check this. Yoru cannot help him. Then he swings out and he has contact on this angle, and that's where Izu will swing. So when Astra is at this point, Izu swings out. Look now how they peek.
Bit of rotation cross towards that B side of the map. But
see what I mean? See what I mean here? So they understand how those angles work because Izu is gonna be exposed first, right? See this? This is good teamwork. Those are good protocols.
It's going to be in his hands. He's going to be the one to turn the round.
But after that, it all went to shit, so it doesn't matter.
Exit there from Kong Kong.
Do you remember Zest having an anti-killjoy shock dart lineups on double doors in 2023? Stacks needs to take notes from Zest. How many games? Wait, can you guys check how many official games Stacks has on Sova? I don't think many, no?
With the util potentially. Gonna get the confirmed.
Prowler to check. They're gonna try to pound him down, but no relay bolt just to force him back away from the corner. Fast lane. He skates on the site. Get ready to try to go for the plant. Off from Kong Kong.
You know who reminds me Kankan of right now in this game?
Flash onto the corner. And Izu guns down two. Picks up the operator, takes an exit, says thank you very much.
And gets a second gun now. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Don't turn away from him, bro! Where's the Yoru ult? What the fuck?
Over towards main Smoggy, however, down to a sliver.
What the fuck?
Pushing forward towards Art.
Why is he not exiting with that Fade? Has no gun!
Not there. That's a window for Chichu to try to work off of. But it can't make it happen.
But hey,
it's another MasterCard threat.
I was mad at the end, but Izu played it. Wow! He could have just min-maxed this shit out of this round and just single-handedly just showcase how powerful fucking Yoru is. He decided to do good enough to just absolutely fucking demolish them. But the play with picking up the gun, going for a second gun, that is so aware. That is really good. That is really good. That is really good because single-handedly, Izu not only got 2 kills, got 2 weapons.
Creating some attention.
Incredible shit. Oh wait, do you have a lineup?
Get that plant down.
Now you have a lineup.
And then I love it again. They're getting aggressive towards EDG's retakes, not letting them set up for those floods.
Did he have an op? No, he picked up an op. TP'd to Art. Gave that op to someone else and ulted and picked up the Vandal.
And EDG's already leading ahead of it.
Sliding forward, Buzz gonna be put on the floor. Nobody. Sheriff shot to find it.
He's unreal.
Chichu continues to try to shove him back. Nobody finds another. Even further value found. As oh boy, we're back on this script, hey?
That's done.
Unless Meteor has something to say about it. Vandal recovered into the hands of nobody.
Can we just do the CNET strat?
But he's been spotted.
Can we do the CNET strat and just find him and avoid him? And just avoid Chichu?
For so long. The turret forward out of this one.
Would be nice.
Cleared out. Smoggy gets repositioned here behind the screens.
Reload with 15 bullets to show exactly where you are. Meteor with the 200 IQ play to announce his position like a fucking GPS. Let's go, Meteor. You're known for being smart.
It's absolutely messy. But it's Chichu again with the Sheriff. No other gun needed.
All right, I'll be honest. That was a little bit too much flame, even for me. Sorry, sorry, Meteor. I will refrain.
Out here for T1 with that wall there, instead of baiting it out and maybe taking a pause, waiting for it, they just say, we're just gonna go ahead of it. They're on a weaker buy. No. You can't
Yeah, it
play
was a
like
little
that
bit mean.
against EDG. Their
It was a little bit ill-spirited. I didn't like that. I didn't like what I said. I'll be honest with you. I didn't like what I said.
Let EDG get to
That
those
wasn't nice.
positions where they can shut down those executes. Now T1, I think, has enough together to scrape together another buy.
Quick, clip it out of
Don't wanna give
context.
any more opportunities.
Yeah, and then say that he flames and never admits fault.
Absolutely will capitalize. They've got some ults to be wary of. Simon has the Nightfall, Kong has the Dimensional Drift. So what does T1 want to do out of this timeout? I got to give EDG credit. They're doing a great job on this B site, really making the site that this composition is kind of designed to break through very difficult for T1.
First timeout call here from T1. Still have one more in the back pocket. The scoreline so very tight-knit now. Dimensional Drift, the Nightfall, both available for the side of EDG. Ultimate still a world away for T1. It's another similar call from a couple rounds ago. Just that Sheriff is up. Timer paused. Looks like we might have a little oopsie.
It do be like that sometimes. Well, that's okay.
Hopefully something relatively close so we can get back into this action. I mean, I heard an audible sigh from the audience as they saw the tech pause screen ring out. Frankly, I cannot blame them.
For sure. With how intense this match has been, to have to wait any longer feels cruel. Just the anticipation with how good.
Can someone check how many 50s? Wait, is RipGG still working? They should be working, no? Because they got bought, right?
And again, a map that T1 has yet to drop this year.
So there should be stats
Is on the brink
on
of
like
sending them down to the lower bracket, of sending themselves to another upper finals.
A relaunch here for Stacks. Get it back into the lobby here quickly.
I hate cast as a stat. I hate cast, but it does show you a little bit here.
It can tie us up. So neck and neck the whole way throughout. Started to slip.
Semi-eco.
Back up on the horse.
0 half buy.
Some of these incredible individual
Look at this.
plays from
Half buy from EDG. 60% win rate.
Simon stepped up a couple times. And those guys that have been leading the charge for EDG. And again, another reason
Bind.
why they are world championship caliber players.
Semi-eco. 100% win for both.
Maybe isn't having his best
3 rounds. Half buy. 67%. Although this is deceptive because this requires context. When it comes to half buys, like, it's very generous. 10 to 20k, that is actually 5 rifles when you think about it. Because 3.3k, you might not buy any util. You buy 5 vandals and 5 small shields, and that is still considered a half buy. So I think this is not good. Those brackets are not good. I don't like this. It's kind of weird. Why is it? Am I stupid here? 5 vandals is 15k. It's like 14.5, and 5 small shields is 2k. So that's 16.5, and that's still considered a half buy. So I don't think this should be this. A half buy should be up to 15k, I think. I think it should be up to 15k max. Maybe even less. And some half buys could be even considered like higher, because let's say we have 4 rifles and a jet ult, or 3 rifles, chamber ult, jet ult. Like that's a full buy. Like, this should be lowered down for sure. Like, this is completely inaccurate because of this, I think. I'll give them that feedback, by the way. Like, this is really weird.
Do we just continue to have this pendulum swing, these back and forth rounds? Do we get more thrifties? Do we get an overtime? What's in the cards? I really don't know. I cannot wait to
A full buy is 5k per player, really all included. Less than that's technically a half buy.
Two very not close maps.
But that's not the reality of the game. You cannot just be, oh, full buy is when everything is bought and you have full armor. That is not the reality. You should consider a team having a full buy if they have 4 vandals and small shields. That's a full buy. in my book, because a team is presenting to you full hardware and they cannot be ignored. Even if they have no util, this is still a full buy in my books. You know?
No doubt about it that some fans definitely came from China here for EDG and T1, some fans from Korea, fans from all over. And we're just trying to get Stacks ready.
Yeah, he's taking his damn time with it.
Yeah, I was going to throw something at him. Stacks, come on.
Well, we don't want you getting dragged out by security. I don't think they would understand. But audience doing well to keep themselves entertained, as the arena has been just absolutely phenomenal this whole tournament throughout, but now crowd expanded, the numbers growing. You'd be damn sure that for the next several days, especially that grand final, this place is going to be explosive.
Absolutely. This has already been a great day, and it only gets better. Still another amazing matchup coming up next with Vitality and G2. This one right here already delivering today. As you would expect, these playoffs, all these teams so close in their skill levels, so close in their talent levels. Preparation, everything coming to fruition right now to try to secure a Masters trophy. I think we're getting very close. I swear.
We'll just have to wait until we actually see that timer start to tick down, but hopefully be not too much longer. But I think I should take a moment just to say thank you, T1, because how this series had started,
yeah,
it looked like it was just going to be a complete wash.
Yeah, it did.
It's going to come out and just be like, okay, EDG, GG.
Yeah.
Tech Balls 37.
Good luck in the lower bracket. But my God, what a rally back.
Camera lingers too much. Yeah, I agree.
Great performances from both of these teams to make this just a banger series.
Well, it just shows you how much experience there is on both sides of the stage, right? Like
Operator kill as well, right?
Have players that have lifted trophies. Obviously, the whole
a Stinger kill
has. And you have players, Stacks and Buzz, who have been close, who have come very close.
Was that a 4K already?
International events, haven't been able to quite get there.
Oh, they don't have you on that.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay. That's just the players. Let them have their moment. So maybe someone can make one just for me in Sideshow and GB.
That'd be good.
That'd be nice.
Yeah,
there was somebody
show
who
some love to you guys.
There was someone who made one.
Aren't all teams getting an equal cut from bundle sales now, or does it still go to the teams? I have no idea.
I have not seen.
Oh, because you're a paper record.
Yeah, that was definitely a successful lurk. 3 assists also happened for sure. No one died to util from what I remember. What's the tech pause for?
Yeah.
For something technical. Hope I helped.
I have bad news in multiple ways. First for that PRX fan, then for us.
Yep. This might end up being a little bit.
We'll give you a hospital flick because Chichu is insane.
So I think you're stuck with us on the podcast here for a little bit longer, it would seem.
Yeah.
Because everyone loves when casters just yap.
It's the best.
It's the favorite thing.
This is
people love that.
You want to talk about like the Thai food?
Of course, the Australian has a mustache and does this. They're just putting themselves on the blast, bro.
Country, fantastic, spicy, herbaceous,
herbaceous.
Yes. So if anyone hasn't, I recommend you check that out.
That's like legit. A Polish person would have come to VCT and sit in the audience in sandals and white socks and have a Biedronka bag.
Back into the game. 4 rifles and a sheriff here for the side of T1.
Trying to set up a crunch play towards mid. Couple players just doing a little bit of an explore towards long.
What did Kankan do? Did he just flash himself and TP'd out?
Just using that to clear. Know that Kong or somebody be lurking around that corner. Meanwhile, Buzz stomping around, trying to maybe bait out that star, whatever it is. And the wall as well was there. That's what he was looking for. He found it.
It's the pop.
Someone already has 27 kills? Holy crap.
Towards this A side. Let's go up. Just here, along the corner.
Buzz could hit a nasty relay bolt.
He's gonna slide in. He's gonna get absolutely.
I mean, decent trade, but hey, EDG had some incredible crossfire.
Izu, They're not falling for it.
Was a good hold by ADG. Very awkward execution by T1. They didn't get anything done on the other part of the map. Yeah, I agree with Paperfin.
They don't expect
I
them to
agree.
be playing
I agree.
so
Like,
aggressively right outside of that
it was
smoke,
very
and they just
easy
shut it
to
down in the
read
crossfire
for EDG
setup.
what happened here. Very easy to read. And like no smokes, no anything. Look, this person is not smoked at all. Like what's going on here, right?
Gotta work the map here a little bit more. They tried to send a
They
bit
just-
of a fake, but because the wall
They didn't, apart from that one stun, there was no util for like to break up the crossfire. It's very weird.
to start thinking about other parts of the map, and they just plant their feet.
T1 want to prevent EDG from getting up to match point. They're going to have to pull off another Thrifty. 2 Stingers, 2 Sheriffs. A Hero Vandal here.
And they go
in
long
the
B?
hands of Meteor.
Don't they know that Stinger doesn't work long range? Are they new to the game?
Very spread across the map.
Hello,
Stealth
Vonch.
leading the way. It's a ping out onto 1.
It's just Buzz, and
Did
T1
I
has
eat
been
a
kinda
pawn check?
sending
Not
Buzz
yet,
on some solo
Soji.
missions to try to sell fakes,
Not
but
yet. I didn't want to
not
eat
buying it
too
this
much
time.
at work, so I'm gonna buy some when I'm gonna be home for me and my wife and my kiddos. Although my younger one should not eat punchki.
The orb grab does get 1 away from having that lockdown available. Looks like T1 calling for a re-explore.
I had one forced into me. I hope into your mouth.
Stack still has the drone, so we might send that down, Art. Yep, send a bit of a fake. See if he can at least keep an extra player planted over there. There you go.
Actually punishable there on the stacks. Almost gets caught. Buzz on the entry, however, going to be taken down. Chichu finding 2. Izu also taken out. Meteor falls to the wayside, and Chichu rips them to pieces.
32 kills.
He said, "This is my site, my tournament, my round." And he gets EDG up to match point.
The freight train has arrived. 32 kills now for Chichu on EDG.
Guys, EDG, if they win this game and they will play more Pearl, Kankan will still play Yoru. And they're gonna lose the one time where Chichu just doesn't fucking pull up a nuclear bomb. You know?
Unbelievable. Now you're going to have an op. It is a full buy.
Why they're playing on Pearl again? What do you mean? It's the same game.
Hong Kong, the danger man.
The most thrifty not found. Pressure here on to Meteor. The swing off the Prowler, Smoggy.
Meteor dying first on mid for no fucking reason whatsoever. In final round of the fucking game in a best of 3 and Meteor dies first. Guys, where was this Meteor when they were playing against DRX? Can someone tell me that?
Tooth and nail.
They got to move off that stealth drone. That was just a great read on EDG's part.
The one ultimate that they had available. Dead on the floor. The timing, a narrow miss. Stacks about to do battle here.
Wait, he had an ultimate? It doesn't matter, Tahoe's alive.
EDG, take control.
Good clone.
Sylvan's been sussed out. He's been found. Salvo's at his feet. And nobody will close it. 13-11. The defending world champions will not go quietly into the night.
Absolutely incredible what they're able to come back and do here on Pearl.
I don't know what happened this
They
round.
look like they might be down and out.
T1 happened this round. Meteor dies first on mid as a sentinel. The funniest thing, yes, he has the ultimate, but that ultimate doesn't really do shit because there's Tahoe on the other side of the game.
He was taking T1's heads, he was taking T1's names, and EDG is taking this match.
An incredible performance from both of these teams. Once again, great on T1 to bounce back after fairly devastating.
Well, again, they're not getting eliminated, so it's
They absolutely entertained us.
whatever.
They're not getting that fast pass forward towards a trophy. They're going to have to fight their way through that lower bracket.
Other teams are where they can use Killjoy ult if they draw out the Tahoe missiles first.
Stability when they so desperately needed it.
Look.
Close out that map.
Cinco, I'm with you, man. But also, if I'm Tahoe, I'm not using those missiles till that Killjoy ult goes down. That's me. Unless I have the ultimate, then I don't care.
The performance performances from the rest of this team. He is good enough to get them over the finish line, almost single-handedly.
His anchoring just outrageous. His timings, his lurks, he does it all, man. And he's unbelievably accurate to boot. What a phenomenal player Chichu has become over the years. Yeah, everybody was looking at Kong Kong for so long. And yes, he was the hero that EDG needed at champs, but this year seems to be the year of Chichu. He has just been dominant during Masters Bangkok. There's no other
Let's check the stats of that game.
Some disgusting plays from Chichu. I can't wait to see even more from him in the future.
Hello?
We won't have to wait too long to see those next games, but for T1 now at risk.
Is it updated?
Of going home, one more loss. And that's going to be it.
Oh, here we go.
And obviously, the competition, it does not get any easier. You might be playing against
9 first deaths, 920. Looking like Kankan, looking like me, for real, for real. He's just like me, guys. Just like me. 920, 9 first deaths.
Square up well against them. You've got.
Oh, I know what's gonna be the narrative. Oh, I know what's gonna be the narrative, guys. I know. People will say, "Oh, look, EDG can still win games even when Kankan doesn't play that well. Even if Kankan doesn't hit shots, they can still win." No one will say Kankan doesn't know how to play fucking Euro. That's why he's ass. No one will say that. They will just only say that it's, oh, like he didn't hit shots, man. But they can still win because the other guys are so incredible. Incredible. That's going to be the narrative. 100%. No one is going to look at the eye test and go, huh, maybe there's something else afoot over here. Maybe, just maybe, crazy thought, but maybe Kankan wasn't performing because he plays an agent that he has no idea how to play. Huh. Maybe when he doesn't know how to play an agent, maybe he's flashing himself more times than the enemies. Huh. Crazy concept. Maybe he should put hours into playing an agent. Or maybe just don't play the fucking agent. Let us check Reddit what they say.
สำหรับวันนี้นะครับก็อยากรู้ว่าอยากหลังจากที่เราดอมิเนตมาหลายแมปมากๆนะครับผมแล้วก็คัมแบ็กมาในแมปสุดท้ายด้วยเนี่ยอยากรู้ว่าตอนนี้รู้สึกยังไงกับเกมที่เพิ่งผ่านไปกับ T1 ครับ
想请问一下球球选手，就是其实今天整一场比赛真的太疯狂了。
Where's the match?
我们打得非常有统治力，图2失利之后，图3我们又再一次回来
The
了，
post-match
赢了下
topic?
来。即使是在如此迫近加时的情态之下，能不能告诉我们今天面对到 T1 整体是怎样一个感受？
Hello?
因为我们经常
Here we go.
训练赛嘛，然后大家都比较熟悉，然后也是看到大家今天其实对局中大家都很熟悉彼此的一些布局嘛，然后依次去破解，然后或者打野非常规。
Chichu might be the best player in the world, okay?
We have seen each other a lot in the scrims.
Okay.
We all know each other really well, and it's really fun to say we have changed a little bit like strategy or not default. Actually, it's a fun game today.
ก็สำหรับ T1 นะฮะก็คือเจอกันบ่อยอยู่แล้วในสกริมนะครับก็รู้สึกว่าเป็นเหมือนการซ้อมแล้วก็เล่นกันแบบคือสนิทกันอยู่แล้วนะก็จึงเป็นแมตช์ที่ค่อนข้างสนุกกันเลยทีเดียวครับผมสำหรับตัวผมเอง
Alright, 32 kills on Pro, that's not bad. High five.
High five.
Yeah. Alright, so you guys are coming into this with
No one is actually talking about Kankan.
No one
Legit, not a single comment about Kankan. Which kinda shows to you also a lot.
ครับผมคือยังไม่มีใครที่สามารถเคยชนะได้เลยนะครับก็คิดว่าจะเป็นอย่างนี้ต่อไปหรือเปล่านะครับผม
可能会觉得说没有人能够打败1-1，没有人能。
There's not a single comment about Kankan.
只能说这次来这边我们就抱着卫冕的心态来嘛，谁来都得干。
We are the defending champions to come here. No matter who we gonna face against, just do it. We gonna win.
ก็สำหรับเราพวกเรานะครับ EDG นะก็เป็นแชมป์อยู่แล้วนะเพราะฉะนั้นน่ะใครมาก็มาเจอเลยเนี่ย
Is it echo?
Alright, well lastly, but G2 really wanted to play against you guys. We saw Jonah P holding your jersey coming into the venue today. So anything you would like to say to G2?
那其实 G2 也说很想跟我们再打一场。
Kankan's lack of experience, you're kinda got exposed today, but thank God we have King Chichu. David, show yourself in the chat right now. Show yourself in the chat right now. I know you're here. Kankan had really stinker last map. Yikes. Oh, Chicho really saved it. Okay. That's literally what I said it's gonna be. Crazy. We can check it in like half an hour or something. Just highlights that people only pay attention to the ones who shines and that's it. Yeah. Yep. 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 Wait, I'm getting tagged on Twitter. Never doubt EDG. Yeah, I don't think my tweet is wrong at all.
We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us on any plan. And get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all three on us. That's up to $2,000 in value. Only on Verizon.
Only on Verizon. Alright, you guys know what? Nah, no, only 3 minutes. Okay, fuck it. I'm not buying Balatro then. I thought it's gonna be more minutes. I thought it's gonna be like 10 minutes or something. But okay, 3 minutes is not enough to buy a Balatro and install it and play it. What? What was that? Never mind. It's gonna be desk yapping, so you have time. Nah, that would be in bad taste if I would be playing Balatro over like a desk. You know, that would be like really, really bad. Like bad optics. You know what I mean? Like that would be very disrespectful. Right? Also, is it on sale by any chance? Not on sale right now. Sorry, 15%. I wonder if it's gonna be like, maybe I should wait till it's actually gonna be a little cheaper. Do I have it on? Yeah, I do have it on wish list. Like, I don't buy it because I already have it on my phone, but it doesn't have cross saves. Recur. A time-bending journey to the end of the world and back. Run, jump, and manipulate time to solve puzzles as the apocalypse unfolds. Can you stop the clock on the disaster? No users review to be announced. Eh? Oh, okay. I understand the concept. A little bit mind-bending, that's for sure. Might be cool. Might be cool. Which platforms is it gonna be on? Is it only PC? Jogama versus Durka. They did a poll at the start of the day and Durka was first with 44% of the votes and Jog with last with 13 something. On the best duelist or something?
Nah, don't do me dirty.
Or what?
So if you get clutch, you stand up.
Nah, and then I go down.
Hello. I'm not doing the hard thing. You're not catching me on that.
Why? Are you gonna become a TikTok meme or what? We have the read! We have the read! You guys are amazing.
Good call, good call. Nice.
Nice. Good job. Hey, Derka, I saw those shots, bro. Good job.
Well, that just sounds like an environment that I want to be in.
Sounds like an environment anybody wants to be in.
What a great, welcoming, wholesome environment. Speaking of, welcome back, everyone, to Day 6 of Masters Bangkok and our second playoff match of the day. And I do have to legally say this because contractually I'm obligated to. It is a certified banger. It's going to be Team Liquid going up against G2. Sorry, Team Vitality. I'm so sorry, going up against G2. In case you guys haven't realized, I'm jet lagged and still working on barely any sleep. So
1 second, guys.
Trying to hold on here. In any case, though, folks, let's go ahead and dive into this one and really talk about what we should be expecting in this matchup, because I'm expecting fireworks. We got two teams that have so much talent across the board. Anything is truly possible here, but Kukuka, I know where your heart lies. I know where your heart lies.
Absolutely. I mean, Vitality, they still have not lost a single match this year. They're looking amazing. We just saw it in the comms. And is there something more comforting than just being in a global stage with your new team, with a couple new players, and just saying, oh, we have the read, and that's exactly what they're gonna have today.
Yeah, it's a nice feeling for sure, without a doubt. But now we just heard some of Vitality's comms. And following Vitality's win over DRX, we spoke with Kix about why this roster works, this Omen player moment.
Hey, this is Kix from Team Vitality. Feels great. Really happy to go through to playoffs, especially after this banger game. It was a really tight one, and I'm really happy that we bounced back, especially on map 3. We were down 6-2, and it felt like we were gonna crumble. But round after round, we started fighting back and making sure that we just played together, and that led us to playing a lot better, and we managed to actually take it back on split, so I'm really happy.
Do you like the concept, Lothar? Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Pretty cool concept.
Holding his ground, but as the classic comes out, Derka gets a third. Vitality on pace to potentially steal this round away. Derka on
How do you smoke A Heaven on split again? The flush or the sticking out the rafters? Heaven on split?
People are saying that I'm a different player now and I've improved so much.
Now, I personally
but to be honest,
always
I'm
do
still
this.
the same person and same player. The only difference
Because
is
if you do
that
this,
we have a stronger baseline and we have
like,
insane
there are
players
multiple
around
things
me
that can
helps
happen
me,
and go
that
bad.
kinda gives me
Player
confidence
jumps
in
down
my ability to
instantly
do more. We have to just make
over
sure that
here,
whatever we
is
do,
behind
we do together
cover,
and we take it
gets
round
the
by
kill
round.
on the player in
And what
elbow
matters to us
without
is
being
what we
without being held on Heaven. Player swings out with a flash out completely here, already out, completely out, completely out. So it's very hard to hold about this. If you fuck up the smoke even more, like this, you can legit not be even aware that they dropped down. So you should be smoking like this, in my eyes.
Been living up to the expectations throughout
You know?
this group stage thus far. They went flawless.
Like, ideally, this should be the smoke, right? Ideally, this should be the smoke, but the problem is, depending on which smoke do you play, it will leave a gap over here because of how because of the curvature of the smoke, right? So it would leave a gap. So it needs to be a little bit more like this, unless you are an Astra. You would have to check, but I think Astra can do a smoke perfectly like this and not have gaps. But I think only Astra. Other smokes should be a little bit more like this.
To a certain extent, coming in flawlessly without dropping a match also means that you have less reps. So maybe what you're saying is very important. Adapting in game.
In my opinion, it depends if you want to send your Raze or Jet in there. No, I heavily disagree. I heavily disagree. If you want to send Raze there, then it's even more important to not smoke like this. Because then the Raze gets isolated inside of that smoke. And if you want to make her not exposed to players on site, then you use flashes for sight. So she can jump here, kill the player on site, and then hold Heaven or go into the smoke on Heaven.
Massive achievement for them.
You know?
But let's actually send it over to the Vitality camp to hear from that man right there. Les, which I never thought I'd
And also,
talk about being in a...
which match was it? Someone died to a Stinger because of the bad smoke. Who was that? There was there was a situation on Split where the smoke was like this. Raze jumped here, and I think I remember a Fade being in the smoke with a Stinger and spamming the Raze and just get a kill for free. Or was it? Yeah, maybe it was Jet. I can't remember which game was that. But I legit remember this round. This guy over here in the smoke had a Stinger and just killed this person here because of the terrible smoke.
He could have said, "I never needed one," but but he didn't. He had a chance.
But it's that brash confidence and smirk that I can definitely.
Kankan is on interview with Tans and he said he doesn't want to play Euro because he's so bad. Then why the fuck does he play with? Like, what the fuck does he play it?
Yeah, exactly. All right, well let's go ahead and shift over because G2 is the first Ascension team, and as we found out, they have an Ascension trophy.
There's no way I believe that Kankan just cannot say to the coach, bro, I can't. Just let me play something else, please. Like, there's no way also coach goes and forces him to play Euro.
Take trophies. You had a very disappointing end for G2 at Champions last year after that success at Masters. But now they've come in with Jojimo joining the roster, and despite losing to the former world champs in the group stage, they had the ultimate bounce back, winning a dominant 2-0 game over Liquid to make it into the playoffs. And I mean, looking kind of cool doing it.
Oh yeah, I gotta get my G2 Bangkok shirt.
I have one. I think there might be one in the room. It's actually pretty sick. It's actually pretty sick.
Good that Kankan is aware. I hope I never have to watch this Euro again. Yeah, but also, I'll be honest with you. Title change, yes, correct. Thank you. I'll be honest with you as well. I think this is a problem for Kankan because there's no way that he knows that he has to play Euro, right? There's some decision making in EDG where it comes to compositions, and they know ahead of time they're gonna play that Euro on that Pearl. So it is a big problem that Kankan is not putting any effort into learning the agent and then playing him multiple times. He played it 3 times, right? That is a big problem. Maybe finally will stop, but yeah.
Look at her go.
I barely need it, but it actually smells.
Luxas, can you write something in chat? Because I need to click on your name to give you a free sub.
Again on the global stage, and we all know he's a menace. We know he's talented, but he's going to be dealing with Trex on the other side of the field here. And Kukuka, you're familiar with Trex. Obviously, you know what this guy's capable of, but you also know what Leaf is capable of as well. So you can expect a heavyweight boxing match.
Yeah, absolutely. Trex has so much experience. He's been playing throughout
Here we go,
in so
Luxas.
many rosters. He also has the global experience as a duelist. As this
thank you for redeeming 200k points. Here's your sub.
The flex player. And I feel like both in Kicks, even though they're like, I'm gonna say the smaller names just because of the repercussion that the rest has had globally, they are really key to this, to both this roster.
No, thank you, my friend, for watching.
The way that he's playing on the Viper, on the Chamber, he's having so much impact in every single round. To me, these are 2 of the pillars for the team.
They both had their historic moments, making international events all the way back in 2021. Champions for Leaf with Cloud9. 2022, Copenhagen
payout?
For Trex with Guild when he was playing the
What?
Raze
We already
there
did the prediction payout, no?
But I think for both of them, 2025
Yeah, we did. We're gonna do a new prediction soon.
Are really seeing how much impact they have on their teams and how much they can
Let's
do
check
on these big matches.
this Reddit topic
now.
again.
They're both perennially underrated and having their moment.
And I love also the fact that in an environment where we're seeing so many rookie players, so many new faces, we still have returning players.
Yeah.
Meaning like, yes, we were good at you know, back in the day, we still have it, or, you know, we've improved and we're already up here again.
Yeah, that I think is the best part about this game, seeing players find themselves at, you know, Leaf was a great duelist, but now he's in all sorts of different roles.
Like Gordon Ramsay says, it's all about bouncing back.
I respect that. Now, let's go ahead and hear from G2's Jonah P, who spoke with Jen Lee earlier today.
Hello, everyone, and hello, Professor Jonah P. What's up with this?
Not a single interesting comment. All right, I'm already bored.
Some love on Twitter, so yeah, we're looking forward to playing them again.
All right, well, today you have to beat Vitality. The thing is, Durka has 2 trophies.
Do you think Leaf is good? He's a very good player.
How do you beat them?
We have something they don't have, which is an Ascension trophy, so their trophies don't really matter.
I'm on mobile. I'm bugged.
I don't know about
That's why I missed map 3 EDG versus G2 last time. Fucking Twitch mobile. Lol, what?
This matchup, you got G2. They're gonna have to face their
Your content and educational content are free, but somehow I lost money? How is that possible, That's White?
That's true.
And now he's joining in with these boys. We have a very exciting matchup here.
That's true.
Between Jaw and Durka, both of them in their former teams defined the roster. Jaw with EG in the very same year, Durka with Fnatic. But now they both have a new jersey on. And the difference between the players, it's interesting because Jaw is this full-time Yoru player. He's yet to have his crazy individual moments in the same way he did in 2023. But Durka is right back
Come
at
on,
that
Mimi.
level.
Derke! Derke!
Already, Bea. Yeah, I think that for Durka, everybody, well, not everybody, but some people thought he might go down just by not having the rest of the environment of Fnatic with him. But he has proved that he has what it takes, that he is still hungry and he is still here to win.
Which is a massive achievement for him, honestly, because it would have been easy to
Being
just write
so
him off.
consistent for so long with so many nades that we have had in the scene, little people can have that success.
And he was so incredible in their series against DRX, dropping 32 kills in a map they lost, being the first player to reach 2,000 kills at global tournaments in Valorant history. The fact that this is 5 years into the game, after he was a finalist in the first ever Masters, and he's still performing this well, is truly a testament to Durka's skill.
Yeah, it truly is, and we're excited for this matchup here because we got a good one on the docket. It's going to be a banger. You got G2 going up against Team Vitality, who moves on to face off against EDG.
Just wait to hear Mimi call Jogamo's name.
Vitality, the juggernauts of their region.
Huh? What? How does she say it?
Punch that ticket to the winners finals to meet up against EDG. And truly, we didn't even really talk about it, but the fact that you have all these different ideas coming from all these different directions. Les is on the team, Safe is on the team, Durka, let's not forget about Trex and Kicks. So much talent there, Mimi.
Indeed, they have that, but G2 as well. The team that won their first ever trophy back in Americas. It took 3 matches, but they've joined in the playoffs here as well and are looking to go beyond that top 3-peat from last year.
And I tell you, if you're Jogamo, you gotta love this walkout. Because
Jogamo?
I'm gonna call it what it is. Jogamo's the reason why we have these walkouts, because his passion, his energy, the way he feeds off of the crowd is
Maybe I'm saying it incorrectly.
So cool to see him here, just a few hours away from Cambodia. I know he has family coming out to see him here today.
Yeah, exactly. And we need to think about the maps, right? Coming into this, Vitality, just by having those 2 wins, they will be Team A, so they get to decide who gets to ban first. But I think for them, it's pretty clear. I mean, America's Pearl is American. They permaban the Pearl. I don't think that we will see surprises there. And G2 is going to decide to ban the Fracture after what we've seen. And also, you know, Fracture is an EMEA
Bind. I'm happy. Lotus, Heaven. Oh, it's 3 interesting maps. Oh. We might actually see G2 play Yoru on Bind, and there might be some stuff used by me. Sorry, not by me, but G2 might use some of my stuff. Some of my opening gambits with Yoru, like some of the times can be used. Let's see. We're gonna be paying close attention to that shit. We're gonna be paying close attention to Yoru. Because I'm thinking they're gonna do it.
And for this match, we need that 3rd map. I would love to get to that Haven, especially with the performance the Safe have been having so far. Extremely quiet for what we've been seeing recently.
I'm giving you 2 minutes to vote, guys. 2 minutes to vote.
The responsibility is now IGLing the team and having to keep up with his performance. Right now, his stats aren't looking good. In fact, I think he's in right at the bottom of the tournament. So
they talk to you? Yeah, I spoke with Josh.
Vitality is gonna make it all the way.
Gonna be a tough one without a doubt. I think that everyone knows.
Let's see. I hope they go for that Yoru.
Demeanor of each squad when they were in their huddle. They know how important this game is, obviously, but I think there's also just this great opportunity here. Hell yeah, baby! As a fellow baldy myself, I love that.
Scythe has more head than all of you combined. What the hell are we talking about? He's not bald.
pressure's on for both squads here. It's a big opportunity.
Let's
There
go!
goes your agent select.
And that's it. G2 had 2 days coming into this match. They knew this map would be in the pool, and they're going to come out with something a little bit different. It's a Teo breach composition with the Yoru in the mix, and I think the biggest strength of this is what set plays you can have for actively re-clearing
Yoru breach Teo, guys. Let's go. By the way, I really like this composition. If I would be coaching a team, that's legit a composition I'll be playing. Unless my Sentinel play would say, I prefer to play Cypher. I would say, okay, play Cypher. But if I would have like players who know how to play their agents, this is a composition I would be playing. Like legit. You know? Looks great. Looks great on paper.
One and only Brennan Sideshow on the call, fellas. The floor is yours.
In the last 2 years, Vitality lead 5-3 over G2 in best of threes.
Did you see? Do you see how the camera bounces because of the music? Do you see this? Look at the desk. The camera just bounces because of the music.
It's a good one. It is a good one. This one is a sick matchup that we've got in front of us. Durka versus Jorgamo. A head-to-head that you gotta tune in for. And the
Dev
first time
Lotus.
that G2 have played against Vitality.
Hello, beautiful streamers. 16 months. Let's go. Happy to be part of this beautiful community. I am very happy to have you be in this community. Oh, shit. Foamy. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back as well. Thanks so much for the continuous support and welcome back. No avatar, so cannot really make fun of you, but hey. We had a fully laboratorian into a no avatar. Hello. Change scene. Hello.
We're talking about G2 coming into this one,
Here we go.
retooling their composition. They're picking a very similar.
Thank you so much for the 2 subs from Lotus and Fumi.
To try to counter Vitality, and they're making a hard read off the pistol round. Look at this. All 5 players defending on B to
And
open
as
this
Spooker.
up, knowing that Vitality love doing B defaults on
Oh
pistol
my
rounds.
god.
And DRX didn't really execute this composition very well, but if I trust anybody to find the holes and do the ante, it's G2.
They're showing us something very interesting off the rip.
Hey, what the fuck?
Right
Hello.
beginning. Wall's gonna be
What is happening
right
here?
on the money with it. It's going to be a TP play forward.
Dude, it seems changed itself. What the fuck?
And they're going to potentially get what they asked for. Still, it's an aid, ricocheting, rebounding out through the back and flash on top of it. Flooding forwards, Jorgamo! He's delivering, raining down.
It's a Spooker, guys. It's legit Spooker. The spike is outside of Hookah right now. How do you win this?
Disadvantage. But the reclays coming hot and heavy here from G2. They got 3 players ready.
Nice, well played. Leave the space. I like that. Good discipline here as well. Oh, they took the spike. Oh, but good awareness by Breach to not overpeak.
Crazy pause in the round here called from Vitality. They got the info about Jonah, but judging where that fault line came from, you know that he's not right in the choke point. It's so tough for Les or Trex to get anything done here, but they could go for the silent drop, as Les has done. Repositions into sight.
Good reposition by Les.
Bit of a gamble at the time. G2 just
But
used
they
their own wall
used,
against them. They
yeah,
can use it to
exactly.
regroup back
That's
through
what I want to say.
the
Same as
walls.
Bren. They repositioned to elbow because of the Viper wall. So now Vitality's a little bit in a bit of a pickle.
Could have potentially exited, and there it is.
Yeah.
Opened up wide, but the trade was
And
in
they
sight.
should make an assumption that it is close.
It's a
Oh.
dagger to the back, but only 18 seconds to play with in a 1v1 himself. Him versus Jonah P, and time is of the essence. It's already ticking
Does
away.
it stun? Probably gonna be... No, he has a stun. Has a stun.
He's given him that space and that opening, but now with a fault line right
That
on the
is good.
money, swinging wide, tapping away. Les delivers it. Bullet to the dome, and a Red Bull clutch sealed up. As easy as that.
Oi, Jonah.
Have been too strong in these.
He stuns him fully. He knows he's stunned, and he doesn't wide swing or like jump out. Guys, the best thing to do when your opponent is stunned in a 1v1, you just jump out, wide swing, so he cannot really drag his crosshair towards you.
And get out behind the Viper wall for the Red Bull.
That was
G2 did not win a
thrown.
single pistol round against EDG.
That was thrown by G2, not gonna lie. They had every single advantage, but that was not good.
They can't be affording to let them drop like that, especially when G2 came in with such a good idea. And this map, I think, is going to be all about how good G2's ideas are and how Vitality can react to them.
And to a degree, it's a bit of a pick your poison situation for G2, right? It's you either banning bind, potentially split, or fracture. But you've been shown up on fracture and bind recently, and so you can kind of direct where you think the map pool is going to go to that degree. They ended up banning Fracture. They're here on Bind, and that's why you're talking about the kind of preparation we put in and the ideas. You can see some evidence of that one here to Salvos. Slow going. No damage really done, and a swing through the back of the site. Less is alone doing that one. It's a refight attempt. Salvos
okay. Okay. I don't know how that happened.
High ground angle. Clutch Jonah P out, and Trent's going to be following suit alongside Jogamo.
Well, it was a nice effort, though.
Not for Valen, not today.
And while it looked dangerous, while G2 got the right players in the right positions, Vitality still kept 3 of the
Do you
rifles
actually
through.
jump wide swing or just
Actually, a perfectly fine bonus
or just
round
wide swing is good
situation.
enough?
Navigated excellently.
I would say it depends. Like if your opponent, depending if you know if you're what kind of weapon you have. But I would say that wide swinging is a little bit more risky than jump swinging. Like jump swinging should be worse against a player who has, like, for example, a shotgun, but it should be better against everything else. You know?
Tempo straight down short.
Yeah, quick play occurring. It's a bit of spam through the smoke as well. Dirk is going to be traded out like for like. Looks like he pushed past the smoke as well to try and take that fight straight to them.
So Jorg now gone. You know that there's no quick reinforcement of the opposite side. Vitality's attack side on this map tends to be slow, spread out. They use the drones to try to push people up into good positions, as Safe is doing now, just clearing out B long. Going for the walk down behind the Viper.
Doubled up. Looking for open fights and open sightlines. There's a flash in the face kicks. There's no follow-up off the back of it, just a jump spot, and that's Jonah P hoping and hunting for a bit
Out of 10 pro players in Jonas P situation, how many would make the right play? I don't know.
More bodies over towards
No
the
idea.
A-side. That's why they want to set their mark. No showers control though while this is going on, but Jonah P. Oh boy, scurrying out of there, just not in time. He's dropped. Trent, vitally important fight out towards showers. Now he's going to be squeezed from these remaining
That is some nerves from Jonah P, no? Those are some massive throws by G2.
Putting a slow squeeze on him. Valen forced to pick up the pieces, but he's...
The difference in quality between this game and the previous one is already scary. Yeah, but just as you say that, we see multiple mistakes by G2.
Felt like it because there's full rifles on board, but this is a team now looking to break the economy of G2 so early on.
I don't understand. I don't understand how Jonah P was like, bro, the most basic standard rockets by Tejo, and you died to it. What the hell? I'm calling a timeout if I'm coach.
By the end by Trex. Just want to draw a little bit of attention to that.
They're checking. They're checking if they know the lineups, and they fucked up. They fucked up the lineup, by the way.
Make sure they can practice their lineups.
Yeah, 100%. Not a joke. Not a joke. Not a joke. This molly was being used to make sure that they know that the lineup is good, and they just confirmed it's not. Like if that lineup is meant to be used, put the plant more to the right. Like 100%. This was seriously now a practice throw.
Be confident in his own aim.
I am smart at this bridge.
But actually what he does is play it slow, play it safe, and allow kicks to come around the other side and just get the squeeze on Trent. Never give
Vitality has actually good smokes on triple. I actually didn't pay attention.
Up to essentially a
well, not perfect, but not terrible.
Towards it. A lot of fault line salvo, see if you can get that early pick, but Vitality, they're cool, they're calm, they're collected at the beginning. They don't give away anything for free.
I think more so than early round pressure, what I'd like to see G2 opt for is mid-round re-clears. So when you know that somebody like Durka has worked up B long, or Safe has taken the teleport over to look at showers, for example, those are the opportunities that I see for G2's composition to really have a lot of success. Not seeing that just yet. Saw it a tiny bit from DRX.
Balancing spotted here, up into this spot.
Oh, bro, what is happening with G2? Is he not tipping out?
Thread that he's hanging on to barely.
What am I watching, bro?
Trying to bail him out, but already lost him and control towards
Why are they playing like this? And ultimate incorrect direction. Incorrect direction of ultimate. But perfect reposition by Trent. Incredible. He fucked up the ultimate, but the reposition was beautiful.
Leaf is responding, and it's left less into this 1v2. Again, a series of unknowns rattling through his mind. Jorgamo is a mile and a world away. But the time pressure is on Les. He's trying to pull some of these players out, get a bit more information, maybe a pick to make it much more winnable. G2 are not giving him squat.
What the hell? Now he has to stick. Now he can be pushed. What the fuck?
Tightening and straight from behind.
Les didn't try winning the round. Not a single time. Not a single time he, like, that, the way that he played that entire round in that 1v2 was unwinnable.
But it's the reposition after the Armageddon went down that actually gets him the 2K.
And yes, the reposition by Armageddon was great. But the thing is, if he would have put the ultimate in the correct direction, then he didn't need to get any kills. You know, that's the funny thing. He would have had like a triple kill with his ultimate if he did it the correct direction.
Where's the game crash going? Not too sure at all. I mean, he's just taking point, taking contact, wants to take the fight.
I think...
no exit strategy.
Wait, what was that?
Picked up.
How did he do that? Was he from long?
The early round flashed somewhere else on the map.
Bind.
Yeah, he was...
went down. That actually gets him the 2K.
On bind, attack side with these compositions.
Where is this teleport going? Where's the game crash going?
Not too sure at all. I mean,
Okay, I know what he did. He did like a lineup. I will explain to you what he did.
Spread for your troubles, Kicks.
Spread default from Vitality, and we
what
haven't
Yoru
seen any
did
team really be able to punish that.
Is a TP
Vitality
lineup
so
that
much
goes
success
like
on this map
this.
because players spread default, and
Here,
every player
then he plays from
is in
long,
position
does
to
a
really
flash
flex
from
their muscles.
here,
We
and
know how
TPs
strong
into
the roster
showers.
is.
I
But
personally
here,
don't
Dirk
like
goes
it.
down.
It's very,
He
very
forced it out.
easily
He broke
readable.
The aftershock and then just held the angle. Good for the one.
The playbook here for Vitality. Bit of a slow siege attempt. Making sure they make no noise.
Speeding, yeah, maybe the stress. Who the fuck knows?
But it's all discipline from G2 out towards the back of the side. However, Jonah P was open to the angle, and now Doggmo is on a bit of an island. He needs a bit of help. Potentially here, still, there's no committal. There's only 20 seconds left, and Vitality, they do need to get that spike down. It's a smoke in their face that makes it nice and awkward, and the call has to be made to try and fight this one through and out.
Oh my god, what a timing. He almost got incredible timing, man. Let's spray those Vandals for the smoke, guys.
And it's just enough to get the extension they needed. Plant is down now, 2v2. Forwards is the angle, the footsteps betraying him. Armageddon's out to rolling red carpet. G2, they are not the VIPs, they are not the ones to the party, but they're going to try and make it about them. Here
Nice, good job.
Leaf finds the shots, and he converts. He is a player that everyone's been looking towards at the start of the year for G2 as they were dominating in America's kickoff. Hasn't necessarily had every game with the most impact. Honestly, that has been Trent. Trent has been the player in most recent weeks, keeping them in these games, but once Leaf gets online, and you see what he's able to do at LAN, he's been a beast. Nice, Lee! That felt like G2's round to win when Vitality were playing with the clock like that, but as soon as the plant goes down, you're feeling good about Vitality. Yeah. And it takes a monster play from Leaf.
God, they're pushing that poor Viper.
Straight onto Les, and all angles of retreat going to be covered
Good.
so slightly. But
50 damage there?
Les is lucky to be alive. He's dropped down to just
Even more.
Look at this unusual wall from Leaf as well that he's got anchoring onto the B site. Actually does allow Vitality to go fully through into elbow. It chops up the side.
Oh, bro, those slows, that fucking them up. Funny thing is, those smokes are 19.75 second long, and the vines are 10 seconds long.
Detonation on it, Molly at your feet, swinging wide and out and around, rolling thunder, gives you plenty of targets to pick.
Well, look at the spike. The spike is on site. Oh, he's so fucked. He's so fucked.
He's worried.
Well, actually, never mind.
Wait,
what? What? Why is he going? What? Why is he going back?
Gonna be safe, and Durka wants to
What is this?
Run them down with a showstopper of his own. Just sees. Oh, no way! Just whacks it into the side. This is chaos, and this is anarchy.
Deckard just killed himself.
And why? Trent is the one who's dishing it out. Heads have been popped, but leaves it out a safe and balanced.
Stick it. Nice.
My God.
Vitality are going to be gutted about
Deckard just
committed as many ultimates
domed himself for 140 damage.
To see what would stick. And they had their opportunity, they managed to get in, but my god, it really was chaos. It was absolute chaos. Leaf hit by an orbital strike, and then by the salvos at the end, there was an attempt for a pit to come up, and then Les got dropped, so the pit disappeared.
Ludicrous.
Never show Cadril that round.
He'll be left very, very confused.
G2 looking like they want to hold over towards B. This is the kind of trap play that I was talking about earlier, where Jorg takes a bit of contact, you have a stun.
But if it a refight as well, yeah, flash. And does force the TP at least out of it. Armageddon. An attempt there to push potential players into them.
This time, good direction.
Allows you to get out of jail for free.
Did we finish Hag? No. We had been at Jet, and I rolled to Brimstone.
Out, as you
I rolled a 1, right? After the Jet, right? Do I remember correctly today? Did I roll a 1 after the Jet?
Oh wow, hiding actually there from the drone. And that's super important because it lets you dodge the suppress.
I can't remember, but yeah, I rolled a 1. Okay, great.
Leaf is there, but taking out all of his Vice util would have offered Vitality an opening.
Slow walk up though, and another refight is called for, and another TP! Popped right out to the side, that's Jonah P. Popping heads while he's at it. Trailblazer, it's a fast reaction, but that's going to be an aftershock, a stun. An abundance of util, I mean, G2, they've got it in spades.
30 seconds left.
Just when you think you're safe, always going to be refighting you, but how much more do they really have here? Sliders of corners and sliders of gaps, and G2 willing to double up. They have that opening.
That smoke allows Les to be already on site. Look at that. But it's Spooka, guys. I mean, not Spooka, but hookah push, so you're getting fucked.
From G2. Despite the fact that 2 players escaped through the teleport, the double defensive re-clear towards B long still got value. Because it shoved it.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Match fixing. This is not CSGO.
End on the same site as his team, and it still also pushed Trex into a corner where he could get bullied.
This map is attack or defend decided. It's a pretty balanced map, but if both teams know what they're doing, then it's slightly attacker based, like 52-48, I would say. Same like split.
Demolished, right?
If the teams don't know what they're doing, then it's defender based.
The valuable lesson they've learned is that you got to take fights. You got to be proactive. You got to be active in terms of taking them as well. The teams that have been performing the best at this tournament are the ones that make the most decisions like that.
Valen during the press conference said, I'm excited that we got exposed against EDG and a bit against Team Liquid because it is not happening.
Is this the best in terms of balance?
We're going to start hard
from maps?
and take over the series.
Yeah, I think Split and Bind are probably the best ones when it comes to balance of how the map works.
After winning the majority of these like rifle rounds that we're seeing.
CS2 is full of match fixing and cheaters in tier 2 and tier 3 at the moment. Not only at the moment, for the past 20 years. I'm sorry, no, not 20 years. Since they introduced skins and gambling, that's how it is in CS.
Time is going to be ticking down, barrier is going to be evaporating. Vitality have got to look for answers here. The backside of this timeout. Gone for an investment.
Who won map 1? Map 1.
Guardian in the hands.
This is map 1. White flash. This is map 1. You can see here in the left corner, you have current bind by Vitality. Next is Lotus, and then it's the side of Haven.
He's not shy though. Very much alone when he's taking
Haven is pretty balanced too, in my opinion, at pro level. I mean, I don't think so. It's attacker based, heavily.
Drone. Just a body block. Straight shots from the shorty up into his face. It's a fault line as well, slowing it all the way down. Turka barely gets out.
G2 have got a really clear game plan that they want to try to fight these solo players in the spread default. This time, forcing Durka away, it's still great, but they're not getting the pick. Can these two site anchors hold on with Jonah P and Leaf?
Seekers attempt to pave the way. It's going to be Thorns propped up as a result. Wall still not detted.
No, my god, Derka gets fucked by the vines, by the way. Did you see that? How he was slowed down? Sagil had no momentum.
Wow, he's taking matters into his own hands. Jonah P from the side.
The amount of vandals is irritating me, guys. Legit.
2 into a 2v3.
Salvo's too late. Trent and Valen with it all to do.
Nice to be taken here. Working away outside towards heaven. Spots the one player, but Vitality very much got this one. Under lock. And Key. Beautiful approach to that one. Clearing out through lamps. It's a tap from Val, and he's to try and pull these players out, isolate these fights, but he's essentially got paper mache between him and the enemies, running and gunning. 7 bullets left to do it all, unless a jar with a movement there into the final moment, so it brings it 4.
I'm really surprised because Leaf usually plays Viper with no center on this map. Interesting.
Did not find the value they were looking for. Didn't use a raise nade to try to.
Vice is just great at the execution heavy compositions, because even if you have to pop, like, let me tell it this way, every single team will have a tell when they start to execute, right? There's gonna be one piece of utility that's gonna be popped before you have contact with a player. Because of that, Vice can pop her mollies, and because her mollies are 10 seconds long, they're gonna be staying up there for the entirety of that execute, stalling them down. That's not possible with Killjoy, for example, because Killjoy's mollies are 4 seconds long. That's not possible with Viper because you have to be reactive, and it's also 4 seconds, 5.5 seconds long. The duration is such impact.
Out wide and away.
That's a headshot.
Again, catching these Vitality players in a bit of that transition period, backing themselves out as a heal online so they can make sure that they shore up a bit of the damage that was done.
And a full rotate called. They spotted Durka outside.
That Gamer Dog tweet you shared was crazy. 500k bot accounts, like banned is insane number, but I was wondering what are those bots used for. Mostly level 20 accounts to be sold.
Go button pushed off, but not enough to deal with these thorns as well. The Salvos and the Utah that's going to be sailing over. It's going to be stopping them in their tracks up and over though, and not anticipating.
Dude, what is Jonah doing on those islands, man?
Leaves Leaf into a sticky spot.
What the hell? How long are the Sage slows? I think 5 seconds. I might be wrong. Can someone Google? I think 5. I don't really pay attention to Sage changes anymore right now because none of them are that impactful. I think it's 5 seconds on the Sage slow, but I might be wrong.
And he is essentially the sole recipient of this site. He's going to try and hold this one down. First line of defense. Oh my god, he might just be the only one necessary.
What a beast!
Okay.
What an absolute beast Durka is. All tournament, for my money, looking like the best player in the world. Top of the stats, any metric. Have a look. He's not even aiming at Trent there. So the phrase is, it's better to be lucky than to be good, but...
7 seconds Sage slow? Okay, that's longer than I thought it was. Still, 7 or 10 seconds, huge difference. And also, remember, Sage needs to be reactive, right? And needs a line of sight, while Vice can just pop it in perfect positions. Doesn't that player elbow see this Durka was on site? I think he was smoked off. And also, the entire problem for G2 that round was the fact that Jonah P just died backside alone. I thought they were playing retake, but actually Jonah just died backside out of CT. Like, a lot of mistakes by Jonah P in this game. Like, they are putting, I think he has like 3 first deaths already on Jonah P as a breach, right? And that clutch in a pistol round that he didn't win, even though he played it really well, apart from the last decision when it comes to peeking. Like, it's a big problem. It's a big problem, you know?
Entering has just been unbelievable, actually.
Yeah.
And the Durka versus Jorg head-to-head that we were talking about at the beginning of the game, Jorg has been not really that guy on the entries. He's got the second highest first step.
I got a smoothie in a jar, guys. Look what it says.
Durka. Like, Durka's still dying quite a bit at the beginning of the
Look
round.
what it says. Barszcz czerwony. Borscht.
Jorga's
Not really borscht anymore. Change title, maybe? It is changed.
Well, it's worth mentioning.
You should refresh.
Not that there's bad blood between these teams, these players, especially Jorg and Durka. Durka, one of the trophies and accolades that he does hold, he stole that one away from Jorg.
He did, and Jorg said he wanted revenge on Durka. Again, coming into this game.
He's sitting in that corner of the smoke.
Because it was Durka, as part of Fnatic, that knocked G2 out of champs. So everybody on G2 wants to take this guy down. 1v5 kind of scenario, and he's pulling out aces on them. He has been unstoppable. And This is
Will we
another
get to a
round.
point where agents will be reworked like League of Legends? We're already at that point.
Waiting for G2.
We had a rework on Yoru.
Plays.
We're gonna get a rework on Harbor and on Deadlock.
No dice though, not for Jorgamo.
Which other edge was reworked?
Lucky made out with essentially a haircut.
Phoenix,
mid-round is
yes,
so
had a
quiet.
rework as well. Maybe not super
difficult to figure out
super
where
extensive, but you can consider that a rework.
I think they realized it. Need to pick up
No,
the
Raze was not a rework. Raze was changed, but not a rework.
That's good position to dominate control of this one now. Hookah's a bit of a
Reyna had a rework, yes. Reyna had a rework, for sure.
You have to dominate one area of the map, but which direction are you going to be going into? Trailblazer to potentially get them into towards back of the halls. Salvo's on top of it. A lot of unknowns going to be rattling through their brains. Juggernaut from the side, still with the rifles in the hands of these players. Going to be sailing them into the sunset, easily done with the trade in sight for kicks.
We saw so many thrifties in the previous series today between T1 and EDG, whereas these teams feel ultra disciplined in those kind of moments, not allowing the Eco team to sneak up on them. I mean, Vitality's default
What's going on here?
calling is designed to try to control the game in these spots.
Yeah, you could say that Chamber had a rework as well because they changed his utility like completely. From 2 TPs to 1 TP, that's a pretty big rework.
Economy would be in a rough spot once more.
They got your stream open now, they're using Phantom now?
Lose this.
What do you mean? 4, 7, 8 Vandals here. 20% Phantoms.
How do you choose to
Although,
play it?
remember that
Breaks
maybe
it.
some of them were
Also a bit of
saved.
uncertainty, but here's a showstopper and there's no time for quick reactions! Oh my god! There's a clone who's tanking that one. It still gets the value. Wraps itself around the corner and it's gained entry and open access to the side here for Vitality. Jorgamo has to make a play here, steps forward, and that flash is good with the connection. Spray, but he's run out of bullets, and the return of the fire is there. Kicks. Making sure he's mightily consistent, at least to return those kills, but Leaf, hold on, got something to say about it! And
Nice,
Jonah P
Leaf.
by his
Leaf.
side.
Leaf rescues the
Over
round.
These teams, it is that discipline.
Chug it, butter. Oh, it's empty.
Leaf
Kurwa.
next to the rest of a Red Bull. He's like chatting to his team about
Sentinels
how
have
they
been
want to
using
adjust
5
things, I think.
Phantoms? Yeah, I know.
That was
I
a
know.
wild couple of shots towards the end here from Leaf. This is a wild opener as well, like you were talking about the splash damage coming around the corner. But take a look
Oh,
at the replay,
Trent,
how
man.
Leaf gets these final 2. What a burst shot onto Les. And then right before the stun lands, he catches safe. Those are 2 utterly critical kills for G2 to get back into this one. Their economy is still not saved either. They have a Bulldog. Sorry, they were going to have a Bulldog. They ended up going for the Vandal. So just a single Guardian. A lot of people on light armor. Durga has an Operator on the other side, on the attack side too.
Which is a full buy. Wait,
Because
what?
G2 have been peaking so much on defense, I assume.
Yeah.
So we're doing about?
A rifle waiting for him as well. It's the last round of the first
I
half.
really dislike this habit of fist bumping after every round. Bro, but I not say that out loud. The esports fans will crucify you. Obviously, you have to fist bump, and if the players are not close enough to fist bump each other, then the tournament organizers shit.
Punished the drone that was coming out wide, but it's a quick step away. Durka's landed himself a bullet to the dome.
Wow, Jonah P. He was doing this in the prior game as well.
It's big in volleyball. Yeah, but they like touching themselves a lot in volleyball.
Durka's normally good for that. This is spotted out the setup. And choosing to trigger the wall and step forwards into the fight and the fray, but that is going to be an order strike, pushes him out wide into the open. He's able to navigate it well enough. No follow-up in terms of what G2 could potentially offload as a plant now coming through, but it's an aftershock to disrupt, and Jonah P.
He has the breach ult.
Could make a go of this one here, but honestly a little bit too late. Trex is going to be sticking this one plant down and out, but you choose to go off.
Not a fan of this
push
timing.
forwards, outside of triple, there's no follow-up out through heaven.
Wait, that hit less, no? Yeah.
It's util where that came from. Trex feeling like the issue's being forced, and the
And
Molly goes
reposition
up
to
and over
showers,
to
I like that.
He's got an
I
orbital
like that. It's
strike
8
in the back
seconds.
pocket. It's an extra layer of defense.
Boom! Yeah! Body block!
Josh got a head on it. Salva's out
Body
towards
block,
the next layer, but
Giacomo!
that's only removed one piece of the puzzle. Vitality still in positions to play, and even goes down to the Salvos anyway. Orbital strike forced out, but time is ticking. And G2, they need kills. They need to draw the blood. They need to find these players and these bodies. Kicks round to the side.
Oh, they lost it anyway.
God. Wins it out for his team just in time.
We didn't see it. There's gonna be a replay for sure.
Quite ridiculous. The headbutt at the end as well gave me flashbacks, goosebumps, thinking about champs. Alas, the post-plant utility simply too good for Vitality. I think though, considering the context of G2 having this at some point in the year earlier as their permaban map, and it being the first time they've played this version of the composition,
there was no replay of it.
Pretty happy with a 5-7.5. They didn't even win the pistol.
No, lost pistol and lost bonus. Still putting up decent numbers.
I picked like a freak.
Sorry guys, I cannot show it to you because I mean actually I can wait. I'll show it to you. I will show it to you. Wait, I need to remove my camera. Look at him. Bounced it. You see this? Look at the mini camera.
Just to buy them a bit of time.
Look at the mini camera right now.
In the back pocket. It's an extra layer of defense to try and win this round out. Oh my.
But remember, my tweet.
They love you too. But first
Oh,
of
I
all,
don't know,
I'd
look
love
at
to
them
know,
here.
you know,
Wait.
with the remaining 4 teams right now we're watching here in the stadium, who I just
Remember-
to talk about the remaining 4 teams and who do you think would win Masters?
My
in
tweet
Bangkok?
about the vibe about the pulse plant.
They all have different playstyles and comps. But I think if I had to choose a team, I would say EDG. I think they have the most experience out of all the 4. And I mean, personally, I'm rooting for G2 for Americas, our region, obviously. But I think EDG will take it.
Alright สำหรับคำถามนะครับถามง่ายๆเลยครับว่าคิดยังไงกับทีมที่จะอยู่แข่งอยู่ตอนนี้นะครับผมทีมที่จะชนะคือทีมอะไรเนี่ยเขาก็บอกว่าน่าจะเป็นทีม EDG นั่นแหละนะฮะแต่ว่าก็มี G2 เหมือนกันที่ก็รักนะครับเพราะว่าเนื่องจากว่าเป็นมาจากภูมิภาคเดียวกันเนาะอย่างไรก็ตามครับผมคำถามต่อมาจะถามเกี่ยวกับประเทศไทยสั้นๆ Another short one I just want to know how has Thailand been so far
It's been really good. I like it here. People are nice. Food is nice. Obviously, the vibes. The weather kind of reminds me of Morocco. So
Remember, guys, I was wrong number though. What do you mean wrong number? Should have posted the clip. Well, doing the clip. Actually, maybe I should do it. Wait, I'll do it again. We're gonna delete this. I'm gonna do a screenshot of that moment. Bad hashtag? I don't think it was bad hashtag, no? Was it? Okay. Let's watch this and post after that.
There for a reason. It's trust in the rest of his team to be able to trade him out.
Yeah, and that's why one of the reasons why G2 are winning so many.
Oh, Masters. Yeah, for sure. I thought never mind.
And use what he's given them. He's playing the mini boost style of duelist at the moment.
Stray shots, less. Chip down. Heal online though, Kix has got that one in his back pocket, so hopefully not too much more damage done. Speaking of damage, Jorgamo dropped into the process, smokes in their faces. G2 looking like they might want to try and go for a bit of a refight. Valin slipping his way in for the side, and Jonah P in the back lines. Salvos dropped down, attempted to buy some time here for G2, and they've got this sight into a vice grip safe, trying to barrel his way forwards, and damage done to a variety of players, unless it's a dead man walking. He should be at this point. Trent.
Come on, Trent, you need to.
Less sticks have earned on the defuse. It's win conditions!
Oh,
and he's a monster player! How is he pulling that off?
He's taken so many rounds away from G2, including both pistols.
Guy has 5 HP. They know he's 5 HP. And he's gonna... Instead of fighting him, he's gonna just jiggle peek. They threw both pistol rounds. That's it.
Just to drive the
That's it. They just lost the pistol rounds on their own accord.
From the roster quality of Vitality, and you see the frustration build from Josh RT. Because what more can you ask for at that point? They're gonna go for the force. They did this as well, playing against EDG on Bind. They found them value there.
Can they do it again? Sling is in hand.
He fucked up. He fucked up the TP. I don't think it was meant to go to the TP.
Stun connects, kicks as blind as anything, man. He's right up into the salvers as well, trying to seek that evacuation. Les cuts it up tight into the corner. That's just only a ghost in hand. We're anticipating some level of this one, and kicks as well, just forcing the issue, pressing the advantage, pushing past them. Gives his team the advantage, at least in the player capacity. So 2v3, and Leaf skipping a hop towards the side here. Risks need to be taken himself, and Leaf just can't quite win that fight out. Taking a bit of a peek there. Trex knows the player's life because that discipline comes through and shines bright in moments like these.
Does someone know the lore about why Jonah has the diamond gun buddy?
It certainly should do. Considering the Vitality win pistol and then deny the force buy. And it's Les again, by the way, who gets these opening two with just a ghost, like you were saying. You don't feel as bad if you end up dying to the Outlaw or the Vandal that they've got on the other side, but when you lose to Les with a ghost, when you had the weapon advantage, you're kicking yourself. G2 have got a very tough uphill battle now to try to upset on Bind. When we saw DRX play with this similar anti-Vitality composition, they didn't really have enough attack ideas. They got smoked. Vitality's defense looked excellent. I think it was 8-4 in the end. G2 wouldn't even get to play out all 12 rounds if that was the kind of defensive Vitality you're putting up again today.
To be forwards and a stun connects, and okay. Wrangle control, Sheriff in hand.
Wait, I wanted to see the TP.
It was 8-4.
Sorry, guys.
Kind of defensive Vitality you're putting up again today.
To be forwards and a stun connects,
okay.
And okay. Wrangle control, Sheriff in hand. There's less going to be removed.
Attacking smoke, nice.
Kicks, stray damage. Stray bullet. Showers control has been given up.
That one spray from the Phantom legit stopped the entire push, by the way.
That gives pivot options. They don't take the TP though. Dog needs to be broken just to deny a bit of that information here for Vitality. Going for reclears of their own and the deep push by Safe. Here's one level of the TP.
Looking at him today, I think it's just his rank, right? Jesus Christ. You guys, and you guys are savage.
This could be a brutal one. Backbreaker for G2 because they are not anticipating. Safe himself. Running a mockery over him.
Oof.
The three-piece and around.
This is rough.
Once there could have been chances,
this is rough. This is rough.
But Safe getting online is such,
this is rough.
Such a big...
I mean, look. G2 legit threw pistol rounds in 2 1v1s. They had like 80-20 both rounds, you know? And imagine if they were able to win those pistol rounds. The game was pretty close, but now after the pistols, it's done and dusted. And they also lost the force.
He's had some rough performances at international events before, despite dominating regionally, and the allegations of being a choker are floating around, but he's putting them to rest at least on this map. He's looking good, he's finding his timing, still playing aggressively, and he's always got his team calling really well on the attack side, coming up with good defensive setups, and always keeping the mental and the morale up too.
Yeah.
And there's no reason not to smile for Vitality here.
What's going on here, bro?
Drone's broken. Yeah, Durka's, okay, rocking a hard place. Two to the TP, and he is stuck with 2 players waiting for him. Okay.
Was that a trap play against Durka?
One layer ahead, one step ahead. The question
that was really, like, looked like they knew that it's gonna happen. This is pretty cool. I wonder if that was the plan, to push away someone from long to TP. If that was the call, that's some fucking forward thinking. I like that. And even if that wasn't the call, but it was good reaction. So either way, this was well played by G2.
And that's what Vitality are gambling on here in the 4v5.
You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, it looks like Valen is walking right into it. There is not going to be very much time on this clock.
Wait, was that an orb?
They gotta get a move on.
30 seconds left.
One push forwards. Yeah, time is going to be an issue, isn't it? Take's already just priming.
Oh, but they have to plant, and Teho has missiles and ult. What do we do? This is lost. This is lost. You need to sacrifice your life. Never mind. This was thrown by Safe.
Safety in numbers. G2 might have it, but Jorgamo ends up just going down to the straight bullet. Dog in your face.
Oh my god.
That one, but the sun still gets off. Oh my god. Safety with the spam out from triple. Leaves it just to Safe. 1v3 scenario.
That was unlosable by Vitality, but Safe just fell asleep.
Deep stun. No peek happening. G2 have got this one in the bag.
Uncharacteristic from Safe, because his decision making when it comes to utility is pretty on point. Like on most cases, his utility is actually pretty on point.
Lamps more quickly than he wanted to deny the plant. Maybe just one step ahead of his own win condition there. They did reclaim Lamp's control and got themselves in a nice position, but the Armageddon just came through a fraction too late.
That dog was probably not even like needed, but
Good work from Jonah P. Just
you can't really
sticking it there,
blame him.
knowing that G2 had to get the plan to win. Durka has picked up the op. Valen might be confident, but Durka's op has done disgusting things.
Isn't
in the
your
tournament
no
on
yours
defense so
is
far.
2 away? Oh, penis ult from Viper.
Going to be making their way over towards Showers. They're hoping, I think, potentially that the pit
Yeah, this time the TP goes into the corner there, and now the Viper's like, oh, did he TP or not?
As you said, Josh, he's been doing disgusting things with that weapon.
He's in the wrong part of the map, though, entirely, isn't he? We're looking at the tools that G2 have available to clear the pit, and actually, there are quite a few. Looks like the Tejo's going in the opposite direction, though. And you would want to use Trent's salvos,
Wait.
drones...
Is Bridge gonna ult from long?
The rest of the team, though, is...
What's going on here? I don't understand. What is Trent doing?
If that's the case,
So not Trent. What is John doing? What's the play here? I don't get it.
How are they going to deal with the pit is a great question.
What? You stun an ult from long? How do you want to ult this?
It looks like the gamble's correct on where to stun.
Yeah, there's going to be a defense, though, surely necessary. Okay, Rolling Thunder's going to be used. Concatenated on top of the salvos. That is the cherry.
What?
Play straight down onto the site. Aftershock Thorns. Les is lucky to be alive.
What?
Getting him through the back of the halls. Forcing the issue and forcing the players forwards into the open arms of these G2 players. And with the plant down themselves, they've got all the win cons in the world at this point. 2v5.
I think you wanted to push Viper out of the pit. That doesn't matter. Like, they could have just not ult at all with the breach. That stun was good enough.
What kind of timing are they going to be able to get onto Les? But the util
I mean,
was...
look, I like the push out of hookah when there's a Viper pit on long. I like that. The way that they did it with the smokes as well on site, it was pretty good. But the breach stuff? Why on earth would you... Like, makes no sense.
And he's...
Maybe they were trying to sandwich the Viper, but the hookah guys? No. The way they pushed, that didn't indicate that as well, at all. They just wanted to go to site.
Give Valen time, and he does call some beautiful rounds.
Yeah, he does.
Here's the stun into the salvo. Catches on both of the defenders there, I think.
Look at that.
How was he supposed to escape? He was going to take enormous... Oh, that's brutal as well. That's based on the aftershock. They know that he was going to take...
That's how they killed the Viper, by the way.
Enormous...
After killing 2 on site, by the way.
Might get lucky. Thrown up.
Prevents less from finding players pushing from hookah. There was already enough utility for that. Like, I don't like it. I personally don't like it. I think... I mean, I'm not gonna hop on it. I think if they would have just put breach into hookah, they would have the same effect. What just happened to you?
Which is Lamps. Quick maneuvers though, G2 eager to try and take a fight through the back, and that stun does connect, but there's damage done and bodies piling up into that direction. Lamps is a bloodbath.
Do they have missiles? No, but Trent is gonna probably get them with missiles in like what, 10 seconds?
Position as well. It's discipline here. The G2 players are showcasing, making sure that they double up. No ISO fight yet. Les is not given much to work with, still does the work.
Use missiles now. Now. Nice. Good call, Trent. Good call, Trent. And that molly is so good by Trex. That is so good. But that molly from Trex is so forward thinking, stopping someone from going into his smoke. And it's 60 damage DPS, like 56, you know? Like, this was so well played. Like, this was actually well played, this round.
A 2v5, essentially, right? Just by having Leaf and Trent work around triple, take the right timings after dodging the utility. And they'd already crunched the rest of Vitality into backside positions.
That was well done. I liked it.
Vitality did a good job of getting
both sides. Good timing on the missiles, good molly from Trex. This looked high level.
Economy, though, pinched for Vitality. This can be the comeback here for G2. Heard it from Valen's own mouth earlier.
It's a bait and switch, I think the Vitality are trying to cook up. Yeah, it's a nade. Durka was holding it over the shoulder, a bit of spam on top of it. They know that G2 have been trying to punish less jump spot.
Where did Trent die? Oh, he went through that orb. Okay.
Slow going though from G2, especially when you're going to be a player down. Trent has been that heavy hitter so far for them.
Trex is going to have to jiggle for some level of information. No, he backs off into lamps. He has the orbital
Fake
strike.
TP'd.
That can buy time for the
Okay.
rotates. But at the moment, he looks like he wants to play a little aggro.
What a call.
What's going on here? Bro, look at the position of the players. It's so weird.
No flashes though. They can't get into backside.
Oh, that smoke just told them to go back. Oh, that's unfortunate. They were actually out rotating towards the B. But that smoke just made them go, oh, wait, they're still here.
Durka's slow going off on the flank himself.
That's some retake, right?
Thorns, not broken, potentially slowing it down, and it does actually split these players ever so slightly.
That is some good util.
Not by Leaf, unless it's doing quick and dirty. Whoa!
I wanted to say that Safe is winning this round single-handedly. He didn't see it!
Himself. Nade rebounds, pushes him out! He just falls down to it!
How's he gone down to that? He got a triple kill in the round. It looked like his moment.
They had the TP?
And Durka, even he can't quite believe it. The nade was perfect.
What?
The first impulse drops Jorgamo down to 5 HP, and there must have just been a tiny cluster that rolled towards his feet.
I'll have to see that again.
Jorg gets a double defending here. Nice shots. And then being able to kill both players in heaven.
Yeah.
What has happened here?
Okay, that is pretty weird. That is pretty weird if you don't look at it, because you think like it shouldn't be next to you. But probably if we would have watched it from like perspective of the Raze, we probably would have seen it like, oh, it makes sense.
The Red Bull clutch for Durka there. One of the easier ones actually that he's had at the tournament. And G2 take a tactical timeout. We talked about the economy potentially getting broken for Vitality. Because it was only Durka that stayed alive, their eco actually is not in a particularly great spot. There is a chance that Vitality are going to be coming into this with a very bad buy. They'll be able to salvage at least 3 rifles, but then there could be Guardians or Bulldogs on top of that.
Yeah. Might be a judge jobber for less. Durka drops some. Oh, okay, going for the Bulldog. Okay, Durka drops the rifle to less. So,
yeah.
All right.
So it's not too bad at the end of the day. Trex is just coming in without a molly. We'll see whether that makes a difference. Vitality have not been going for these heavy plant denial kind of strategies. In the previous round, you saw just the plant went down, no problems whatsoever. Vitality wanted to play fully for the retake as Durka was pushing.
G2 have no interest working their way over towards A, not early on at least.
Who's next? Durka's playing off sound. He's just rotating based on where they hear stuff.
There's our hooker, spots down 2. It's going to be the fault line, does connect, out through the back. That's Durka, like you said, he plays off the sound cues, being body blocked into the process.
Oh, he fucked up the flash.
Jorgamo, it's in his own team's Forty, he's trying to push through into the back! It's into a blender!
How can you cast this? How can you cast this round? You don't know what happened. You can only look at the minimap. Like, we really need overhead. We really need overhead cameras in rounds like this. This is not possible to follow. We had no idea that they're on site, right?
They're probably going to run something fairly pacey, and he just sits in spawn waiting. As soon as he comes over, he didn't even need the showstopper, by the way. He just hits a 3K, spinning around, head on a swivel. Gets the job done. Eco broken for G2. Map point Vitality with ults to boot.
I think it's because we had your review the most. It's okay that we have your review, but just don't give him POV. Just give the give the overhead. Show where the Euro is going, sure, but also show like the entire site. Like, I don't know, man. That is my lineup.
That connection. Safe's not long for the world. Rocket up and over towards the top. Durka was plucked out of the sky while it was happening.
I think that is my lineup. I'll check. I'll check.
I'm going to have that one to work with a little bit later.
He's buying time, though, for less on the flank. And they're coming back to him.
Yeah, he's just holding the wall. Is there a level of awareness for G2? Do they actually take this clear and still less? Doesn't matter if you're aware of him. He's still going to rip your head clean off. Retreats, backs away.
Oh, he gets that kill every time.
didn't even hear it with the footsteps.
Yeah.
Okay, Trent's handed relatively easy one in terms of predicting that.
Overhead cam as a minicam is good. Nah, I disagree. I disagree.
And he isn't.
I am a very experienced player, and I was not able to follow everything what was happening that round. Just give an overhead camera and give people context. People who are casuals will never understand what happened, and it will be just like, oh, this is so weird, man. I don't know what's on this thing. This is intimidating to watch. There's so much happening. Let's see the TP lineup.
Wasted in the with ults to boot.
Never mind, it's not my lineup. It's from the other side of short.
The map to take at this point.
He literally just peeked out.
Smokes primed, salvos towards your back. TP4s and the flash is
I'm not certain where the flash went to, but
Vitality's weaponry is not good. There is still a chance.
how did you not get popped out of the TP though? Because the opponent was fully flashed.
Perfectly. And they're going to need more good setups and to avoid the stacks.
Flash held, primed and ready. Kicks. Wants to try and send it.
Free bird technique. But not popped in the most crucial moment. That is misplayed by Kicks. He had a perfect opportunity to flash them in the second tempo. Would have been perfect.
Not likely, at least for this round.
No, not today.
Would have been perfect. Look, I'll explain to you the technique, right? Look, this is really well planned. Jogimo tries to dodge, but it doesn't pop right now. If Kicks pops the flash right now, this flash is behind all of those players. None of them get blinded, and all of the opponents are blinded. This was perfect, man. He just needed to press the button. He just needed to press the button, and that's it. But they didn't even flash.
You're going to be running into like Armageddon plus salvos, for example, that are super difficult to stay alive inside of. And we saw how good G2 were at constructing a game plan when they were given the time to do so.
And then Valen take point and hunt the kills there as well. Gets him one step closer.
Yeah, what is he, 1 away? 2 away. 2 away from an orbital strike.
Yeah, so the war chest is building.
He fucked up the lineup as well. I just realized the play is different. The play was different because he used the lineup to flash automatically, right? To auto pop, but he fucked it up. Look where the flash explodes. I mean, it's too late anyway. In my opinion, it should be manually flashing. But look where the bird goes. Look. It's behind the corner and flashes behind the corner, so it doesn't have any effect. He fucked up a lineup. But not only he fucked up the lineup, but he also like it should have been manually popped.
Good connection and putting the squeeze onto the octagon.
Shit, sorry guys.
Valen's got the read that they can just tear apart these B defenders. And this round
is it really a lineup though? It looks like he's lining it up because he used a spot on the doors.
Important. And Vitality, I mean, the money
your shit kind of looks like you've been drinking out of bucket or something. I had the bucket challenge or whatever the name of that was.
Slightest of angles that Leaf can play in. Steady hand going to be required though for what's coming ahead because a lot of Vitality bodies and the damage being done.
The flash pops even if he's dead, by the way, Cassius.
Makes it that much more unlikely as everybody topples on the side of Vitality. As you said, the money might still be good. I think loser's bonus kicking in for Vitality, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Trex was hoping that he could potentially get a kill build, get one step closer to the ultimate.
Vitality have got a large problem with their defense over towards B. Durka tried to reinforce it here, goes for the flash peek, and like you said, immaculate dodge from Trent, who's been playing a beautiful tournament, played fantastically all throughout kickoff as well. Looking like the best player on G2 right now, if you're looking at a larger sample size. And
are they on lower buy?
Vitality themselves take a tactical timeout
no.
to try to figure out how to close things without going to OT. This is the final timeout available before you get an additional one should G2 win the round. And they've already tried quite a lot of different things, but G2's the util that they have available is so good at being able to separate the crossfires from the Octagon player and the player on site. And Vitality can't figure out a good way of adjusting to it. one thing they haven't tried is some kind of sand crunch.
Yeah.
Double up towards hookah, play aggressive short, see if you can crunch on them in sand, and play a bit more of a B retake style.
Yeah.
But there are tons of different ways and a huge amount of experience on the side of Vitality. So these are normally the areas in which we've seen them thrive, coming up with the on-the-fly adaptation. They're gonna need it here.
The one thing that they did try a little bit earlier was, I think, less baiting Dirk over the shoulder. He was able to nade when Les was stunned and the salvos came out, but that was when they were kind of opting into the B long fights. At this point, though, G2 have just been putting the squeeze kind of equally, to be honest, out towards Hookah on top of it. But again, no change in the game plan.
Well, Les is going to be...
What I think Vitality coach is telling them now, I have absolutely no idea.
Maybe. Doesn't go for it off rip, actually.
Okay, let's see how... Overhead camera, overhead camera.
His way up towards
Give it us. Give it us.
Last time we saw this one, Armageddon in the stun, in through the back, on top of it.
Nice! Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. They got stunned into Vice slow. They got stunned into Vice slow into missiles. Did you see that? Beautiful. Beautiful execution.
Ults are going to be held.
They just double killed. That's it.
The hope. And Jogma right from behind as well. He'll grant you no mercy. OT. It's inevitable here for G2 unless Trex can pull off a miracle. With too much to work against.
What a beautiful execution, man.
12 OT here on Bind.
By the way, 12-12 with losing every single pistol round so far.
In a row from G2.
Replay. Let's go. Look, that was the molly over here, right? So Vice molly into breach stun into missiles in the same spot right here. So they're all fucked. That's it. Look at this. They got stunned. They're going into Vice slow and they're going into missiles because they're dodging the ultimate, and both of them are dead.
Plays that we saw from DRX when they ran this kind of composition. Vitality's defense. G2 hit onto an idea and just drove it home.
Wait, now, this is my play?
Swap, though.
Nah, he's using this shit flash. Oh, come on.
To do something. Early round aggression like we saw constantly from G2.
I showed him my flash here, and I think it's much better than this one.
This time, Jorg sticks around, plays behind the box. He's got 30 seconds with which to do so before the gate crash goes offline, and he does trigger it early, disappearing back into halls.
Slow going for Vitality.
Where does your flash go? I use it in inside of the tube, inside of the tunnel. So it bounces behind you, but it's also a better pop flash than that on the wall there. The one on the wall that he used doesn't flash every single angle.
Rebounding. But around here, plenty of players up towards the box, but it makes it a predictable spam angle, and the wall is slippery in itself. Still Vitality making moves. A steady march. Relentless over towards the site, and they do have access at least to the first part of it. The trouble is they're going to try and...
I used that flash that Jogamo used once. And after one time using it, I got punished because it doesn't cover every single angle, and I was like, yeah, fuck this flash. I'm gonna figure it out my own flash.
Shower's gonna be regained, control for it. Save is making sure to vacuum it all the way up, and critical fight! He doesn't win it out!
That's ridiculous.
Taking it! How do you get a safe land off now? You're gonna try and fight and force the issue forwards with it. Kicks. He's the one to take matters into his own hands.
Oh, they took that backside so beautifully, man.
The reign supreme, but time is of the
Wait.
essence, and Kicks.
Can you kill him?
Gotta get a move on. Gotta get a move on.
Oh my god!
Jogamo!
That was really well done by both teams, man. Really well done by both teams. The take of the backside that was spearheaded by Kicks was really well done, and that was a game-winning play on that round. Like the way that they pushed the backside with the Sky. But then just like Jogamo gets that backstab very quickly, and when they were still unaware. So yeah.
But he's also almost stumbling over his own footsteps as he goes to take the fight. Jorg cleans up at the end.
What a contrast of the EDG T1 game. Yeah, 100%.
And also was coming from an
I'll show you the flash after the game, okay?
G2 with a great opportunity to close things out. They were going B time and again during regulation. Vitality has got to
We can get the bingo of that.
over towards the B
Caster
site.
says time and
There's a
time
double
again.
lurk happening in showers. This feels like fake B pressure, hoping to get the pick onto Trex.
How
He's
does
gonna fall for it.
EDG manage to win against teams with better utilities that fundamentally amaze me? How do they have a champion or just simply are this much better mechanically? I think G2 looked very shite.
It's an opening for Vitality, a potential lifeline to stay alive in the map. See what they can do with it. Fake TP in through the corner, safe. Seeing demons and ghosts into the walls.
Giacomo used this time my lineup, I think. I'm almost certain. Okay, I need to recheck. I think he used my lineup of the clone, but he fucked up the gun drop technique or even didn't do the gun drop technique.
Fake B pressure into an end over towards A, but now Valent's calling a mid-round audible. This one wasn't in the cards at the start. He's realized they
Like G2 didn't look like G2 when they were playing against EDG. I'll be very honest with you. I think they looked very, very mediocre and completely without fundamentals.
Towards the back, but no G2 players giving up this space over towards A, and they are ready to pounce at this at a moment's notice.
Did he do it once ever? Gun drop, I mean? I don't think he did. I didn't see it.
Two waiting to receive, and Trex has to be the difference maker. And he is, at least for the beginning. Leaf round to the side. Trex with 3. Can't land the 4th still. 13 seconds left. Spike out into the open. Now Plant.
Oh, he hears him.
Still guarding, is ready and waiting. Last track. Trailblazer.
Hello?
Round to the corner, not broken. Timing taken. And Plant stuck. 1v2. Flash through.
Oh, what?
Unbelievable.
He got him fully blinded.
Moments of brilliance. Almost there from Jonah P.
I mean, moments of pure luck.
Alright, let me show you a rule.
3 players up and over towards it. Bullets raining down out towards the back, but
30 seconds
no
left.
G2 players giving up this space.
Bruh, he's not using any lineups.
This at a moment's notice.
No, wait, that was before.
Util combo. They were going B time to jump again, and there's a it's like fake B pressure
to do. Take it, but it is precarious at that still. Second one in the stimmy.
1 second.
Gives him an exit if he chooses to take it, but it is precarious at that.
Nah, he's not using any lineups. Yeah.
Rex is going to attack side up on Brimstone.
That's a rare one.
No post-plant molly, no armor.
What I find interesting about Vitality is that all of the players, no matter what agent they are playing, are not afraid of contesting and holding the space.
Maybe this is a call that
Well,
made, like,
think about it this way.
it worked out quite well.
Think about it this way. Every single agent in Vitality, and also in G2, but every single one of those agents has enough utility to help themselves with contesting space.
Quite a bit.
There's no deadlock here. There's no clove. There's no, you know, what else? There's no Sova here.
Drone out wide. There's no way he's getting the hell out of there. scot-free, but somehow evacuates.
Like all of those agents here have something to use for themselves, and the absolute worst at that in both of those compositions are Viper and Vice, because Vice has a pretty bad flash and Viper has only 1 molly.
His eyes onto less potentially here. Lurking player, flash through and around. That's going to be Showers, and you hear it. Yeah, here comes the rumble.
30 seconds left.
That's a barrel sticking out, but he hears the footsteps on top of it. And oh, the prioritization
Woof.
of the kills. It's flawless.
Woof.
It's elite across the board, all from G2. They earn themselves another chance to seal away Bind.
Jorgamo and Leaf are really turning up towards the end of this map. Trent has been keeping them in it, providing big, consistent value constantly. But as we're getting to the crunch time, the big moments at the end are coming from this combo. Leaf zips his way through the teleporter for 3 as Jorgs push on defense, gets them the value. G2 on the attack side. Again, they've been heading B almost all the time. They're looking to change it up in OT.
Aggro off angle here by Durka. He's praying anybody waits in front of him, but that's going to be the drone. It spells out doom and defeat, doesn't it?
Oh, Durka inting.
Wasn't enough. TP forward, but my God,
Jorgamo, such an uncharacteristic mistake, man. What's going on here, man?
Into every possible avenue. G2 paved the way to a plant now onto this site, potentially to the map win. It's all down to safe. It's all down.
And
to
he made a step because of that, by the way.
2 versus 4. clearance. There's the potential question marks, but Valin wins his fight.
GG. There's no way they lose now, no?
Valin's feeling it. Puts him to bed. Puts him to rest.
What is he doing?
Mind is theirs. Jog is so excited at the end that he throws a drink all over Trent's lap.
Oh, I was like,
what they've done. What a blow. What a sick opening blow.
I was like, why is he? What is he doing?
Picking this one, thinking it's a freebie. A map that G2
What is he doing?
have not been favoring this year, and they come out with a new composition and look sublime.
Let's go. Go, Trent. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Holy shit, 17 assists. I'm like Brimstone out here. Yo, meet me in my hotel room after.
All paths end with me.
Who did you call for that hotel? Did I understood correctly? Did you say Mimi? No, he said meet me. Oh my god, I was like, he said Mimi? Never mind.
And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Third is Haven. Second is The molly, I said that he made steps. After he got burned by the molly, he made steps. But also, if I'm not mistaken, there might be a bug where if inside of a smoke, someone might actually be being burned and you can hear it. Sometimes. My flash that I use in the hookah is like, I move like here diagonally on the wall like this, and then I flash like this. Bang bang. Actually, more like this. Bang bang. And it explodes over here behind my back when I peek like this. And this flashes every single angle because it's like flashing like this. You know? So you're flashing very deep. Even the person over here gets flashed actually. More like this. So it's like a flash like that. But if you flash like what Juggernaut did, which is here and here, right? Person standing here doesn't get flashed by that flash. And it's like I really dislike that, because that's the first angle that is gonna see you, so you're gonna get punished if that happens, you know?
Call was made.
Yeah, I think it was really serendipitous to play this against Vitality then, because the active reclears they had on their defense, the executes with the ult combos they cooked up on the attacking side as well. It looked so good, and they won despite how strong Vitality started both halves.
Yeah, exactly. Vitality starting off every single half with a 3-0 advantage. In fact, they have won 6 out of 7 of their bonus rounds. That is a +6 just in the overall of rounds.
I mean,
and as you're saying, Mimi, this...
Look, the fact that Vitality didn't win a game, 3 rounds, 1 each, that's just ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. I don't understand this. I really don't understand how are you winning games. I don't understand how you win games. I don't understand how you win games. I don't understand how do you win a game when you lose both pistols, both bonuses. Actually, I do understand, but it's like stupid tweet. G2 is insane. Nah, that sounds bad.
They're gonna go for 2 separate reclears on this space. Stun, flash, ult comes down, and that space is denied for Vitality. Later in that very same round, stun, Teo missiles, look who's going back in the very same teleporter.
The odds of winning a game when you lose both pistols, both bonuses, and yet
Yeah, and you know, to kind of revisit
is like
conversation about the composition here and whether or not
5%.
I 100% agree with you. They definitely reacted because you gotta be seeing
Incredible comeback
we might need to game plan against that. And game plan against it
by G2.
Vitality is going to be in a bit of a bad position here.
Hello?
We'll see how they try to get back into this one. If you jump over to Jen Lee, who's standing by with a Vitality coach.
Hello again, and hi Faded. Now you guys are the only team left in the playoffs that haven't really changed anything when it comes to Bind. How hard was it adapting to G2's new comp? And do you feel like that kind of
Did Joe use gun drop technique? No, I didn't see him even once doing that.
We actually played against them with this comp in scrims beforehand, so it is something that we're used to. I think it's just, you know, battle the wits at the end of the day. They have a really strong IGL, and you know, they're definitely a team that focuses a lot on macro. So, you know, it's just, you know, 2 good teams competing at it. So, not taking it personally.
How are you feeling about Lotus?
I'm pretty confident. I think we have a really good handle on the map. So again, it just comes down to who's the better team on the server there.
Good luck. Thank you. Bye.
Good to hear from Coach Faded there about how this whole thing played out. And I think, you know, there is something to be said there, right? At the end of the day, you're still looking, Kukuka, at just 2 really phenomenal squads.
Bam, bam,
They're really
bam,
just
bam,
about
bam,
who's gonna
bam,
hit
bam.
the right hook first. Is really what it feels like sometimes.
I love the fact that they fracked against each other here.
that was
when they're in
interesting.
backup, because there's always that risk that you're going to be facing up against this team. And of course, there's such strong squads that only with 18s, the chances are extremely high. But as we were saying in the map update, now we're moving on to Lotus. And speaking about comfortability, about roles and everything else for G2, this is their
My chat got
It
wrecked
is. You heard
again.
Faded complimenting G2's IGL Valen, and for good reason.
How's going on?
The last play against their EMEA compatriots team Liquid, G2 dominated
Thanks,
with the mid-round calling
Twitch.
on their attacking side.
Sorry guys, I
That
had
was an
to
absolute
completely
masterclass
wreck
from
the entire
Valen
chat
on this game, and they've got to be feeling confident
because it
after that
just
map one
froze.
Agent Select coming up here. See what we end up getting. No real big changes, but of course you're going to be keeping your eyes on, you know, those combinations, right? Where, you know, with what you get with the initiator utility on the G2 side of things, but then also how things are going to play out for Vitality. How do they prevent G2 from being able to...
One could think that how important would be changing Leaf to Vice, but who the fuck knows, you know? But I feel like the core of this composition of G2 is just so crucial, man. Like the Yoru Omen, Yoru gets even more combos with this composition from G2, because now he can combo also with the Omen Paranoia for the ultimates. So Yoru is being set up even better when it comes to potential like power plays on this composition. And the only question is like how important for the game plan is gonna be the Viper for G2, but they kept it, so for sure it's important in this case. And it's important to build pressure on A main, so we'll see.
I reckon. Yeah, I'm getting close. It's those British genetics.
Yeah.
It creeps up for us all. It really does.
Let's have a look at this map then. So we've seen plenty from these two teams. Vitality taking a bit more of the older approach, I would say, to the map, but still performing to an excellent level. And they've anticipated this pistol.
It's a 5-player stack. Squeeze occurring though, but held down by Leaf. Okay, Ghosted in hand.
What the hell?
Sure work at Durka. Up through the gut though. Vitality not willing to slow down, but they are walking up into a few of these players, and there's that damage done. Yeah, full line.
Kicks just got greedy for a gun. What the hell is going on here? This looked very out of place for Vitality. This looked like very ranked like.
Safe. Okay. Catches onto Leaf. Now there's going to be pressure behind. Eyes, head,
Still winnable though. 3v4 full
They
HP.
take the aggressive option instead.
Never mind.
Actually,
Now it's lost.
dominating waterfall control.
There's no way they lose now.
Pinch from both ends.
4v2.
Definitely one option for you. Jorgamo whips his way around to the corner and turn alongside it. It's clean movement.
Bro,
Brings
what?
it to a 1v2 though, definitely winnable for safe
Bro,
into
what?
this spot, and he's managed to creep.
I wouldn't say there's no way they troll, but they actually trolled big time. Look how much time there was still.
He's running away because he's got the salvos back online.
Yeah, use the. If you have salvos, use them. Use them already. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time. Put the salvos. That's too late.
Wasn't a hard place is how I described it earlier.
But it's a good placement of the salvos because he cannot stay on site. Well played. But they still inted. They still inted. Like, they gave too many ult orbs for safe, but fortunately safe ult is not that important. But they inted that pistol round. What I liked, some micro stuff here. I really liked how clever was Trent about his repositioning and using his mollies. He used his missiles on site in a way that the player who was defusing had to jump out of sight.
Winning an important pistol.
So that was nice. And that was the first pistol round that they won right now. The entire match.
Both of the pistols and the bonuses, and G2 still came out the win in OT.
Yeah.
G2 could not win a single pistol against the game they played with EDG. 6 out of 6 went to Edward Gaming. It has been an area they've been struggling a little bit, despite their great rifle performances.
Definitely so. It's like playing Valorant on hard mode.
He saw like 4 players and now scattered out as well.
Around window, snowball.
Yeah, there should be an A push if he saw 3 or 4 players, right? And he saw all of them, right?
Weaponry as well.
You see here Jorgamo trying to get information.
Do they think that it's gonna work exactly the opposite? So they're gonna go back into C because those players are not staying here? Maybe?
Trigger out a trap play. Jorgamo way ahead of the rest of his team. Just because he's always got the opportunity to escape. He doesn't pull the escape lever. He does end up going down. but I think he's generated an advantage for his team that they should be able to convert. But you'll see a lot of this. If Vitality have got trap plays around the map, Jorgamo goes in first to try to defuse it. And that's one of the reasons, honestly, that he's got such bad first death per round stats.
Sure.
Is because he's playing the bomb defusal agent.
I mean, he's the sacrificial lamb. They send it him, they sacrifice him, and they hope they win the round. Usually ends up being the case here. Vitality have got players tucked down onto the side, and that's a good paranoia. A good swing on top of it. Opening picks found, but
now that's painful.
That Marshall in the hands of Leaf.
That's also weapon retrieve, no? Yeah, Guardian for free, man.
Anything could happen, especially if they line up just right.
Oh, that is a terrible position for the smoke.
Safe falling.
I'm not certain. It looks like Kick's fault that the wanted to put on the minimap, so I pressed M. It looked like Kick thought that it's planted in the behind the box, but it was actually planted on that wall. So that smoke was incorrect and actually was affecting negatively how they needed to approach this. See this? Like right there, that was a problem. They couldn't go onto the spike and defuse it from that angle, and it also couldn't wide swing. It had to go from up close. So that smoke was legit helping the attackers.
Jorgen Valin, both, because they have the opportunity to escape.
Kicks. He's gone up top. Hold on.
What? Am I watching?
The fact that he was perched up onto the high ground. Valin. There. Quick to make himself.
That's why just smoke the choke point. Simple. No, just smoke the spike position. That's it.
Rifle handed over on top of it.
But he saw it when he blinded and came out of the pit. That was Safe doing the kill. So Safe didn't communicate where the spike is, I think.
Leafs pushed himself into an aggressive position. Loves lurking on this map. Always got to try to keep an eye on where he is. Calling for reinforcements to go for the B pop, and Safe is here but gets dealt with. So snappy.
And all trades. And by the way, someone could say, bro, Safe is trolling. Why is he peeking into that? But the thing is that Safe, because they lost kicks on A main, had to compensate for the map loss, and that's why he was fighting there.
Gutting kind of feeling. Dirk is so used to
if you had to predict grand final right now, which two teams would you say look the best?
And Valin has
I mean, it's gonna be
around Durka.
G2 versus Vitality.
We haven't really been saying his name anywhere near as much as
there's
I was
no
expecting.
way. There's unless
not because, in my opinion,
unless G2 and Kankan decide to just get 30 kills each. I don't think they're winning against Vitality.
Vitality's defensive setups. If you think back to Bind, the amount that they were just hammering B execs with huge amounts of util.
And I think G2 should win against EDG with a rematch. Boha, how do I hear your name? Boha, oh, dude, what? Wait, let me try. Bokareabrar 265. Dziękuję. Thank you so much for the 150 bits. Very generous of you. How are you doing, buddy?
Instant death from Kicks when he takes that teleport.
No message.
They must have thought that there wasn't a chance Valin could be across. Don't know how they were that confident though.
You get an iron and a unranked badge now.
With light armor. Another Leaf classic.
Bottom line though. Unless we'll have to respect it.
Safe has light armor.
Okay.
So we go one back on the hat? What? For 150 bigs? Are you crazy?
Open himself up too wide here. Should be safe. And a bit of B presence.
There's a weird strat considering that Vitality considering... Wait, what? That is weird strat from Vitality considering G2 have two exits that can get across with TP. Yep.
Kind of protocols. And here they go.
Oh wow, okay, Jonah P.
That,
no worries at all, man.
I mean, this is...
Steady hand,
what?
Steady aim. You knew that the horn was
what the hell?
Slightly too late on that. Or too early, I suppose you could say, but exactly as the rest of G2 were crossing behind.
What's going on here?
ADS stuff, that's Safe, just trying to answer back in any way possible.
Why are they dry picking out of B?
It's an onslaught that's going to be facing him. Drops himself down. It's a hard anchor position from Safe. He's got to get value into this spot. Util out into the hands, but return of the fire is there. Leaf sees it. Tantalizing upgrade onto the floor. It's going to be
oh, he crossed in perfect moment. Oh my god, Kicks, that was monstrous.
TP cuts it.
That was perfect timing to cross from double doors. He crossed into his own smoke over here when this wall from the Viper was up. That was perfect timing. Really well played by him.
Both of these players in tree. Throw the paranoia, allow Leicester open door. What are they going for here? What's the combo play?
Shadows traveling. Splitting up for the time being. Paranoia, that's a double blind. Near-sighted as both of them. They're just trying to cut.
Oh, he doesn't know about the second one.
Keep a series of unknowns into the play, but Jonah P forced to reveal his hand. It's 3 in a round 4.
Aftershock?
Oh!
Oh!
Yes, he will!
You couldn't get
Wow.
that crosshair placement there from Jonah.
Really well done by Jonah.
Stunned to play off the back of.
Really well played by Jonah.
Expecting Jonah to be
All the mistakes that he did on Bind, erased. Because he played well so far on this map. Really well. And he doesn't do those same kind of mistakes that he was doing on Bind. And they also won Bind. You know?
His aim's been great this tournament. Been picking up the Guardian in a bunch of rounds and still hitting great shots.
Although, I would like him to use that Aftershock before he committed to... Like, he had a stun and Aftershock. He can Aftershock the spike, force the opponent to peek him, and stun when he was pushing after that Aftershock. Like, that could have been done. Would have been even better. But he got the kill, so...
For G2 though, coming into this game.
Decision made.
Vitality are the same way. Whenever we've listened to the Vitality comms, Safe is always, you know, doing some kind of tune or hyping up his team, smiling, laughing.
I think that's what you get out of a lot of teams in
On the first map, G2, after an insane comeback.
If the going gets rough, they're never quite worried. I mean, the going is definitely not rough right now for G2. They're leading 4-0 and leading the series 1-0. But I think both of these teams have got that in common. That just trait underlying that they are always capable, and they know themselves that they can win a map, even if it's going poorly for them.
While we've got an eco around here, well, actually, there's going to be a potential skirmish over towards A rubble. So let's take a look at this first of all, and then I'll tell you my little anecdote.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. If this is a terrible fight, you should just go and just start talking, mate. Just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're not really taking the engagement here. Durka, though, has forced up a Vandal, a Bulldog. Might be looking to try to force the issue just a little bit. It's so difficult to get past Leaf, though, when he has the Outlaw in this spot.
Deep smoke. He just spotted it. Belly a shoulder, and Leaf's out of there, man.
He saves a bullet as well.
He knows that there's danger in the air.
Oh my god.
Just reacts off to the side, but wasn't expecting that one. And okay,
That was... Okay, that's trolling.
Where's he pulled that from? He was at 145 range for some of those as well. He wasn't even one-shotting.
That's pure insanity. Straight up the gut, right what Vitality needed.
Bro. Winning 0-4 and then losing to some bullshit round. That is G2 Classic. That is literally G2 Classic. They just legit just inted against an eco.
This year. Now he's back to haunt the Americas players.
30 seconds left.
Down to Jorgamo, it's gonna go walkabouts here, but oh my. Swarmed quickly.
We're all just waiting for the replay.
Yeah.
It's a MasterCard Thrifty. We gotta see it. What happened there?
I mean, this jump over here by Leaf, that is trolling.
Les walks up. Oh my. Oh. The first and third
Crazy.
kill are close enough to be one shots.
Yeah.
Valen gets 145.
Yeah.
If he was in range of 30 plus meters on the first one, he most likely doesn't get all three. Because only the second one was long range. Like, imagine how small of a difference that would have been.
They know it. What a util though is going to be expended.
Huge amount of damage actually though too. Durka dropped down to 20 kicks. He's on 72 health. They got flashed and stunned into salvos.
Well, that's a nice fake into B, because now they destroyed the doors and are rotating towards B. This is nicely done. I like that. I like that.
Off instinct. As soon as he hears the ult pop though, he knows
Well,
there's
10 seconds for that Vines to disappear from rubble, so that even if go, it's stun? No stun.
If he wants to go for this one, yep, he's exited out and right from the side. Les strikes back once more. Armageddon. paves the way.
What are we watching?
Slow down the approach. Vitality have got this one under complete control.
But they're going back into kicks here. Softened up from earlier. Only 70 HP. Dies to 2 Vandal bullets and already has taken 1.
What almighty, just ducking his way out of variety of the bullets. Twists and turns into this
Now
round.
we're going back to B.
Story being told by G2, but they
Did
might
he
not
miss
like
it?
Aftershock up close and personal.
Nice push by Leaf. That is awesome push. Loved it. Lovely pushes. But the C stops him in play. That is what a round, bro. So much shit is happening here this round. That's beautiful.
Let loose. And random spray paves the way, wins the day. Even a ramp budget somehow. G2.
What just happened?
How the hell have they done this? They forced Trex into a 1v2. Slides the tap, no bullets left. He needs to try and find a fight early on, walking right in, and Jonah
What a fantastic round, bro. What a fantastic round. Round 6 of this map, it's one of the most fun you can have while watching Valorant. It starts with some random bullshit, but then everything has intent. They faked going into B, Yoru inted a little bit, then they went back to C, decided to push up. They fake out that C, Omen has to use paranoia, and they go into B again. Like, it was so nice.
And this jump through. Crazy.
Absurd work from G2.
And they don't need these. This is one of the first halves that they've been able to get off to a light.
Yeah, and team kill with from Durka. On less. With the nade.
And they're getting everything.
Yeah.
Every kind of coin flip fight is going their direction. The spams through the smoke.
They've been passing around the horseshoe.
I wouldn't consider, by the way, that's something that I disagree with Sideshow here. He's saying coin flip kills, like shooting for a smoke. That's not coin flip. That's not coin flip. Coin flip is 50-50. Guy stands in a smoke and getting spammed. That's not a coin flip. That's just getting lucky, and that guy in the smoke doesn't have a reply. Like, he doesn't flip a coin. He can never win.
Representatives here in the first round of the playoffs. This is not like buying
You
a
know?
back and forth affair. This is destruction. Yeah. This is them flexing the superior power of their composition as well, I think. And also Valen being able to make the difference in the IGL department. It's credit to Vitality that we've not seen that at any point so far this year. A reminder that this team is 6-0 since forming this version of the Vitality super team. If G2 are able to close this out, and they're looking good for it, it would be Vitality's first loss of the year. The first loss with this roster, with Durka and Les joining the team. Many others have tried. Top teams, top IGLs. It's taken something pretty special today to put the pressure onto them and make it seem like a possibility. Vitality have come back from scorelines like this before, though. I believe it was map 3 against DRX, where they were down something like 6-2 and had to recover, ran it all the way back. So they need to get back on the board early on. Their only round so far is that triple headshot play from Les.
The caliber of players, you're going to get plays like that occasionally, but the trouble is you just need a bit extra against G2, because it's a strategy. They've got them matched.
Well, the two top performing players for Vitality in this tournament so far have been Durka and Trex. They only have 2 kills between them. Here, Durka flies forward.
First time they actually fight for rubble control, by the way. First time.
Line, salvos, and okay, pulls out the old, and somehow
What?
still
How
gets
does
away with a
kicks?
pick.
He TP'd into the molly and
The
missiles?
premise of that fight by G2 was just, okay, we're going to refight.
I think you're hit by a missile and then TP'd with like 20 HP to the molly?
And they waste the showstopper completely.
I need to see a replay of that.
They have taken 30 seconds in the round, though. And if they head over here towards the C site, it's got some of the Vice util and one of the hero rifles.
Joggerman straight in there, Les. Trying to make the most of it with his
Nice shot by Les. Really calm and not like panicky at all.
Found it potentially even footing for his team to walk into this, but not quite in the gun category. And
No need to push that. No need to push that. You can play safe.
It's the important thing. Sturka wrapping around with that rifle in hand. Might get open access, and yes, he does.
Gets one.
Save, follows through.
2 rounds on the board for Vitality.
Maybe,
Both off the back.
maybe they should only play Sheriffs against G2. What do you guys think? Maybe they should just never buy Sheriffs. Sorry, never buy any gun other than Sheriff.
If these are the rounds that Vitality are getting, it's still going to be a very difficult battle out here. How do they manage to even get this kill? They just did so much damage. Kicks slow to be able to escape.
Yeah, he TP'd, he fucked up the TP and he ended up in a molly.
Great shots from Safe.
That's beautiful.
Crazy shots.
God damn!
And that's what you get with this Vitality team. They've been crafted.
He once said that the accounts per players used on stage are from Riot. Does the accounts that has all skin gunplays unlocked? Yes, they have everything unlocked.
They've got their eyes on the prize, which is Champs itself. That is a fast beginning by G2. Eager to take control towards B main and even potentially flip the door. Get a bit of clearance now going in towards C. Les will have to respect that when he backs away soon enough.
But Vitality have full rubble control here. So if G2 are not planning to do something quick on the early round, which they're clearly not, we're at the minute mark, they're going to find it more difficult.
Bait and switch by Vitality. Leaf's going to hear the jump spot. It's just the one. Still.
Do not want to give away a sound cue here.
There's thorns, detted, there's spam coming your way, and a wall's dropped down, but luckily, Kix has provided that smoke prior.
Ren, they're about to fight Mound off the horn. No, they decided to back it up.
The difficult one. The wall going to be...
Yeah, there's the wall popped up.
Somehow Leaf wins out that fight.
The Vice gets so little value against a good Dioro, man.
Here for G2, they could take it into many different directions here, but they set the sights over towards C with only 30 seconds left.
Yeah, and Vitality still have 3 players here. A Vice ultimate, Fade ult.
Here's the difficulty. How the hell do you chew through this? You can't exactly bide your time and wait this one out. Got to try and just send it. Take the fight anyway. Pistols in hand and the timing has been caught. Right there. You're in the shadow arm at that point, Valen. Not ready for the fight that's going to be coming your way. Les.
How do you plant here?
Safe, all being bought that time to play into the site. And with the Nightfall hot on their heels, Jonah B is forced to try and get that plant down. Then you got to win that one out. Drop down with a spike in there, Max. This is a Vitality round, all sealed up, nice.
It looked like me, for real, for real.
They are starting to come back into this game. Crucially, Durka and Kix having control over Rubble gave them the right defensive read on what was going on. And also, we were kind of focused on the A-Rubble reclear from Leaf, but at the same time, they were thinking about going for a double fight. They had Safe and Les grouped up with a Haunt over the top, thinking that they wanted to go for a Mound reclear. When the Haunt got broken, Vitality called it off. If they'd gone for that, they might have lost the round outright then and there. And instead, they had the patience to hold on, keep the stack on the C side,
like the guy.
win it out with macro play.
Vitality able to drag themselves ever so close to potentially evening up this half.
This round, though, Vitality not controlling Rubble. Looking over towards Mound instead. So Kix is going to inform the stack over towards B and A.
The refight flash, but well, they're way ahead of it, aren't they?
Oh
my God, this defense necessary, and it was ordered up onto a platter. Les is happy to oblige, and that sees his perfection in motion.
Dude.
Safe, happy to slam it down the court.
It looks like there's gonna be a Vitality comeback, and it's all on back on 2 unlikely Sheriff rounds, man. Because it's like they're losing ground. G2, I mean, G2 are losing ground.
Rubble to start this retake.
Oh, really?
Take a peek and fight out towards stairs, wins it out. It's labored, it's precarious, but he plays his life in the end because he sees it and hears it. Trex in his face. It's a necessary one, but he's causing a distraction and the backstab play.
Ooh, that's a lot of time.
It's buying time and win con possibilities for Valen, but he's just one man. 31 health.
Okay.
He needs to win these ones out. Clearance, it's all about the timing and takes the peek with the smoke in play. Kicks are sticking all the way. Spam of the
Bro,
gun just does not save you.
He's 15 HP.
Defense from Trex. He played that situation just as well as Leaf did.
Almost.
Did not take a 1v1, pushed Leaf back as far as he possibly could. Both of them playing their life. And as soon as Trex realized that it was a bad fight that he was getting lured into, he calls for the rest of the team to accelerate on the retake and instead go towards site.
Oh my God.
Omen smoke down.
I think he heard Leaf's
side of it.
steps.
This is now 3 rounds in a row that Vitality have got, and they are back in the game.
close again, I would have spammed the smoke though. I would have spammed it as well, but that's, you know, that's my own playstyle.
The biggest reason that Vitality...
I would say that jumping into the smoke was also not terrible decision making, right? It's like you can get unlucky with the spam. You can get lucky with the spam. He didn't have a lot of HP, but he could have played hard cover after the spam and get a reload and try again. So it's like, I think both versions of playing that was okay, you know, but he chose one where he got punished and didn't win. Like, that's it. Both are okay.
And now as they go for this early round map,
I think they are in the world top 3 with G2 Vitality. They are very young roster, and the lack of stage experience showed, I believe. We should see that through form at the next Masters. I hope so as well, man. I think so. Like, I think the team is very, very good.
At this point, he
So I hope we can see them in much better form next time.
Not quite found his moment.
Struggling.
Bearing in mind, he was coming into this looking like the best player in the world.
He might just get his time in the sun here and now. Guess what? A lot of bodies waiting for him on the other side of these barriers. We already said he's got the big boy gun.
Jorg has a Yoru ult, which is
line.
really difficult to op against.
TB forwards. Oh my, perfect peek there.
Why did we not start with the Yoru ult from like the beginning to just get one was at the beginning of the round with the ult and start? It's kind of weird. Very weird.
2 players on towards the C site.
G2 really lost ground. Like, they were winning 4-0 and started being too overconfident. This is like the EDG effect.
Just being held in case there is that walk up.
I mean, what's the timing on the haunt here? Prowler sets him up.
Takes the peek and takes the shot. Almost takes 2 of them out for it.
Oh, what a combo overseas. Well done. Well done. Seas through waterfall. Nade combo. Well done, Vitality.
There's nothing that Trent can do to salvage this one. Vitality needed that.
Vitality are raring to go. They want to set this guy up for another one. Why not?
4 in the round from Durka, 1 away from a showstopper, and a 5th on the board. Vitality doing such a good job of getting back in the game. And G2...
Deca had 1 kill before this? Did I heard it correctly? I wasn't paying attention.
The opening kill against Giacomo, you could kind of have a bit of a read of, all right, well, we know that the Omen is not posted up towards rubble. What if we try to accelerate?
Yeah, that smoke gap is definitely not on purpose.
Stick to their guns.
He just played it.
But Durka's so aggro. He disrespects Util so often with his op. He's an incredibly tough player to play against.
6 kills. So that means that he had 2 kills before this round started.
Incredibly well orchestrated. Dimensional drift, though, is one thing. He's going to be spotting out.
Oh,
1, 2 players
no.
here. Fault line's going to be
Jogema also does the shit. Does the shit TP into ult. I really dislike that strategy. I really heavily dislike that strategy. This is... I gave the same feedback to Hyunmin.
Kicks just TikToked him. He just
really
absolutely owned him. Safe though, go for a bit of a re-exploration here. They lost a lot of information over on the A side of the map. So Safe...
I'll show you what I mean in a moment.
All right! Into his prime sightlines.
From 0-4 to 6-6.
With all that mid-round information they gathered, he got a bit more than that, didn't he, though? Not just information. Kills, bodies toppling on the side of G2, and it leaves it just down to the 2, Trent and Leaf. They have the easier side to get themselves into. Kicks will at least be forced to respect a bit of this util.
30 seconds left.
That sound cue's made, and now...
This was meant to be a 2-0, bro.
Pit lay it down, why not? Might as well just throw everything.
Trent has ultimate.
Win this 1 round out. Up through.
Wait, what? No, he didn't. What just happened here?
Spray down, snake bite of his own, Leaf.
Nice reposition, lovely. Lovely reposition. Let play time. You need to get those kills with each shot of the shot. Oh my god. Oh no, he fucked up.
Eager to chase him down.
Oh, he fucked up going out of the ultimate.
They pull off absolute heroics to make it even here.
What a magical comeback. What a sick outplay from Kicks towards the end. Destroys Jorg. But the story of this is Vitality getting themselves back from 6
I really dislike how they played that ultimate. wanted to show you the beginning of the round.
Done with the G spotting out.
He's an incredibly tough player to play.
Look how it happened.
They're gonna do the same again.
Look what Yoru does. Why? He flashes. Jogamo flashed long into ult into TP.
Incredibly well orchestrated. Dimensional drift
Makes no
though
sense.
is one thing.
It legit makes no
Spotting
sense.
out 1, 2 players here. Fault line's going to be coming through.
Not only. No, like I think this is a big problem, by the way. Like this is one of the most inefficient, but also like giving away a lot of informations on how you're gonna play that, because the Yoru doesn't have the second flash now for his TP, which is a big deal, right? You don't clear anything for your team when you're going through C long. Like legit, you don't clear anything because you ult into TP. So you have to turn around and check everything instead of just going forward and building up informations earlier. I think this is a really big problem when it comes to like building that C presence that they needed by just running with the Yoru. And you don't gain anything because TPing into that spot is exactly the same duration like you would just run it there, you know?
A strong beginning for G2, but an even stronger finish to that first half of Lotus. Vitality just coming out swinging, bringing it 6-6. As you mentioned, Josh, it was 6-1 at some point. And you got to give all the credit in the world here.
Come on, G2,
like
bring it back. This was meant to be an email.
But on an individual basis as well, being able to step up, dispelling some of the narratives that potentially were chasing him heading into this event.
And heading into this match, like I said, he was the lowest ACS player at the event coming into this game. And there are so many questions floating around Safe because he dominates regionally, and then he hasn't really been able to translate that into success at LAN. A lot of his teams have fallen off once they got to the biggest stage at the global event. And here, dispelling any choking narratives, being able to revive himself, revive the team as the leader and get back into things. What kind of pistol is he going to call here? They're looking to take a bit of mount control.
Oh, he's taking a bullet to the brain.
Trying to set himself up.
Yeah, Safe is not very healthy.
Double lurkers. Safe and less. Both detected, and G2 are not biting on this. A lot of the pressure was coming through on Mound, but with there being double lurkers, they're pretty convinced it's not going to be a 3-player exec into C. They're leaving Valin alone there.
2 stray shots. Catching onto less, excuse me. Orbs up. This is Vitality trying to fake. Potentially like the lurker still coming through, but the rest of the team straight back at it. Oh, Trent just sees it. Barrel poking wide. Reveals a hand here for Vitality, and now Util offloaded.
Fake pivot B. See if they can draw something out of Jorg or Jonah.
Players aren't budging though, not for now.
I mean,
okay, Durka.
It might not be a fake if Durka realizes there's no one here.
But he's got so much space, he's going to be calling for the rest of his team to just follow
Yeah,
through
this
behind him.
is really good spacing.
He's got
Although,
left to see contain and maintain composure.
But they don't know about the players in the back. Look at Durka. This is insane.
And there's an angle here. It's a heavy lick Durka gives him straight to the side of the head. He's going for more, man. Re-exploration, these timings that Durka's taking. Straight out of the page book of Team Liquid almost. They threw it out. Just gets caught onto the corner there. There's 3 players of G2 eager for a bit of a bloodbath now, out towards it. 1 steps forward into the smoke, kicks, trying to be cheeky with it. The shots rattled off.
Wait, how are they winning this?
Gonna be exchanged.
How are they winning
G2
this?
are the ones who are slowly edging this one out. Jonah P onto the defuse. Not even getting a half, but surely trust defense necessary. A reload by Trex. He just needs to spam and stray shots to go his way. And it's not happening.
What the hell?
G2 with a pistol round.
Full advantage for Vitality, and they just threw by going 1 by 1.
And it felt like Vitality had the macro. I mean, they completely exposed the way that G2 were holding B. They found that timing, Durka, with a beautiful lurk, but they took so much chip damage trying to hold in the post plan that eventually G2's pack mentality
G2 was definitely better team when it comes to trading and like understanding how to hold corners together so they don't get fucked.
G2
Vitality just threw by peeking one by one.
Armor against this. They've been doing their homework.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Who broke the door? If it's the defenders that legit trolling?
Said they've done their homework.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, overstays is welcome.
And now they lost the Guardian there. So they for sure are gonna go there.
Look at the potentially.
They're definitely gonna go get that gun. Yeah, oh my god. Now they have 2 full guns.
And if you allow Durka to get too many, he's gonna be looking up.
Oh, we lost. What the hell? Am I alive, guys?
Might be getting back in. I'm sure they're all just taking it nice and slow and steady.
Well,
yep,
yeah.
see? Oh, we didn't miss too much.
Oh, it happened to them as well.
Here's a
Okay.
little smoke for Leaf to play inside.
Or just granted him a potential gift. His own teammate is setting that one up, so Leaf dominating it nice and early.
Safe might call the acceleration here. Considering that they pushed all the way out through Mound. Should be a timing.
What is that pixel hold? What the hell did? What? He saw anything from that? That's insane. What a shot! But then that Guardian kills them, and Guardian kills them again. But that's the spike, and that's GG. No, why? Have you gone out, brother? Oh my!
Pushed out into the open. To the arms of Leaf.
A lot of damage done. Everybody on G2 bought into that round.
Yeah, that's economically not very good. That this buy is gonna be it's not gonna be super good. It's gonna be like a real bonus with some pistols and shit.
So I don't think he'll mind coming into this one with a bulldog. I mean, it's probably a good idea for someone else to
guys.
drop him a phantom, but
Safe's done it.
Look at how rough this bonus round is.
Yeah.
Leaf do the same thing, going for the outlaw purchase. 3 players actually with light armor that you might be able to snack on.
Less. Barely gets a handle on the drone.
G2 playing a bit of a pack system over towards B, leaning A, trying to drive people into Leaf, and that is where Vitality are going.
Oh boy, here it is. Time to shine, son. Step up to the challenge, step up to the mark, and he's not shy, is he? Still, it's Les who takes that swing, and he was the one who was healthy with the armor, the only other player that could have taken that fight. Discipline in the moment, but now, oh, double face, triple face by G2. Trex just catches wind of it.
Why are attackers able to buy Outlaw Round 2? That's what I say. It should not be possible. This makes no sense. A team who lost pistol rounds should not be able to buy an operator. That's my opinion. And Outlaw is legit an operator if the opponents are not buying 50 HP. You know? Hey, Twizzy.
How well thought out is this util?
30 seconds.
Can't step forward too much here, but as, like you said, 30 seconds time. Running against them here.
TLDR of the games. Incredible comeback by G2. Incredible comeback by G2 on Bind. Very good executions by G2 towards the end of the game. Really good utility. Here they were throwing a lot of rounds though. It should have been already like it should have been a game. G2 should have been match point right now.
That's ideal. I mean, he's going to be calling now.
I mean, not match point, but like 11 to 3.
Right back through the wall and more. Through the top needs to be a defense.
What the hell?
It's an absolute Waldies and a double face. Oh my!
They win with a bonus round, guys.
Work, man.
So much
Well played by
G2. At the
G2.
start of the round. In some sense, it's picture perfect the way that they deal with Leaf's Outlaw because they allow the 2 players with full armor to tank it. But that drops everybody, like the 2 players with full armor are then on 10 HP. And you're trying to convert with a player advantage, but with a health disadvantage. And once more getting chipped down by G2.
Yeah.
Round like that.
That's crazy shot. That shot from Joggermo, holy shit, that should have not been possible. He doesn't get that kill and it's done.
G2's B retakes have been very slow, but very controlled. I wouldn't be wanting to end B if I was Vitality, but they're going to send it again on the eco. Very classic play.
was Rattle got fired off. Jonah P.
He tried shooting them through the doors with the outlaw. Yeah, but the crossfire go through wall. Yeah, it's
too easy when you play like that into the hands of G2.
The pressure, the squeeze is on Vitality.
Thrifty Friends continues almost as if people play with more control, less ego on low buy compared to full buy.
They want a bonus. They're running away with things. We need to see the same adjustment that we saw.
Maybe not the best example because on this map G2 lost 2 rounds to Sheriffs.
Where is the adjustment? What kind of attack strats
with actually not a lot of discipline in those rounds.
Like save to get back into this game.
Do you still root for winning matches because or unless they go against their ex because they used to be your former affiliated org? I don't really mind, like if G2 would have been a different org but same players, same coach, playing the same way, I would have been rooting for them as well. It doesn't matter like in which organization they are, because I just want to see good Valorant, and I feel like Vitality could be showing us good Valorant. But I feel like, and that's my personal perception, I might be completely off. Maybe I'm just making shit up. But I feel like Vitality is trying to raid, to like, do you say raid on the cocktails? You know what I mean? Like they are trying to like, get a ride on the cocktails, right? So they're just incredible players, and it feels like they're not trying to like build up on that. They just know they're incredible. So the coattails, yeah, thank you. Right on the coattails. Thanks so much. I was looking for that idiom. So it's like there's no other layer than the incredible like level of play from the players themselves.
Outlaws revealed. Playing in Jorgamo, bait and switch. Should be a level of awareness here. Yes, there is. What a flick. Crosshair placement wasn't quite ideal for Jorgamo to take that one, but you're absolutely right, Josh. I mean, Durka, almost the hospital flick is what it looked like, but definitely adjusted in time.
For that, we also need to know how coach wants them to play, which we probably never will. Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm saying this is my own assumption.
Oh my God! He's running rampant. Seems like every time Vitality get into a timeout, Josh, and you ask for more, you ask
Durka just gets 3 stupid kills.
He's ready to shut you up.
He did the same thing on Bind, didn't he?
You know what I mean? This exactly shows my impression of the team. We don't see, like, we seen G2 win rounds because of good coordination, using good util, putting opponents into trap positions when they get dismantled. We watch Vitality, and apart from that C's nade combo from Waterfall towards C Mound, I'm like, okay. This guy picks here, gets 3. So, I mean, Durka gets a kill because, you know, he gets 3 kills isolated. And then we see Les gets 3 kills with a Sheriff. And then we see Save get 3 kills with a Sheriff. Think about it. From 7 rounds won by Vitality, 3 of them are because someone just got a triple kill 2 times with a Sheriff and 1 time Durka here. Right?
Catch and leave.
Beautiful all round. Questions were asked of him.
Now Jonah P is coming into the next round, Brent, with an Odin. And that's going to apply a lot of pressure to anybody that tries to lurk over on towards
Do you think a Thane should not be allowed in pro games? What do you mean?
So him start the round over there, and then he walked back over to the rest of his team.
So players would not be allowed to drink coffee 6 hours before the game?
Goal hopefully to pull some util out.
Good luck making that a policy.
Which looks like they've done relatively successfully.
Can Vitality re-clear over towards Rubble and push Val and Jonah P away? It's tough. Anytime this Viper wall goes up, Jonah P is...
Can you explain how you get enough money to buy an outlaw in round 2 if you lose pistol? You get 1.9k for losing rounds. Let's say you saved 100 credits because your kit costs 700. So you have 100 credits. You lose, you get to 2k. Planting the spike gets you 300. So you have 3.3. So you just needed to get 1 kill. Just 1 kill and a plant, and you were able to buy it. You didn't even have to get saved credits.
Yeah, but they just take the initiative and they take the fight straight
Joggerman didn't TP out. Would have been great if he TV'd out. Would have been 4 versus 3. Whoa! And he's dead. Saves dead. No? Yeah. Wow. That is so good. Ah, so good.
Your way, and G2 find themselves with a player advantage now in a potential retake. They're happy to play it with pack mentality. Group up together.
Holy shit, it's 4 p.m. already? I need to finish the stream. Holy shit, guys.
He's actually got great info though, because he controls Waterfall. So
I didn't know it's so late. I have to finish. Why is this match so long? What the fuck?
At this point, Nightfall expended aftershock into the side. Turka.
Guys, I have to go. I have to pick up my daughter from the kindergarten.
With the other.
Let me just watch this round to the end.
Bit of spam, Odin, not the weapon of choice. Not by any means. But how the hell do you even get into there? You just can't cross past them.
All right. Guys, sorry, I have to go. Watch it at someone else. Maybe let's rate Sliggy.
They were like 1 and 8 or something.
Let's rate Sliggy. Say disrespectful.
Really
Sliggy TV, right?
The aggression.
Say disrespectful raid to Sliggy, okay? You better spam disrespectful raid.
Very tricky. You see what it means there to
Right?
Vitality.
Disrespectful raid.
Careful with the PC.
Trust me, I've been abusing this desk. The monitors, they've been struggling to hold up.
Almost correctly.
Banging around a
Disrespectful.
little bit too much, but Vitality being in this spot.
What did I just write? Anyway, it was meant to be meme. Maybe it's actually a meme.
Alright,
guys.
They were able to make the adjustments.
Have fun at Sliggy, okay? I'm gonna go. Bye bye.
Or at least they drew it level. I suppose I shouldn't say they came out on top. It was a 6-6 half, which would mean OT would be on the horizon here, just as it was on Bind. I don't think that that's an